Back for some Civ6 action. Second game of the CivFR Squadrons. We're gonna have tonight Freritos de la Vega going against the Sharks. And let me actually take a quick peek over here and let me open up the screen actually, because today we're not gonna be in the game. I'm not gonna click buttons, and to be honest, I'm not that annoyed about it. We do need to see what's gonna happen over here with them starting the pick and ban phase. I hope everything is shown on the screen over here properly. We do have quite a few streamers actually. Man, Pika, Asticos, LDK, Leech, myself and Zoe are in the streaming channel trying to actually pick up the stream and of course try to get this game to be seen by everybody. We do have them choosing the map. It's gonna be Rich Highlands, and tonight FDLV is gonna have the first pick. On the right side, the Sharks are gonna need to start banning stuff over here. As I can see, they are next to ban and they're gonna take out Kublai alongside Ethiopia. And I do also notice on the left side, on the Freritos de la Vega side, we do have Gran Colombia and Montezuma being taken out. I do want to say hello to everybody in the meantime. Let me actually put my chats in order, and I do want to also thank you so much for the comment on YouTube over there. Yes, I know I do need to pay attention a lot more to YouTube chat over here. I'm trying to remember, doing my best to actually open up the window to have it side by side with the Twitch. It's a restream, yes. We're picking up Malm stream, I believe, and Pika's. Pika and Malm. We're gonna have two to take a look at. So it looks like in the lobby we do have them joining in. Pika is gonna show us the lobby and the Mam is gonna show us the draft. And there we go. Now I do want to say hello and Sasu, good evening sir and welcome. Croquettes de la Yaya, good evening sir and welcome. Also Lancer, hello there sir, welcome. And Ulko Supreme, good evening sir and welcome. I'm not sure exactly what to do with the festivities. Wasn't really planning on doing any more music or stuff like that, to be honest, but you know how it is with music, it just likes to get out at some point. I mean, you know, you just feel it. It's kind of weird to just put yourself there in a chair and try to make it. You gotta feel it. Anyway, hello sir, good evening sir and welcome. I do see Old Triangle. Hello there sir, welcome, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion, much appreciated sir. Let's see what's gonna happen. Oh, Konstantin, welcome back sir, hello there. Hope to see Harald Rangian or Menelik. Oh, Many is banned. Yes, Many is indeed banned, and they're gonna also take out Tokugawa. We do have Macedon and Zulu being taken out here from the Freritos side on the left side, while the Sharks, well, they're still going to need to get two on their side. Zulu just got locked in as a ban, and we're going to need to wait over here for the Sharks to click those buttons and get those bans through. Freritos de la Vega is going to have the tone of the game today, while the Sharks are going to need to pick up their two civilizations. In the first game, we did have Freritos de la Vega winning. If I do remember correctly, there was a bit of an issue, right? Freritos de la Vega was almost down a player, and they still managed to pull through and get the win. That was quite nice. Now, let's actually see if this is going to be the same today. With Rich Islands, there's definitely going to be a lot of land for them to just expand into and try to get stuff going. I don't remember, right? Chuck in Freritos, do you know where Alexis Kremp is playing? I think we can find out. Give me a second. We can definitely find out. Here, click on button. Here we got button, and let's see where Monsieur Alexis Kremp is. Not sure actually where Alexis Kremp is. There we go. Team Owo. He's on Team Owo. Over here, with Paul, Blithoxa, Novak, Galilei, Softstyle, Adridri, Ice Look. Okay, coming back to this, we do have Genghis Khan being banned by Freritos de la Vega, and on the right side, I do see Gol also has been taken out. Definitely the Seamers are taking the first axe here, which is, I mean, I guess it's kind of normal, but at the same time, man, this is a seeming map, and I'm a bit curious about them banning Macedon, for example. So let's actually see what's going to happen with their actual picks. Are they planning something aggressive in the early game, mid game? We've seen others try it on the Rich Islands. The land just doesn't give you those opportunities that much, and it's quite a risk, right, to have one of these nations that is going to be behind your friendly lines, and you cannot do anything with it. You cannot apply that magical power that you're going to have against your opponents. Now we do have Mapuche also being taken out by the Sharks, so it looks like they went for a kind of in between, going aggressive civilization bans and also seeming bans, while Freritos de la Vega is going to need to pick up their next choice. Thought that it's the Shark made the respect ban on Montezuma from Czech, but didn't wait it to be banned from Freritos. Okay, well, Chandra Gaming it is. Chandra Gaming it is. Lancer, there we go. They picked it. They picked it immediately. Chandra Gaming. Well. To be honest, you've seen the last few days. Chandra didn't do quite well yesterday. Let's actually see if today is gonna be different. Played by one of the brothers over here from the Vega. Russia plus France, Black Queen directly on DShark. Oh my god, wait a second, are you seeing the future? Are you actually seeing the future over here? Because, oh my, predicting a Black Queen. We got two viewers actually predicting a Black Queen. Also Canada, Russia, and one of the Persias. Oh, well. One of the Persias over here? I'm not sure. You know, we haven't seen again Sejong for a long time in the game. You know, come on, maybe. Do we have Theodora? Theodora is also open for them. We do have Spain being picked up by the Shark. Spain. It's Spain. We don't have Russia. We don't have France. They're gonna go for something different here. Let me put this up. This rich Highlands. There we go. We got a map on the table here. Probably Hojo or one of the Englands, you think? Well, let's actually see. Let's see if they're gonna pick one of the Japans. Well, I guess only Hojo is available because Tokugawa has been taken down here. Cree is gonna be left being picked up. I mean, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. The last time we've seen Cree in the game, he did amazing. I would expect the same thing here. Let's see what Freritos de la Vega are going to pick their second choice. And I do have to say, I do want to check actually, not say, but check in the organization channel. What do we have? Is this a best of 5, best of 3, best of 6, best of whatever it is? Best of 5 for the grand final. Okay, so we do have them needing to actually go through 5 possible games to find out the victor. So even if the Freritos de la Vega do manage to get the first win, is not going to win the finals. They're going to need the third one. And it looks like it's going to be Babylon being picked up here by the brothers. While I do notice DSharks are going to need to get their next ban on the table here. Do I want a deal if one of them picks Grish? You bring Athena here. Athena where? I bring Athena where? Because I think... Oh no, she's not here. I don't know where she is actually. She might be sleeping. Like in the other room. I don't know why, but she really likes to stay outside like the bathroom door. I have no idea why. Theodora is going to be banned. Varangian is going to be banned. I was thinking, will they actually pick will they actually pick Hojo? Will they pick Hojo? Well. Pelikanov, good evening, sir, and welcome. A naval civ on Rich Islands, that's bold. Well, usually we do have them picking up at least one naval civ on the Rich Islands or Highlands for that matter. Mostly because they need a lot of gold and late game naval civilizations are pretty good. We've seen it so many times that they did manage to outperform other civilizations in their positions. And of course help throughout the game with all of that gold generation. Now we... haven't seen that much of Rich Islands lately, so I guess we might actually see a bit of a different approach here. I'm pretty sure we're still gonna have at least one. I would assume that we're gonna have at least one, just to be sure over here. But of course, England, Taido, there are quite a few. Hojo, there are quite a few choices over here for them. And they did pick up Spain already on the side of the Sharks over there with Cree, so I would imagine Freritos de la Vega would need to pick up their naval civ. Titos, good evening, sir, and welcome. Has there been games where no war has been declared or can't be declared? Would be suitable during Christmas peace? I don't think so, Supreme, no. The Sharks felt the need to protect against naval pretty heavily. Yeah, kicked up with Spain over there. We didn't really have games with actually no, we did during the CCC. We did have a game with like no, you couldn't war anybody, like all peace. I'm not sure players really like that. Like, it was okay, a challenge for the CCC because they needed to get the points for their teams, but other than that, I don't know why for their challenge they don't pick Germany, Scotland, or at least Kublai, Mongolia. Well, sir, there we go. You nailed it. Kublai, Mongolia is picked up. Konstantin, what do you say now? You didn't even finish writing and they locked it in. Pelikanov also, and yet again, CivFR sees Menelik II as a boogeyman, while CPL doesn't even pay him any mind. Yeah, exactly. So if Black Queen is banned, can we probably see Mr. Commandant or grandson of Genghis? Maybe. Time Lord, good evening, sir, welcome. Why is Kublai good on Highlands? Well, Kublai is good on most maps, actually, mostly because of that Keshek, and also it's intel, double intel against opponent civilizations. Well, wait. No, just the Keshek, never mind. Wagwan, my youth, back at again with the CivFR. Yeah, wait, Wagwan? I don't know what you said over there, Blazecat Games. And I might have made the mistake with Kublai, to be honest. Maybe I'm misremembering something, but let me actually take a look. What is it? Kublai Khan, show yourself, Kublai Khan. What is it? There we go. Yeah, they do receive the usual combat bonus for having a higher level of diplomatic visibility. I didn't make a mistake. Okay, I said it properly. I was thinking I would misremember, but I didn't. Okay, so we do have Eleanor, England. There we go. That's the coastal nation for Freritos de la Vega, and Scotland. You nailed another one. There we go, Konstantin. You nailed another one. Scotland got picked up over here. And on the side of the Sharks, we do have one more ban remaining for them to one more pick remaining for them to get locked in here, and by the looks of it, they're still thinking about this. They got 10 more seconds to go, and we're gonna find out soon what's good. They're gonna, it's gonna be Russia. Reddish background equals China, black background equals Mongolia. This one is Mongolia. Yes, wasn't China actually greenish color background, green background? Anyway, why aren't multiple same leaders allowed? Mostly because, well, like, we don't want, like, the players wanted to have like one single one on the map. We did try like all coupes or some fun games like that, but they weren't that amazing. Let's actually see what's happening in the lobby. So since it does seem like we do have them still needing to join, they're gonna need to show us what kind of priority they're gonna give to their players, and of course what kind of civs they're gonna play in the top part over here of the screen. It's red, okay. Scotland and Russia as the cultural leaders, England and Spain as naval, and then some solid land war civs. Exactly. Maybe same leader allowed if different civ. Yeah. Whoa. What was that? Oh, Malm is not in the game yet. Oh, no, he's joining. Okay. Can I need to... There we go. Now it's better. Perfect. Okay, we're on the buttons. Are you piggybacking on someone else's stream? No. So they did. There were quite a few streamers that wanted to actually stream this, and from what as you can see over here, we gathered all into one channel, and we're picking up Pika's stream and Malm's stream. They're both streaming for the French community here, while they have some co-commenters. I think Asticos is streaming with Malm, LDK might be streaming with Leech, I'm not sure, and then Zoe is gonna also be here. What is the scariest word civ opponent on your opinion? Pick one. Genghis. Yep, called it. Like, I guess it used to be Macedon, but it's just not played that much, and it's not as fun as Genghis, you know? Genghis with the Kesheks is just so satisfying. Yellow Scotland, what a troll, KW. It looks like Titiits is gonna pick up the first place here with Eleanor, England. Floppy and Apology are gonna be on the next two slots, second and third. Sprig fourth with Robert the Bruce. Malm is gonna still need to pick something. Oh, actually no, Malm is gonna need to actually go into one of the spectator slots and switch with Extazz. There we go. Extazz is gonna need to pick something. We have, there we go. Pompi with Chandragupta and Chuck with Hammurabi. Actually, we've seen Chuck with Hammurabi quite a few times. I'm expecting great things. Vikings scariest on water map. Yes, 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 yes. I would say yes, but not Varangian. Actually, Konge. Konge is the scariest on water maps. Oh man, those long ships are just insane. Genghis don't want to win. He just wants to make you miserable. Yeah, King Double. What do you think, by the way? What does chat think over here? That is the scariest Warsive opponent, basically. Scariest Warsive. Scariest Warsafe? No? He thrives on the gamer's tears. Yes, yes, yes. He's mining salt, basically. He's mining salt. AI, goal? Wait, goal? As a Warsafe? Okay. Let's make a poll with what? Like, what choices should we actually put in a poll? Not Varangian, so you never fight it with Varangian with 5-6 city states. Hope you never feel this pain. Yeah, I know about Varangian with those city states, but it still is not a good match for Konge. On the seas, you said on the seas, not on anything else. Interesting to see the result. Well, yeah, but I'm curious to see how to say what players actually pick up civilizations here. I can't put all of the options as civs, right? Actual persons behind the wheel. Genghis, Genghis, woo woo, honk honk. AI early sucker archers on my border. Yeah, +6, -6 on the sea. Wait, +5 or 6 at sea in all situations. It's like naval Aztec. Well, yes, yes. The Celtic languages, but you for that you actually need to survive until you get all of those city states. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no, no. Oh my god, terrible. Oh my god. Oh, thank God. Okay, okay. There we go. We're back over here. The Celtic languages include two branches, the insular and the continental. The continental ones are pretty much extinct, but you can see some traces in city names like Paris, which comes from Parisi, which is Gaulish, a Celtic language. The remaining Celtic languages, the insular ones, are split into Goidelic and Brittonic. Goidelic includes Irish, Manx, Isle Man, and Scottish Gaelic, while Brittonic includes Cornish, Breton, and Welsh under woo woo. Okay, prediction. We get the prediction going. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go for the remap prediction, right? For how many remaps? 0, 1, 2, 10 minutes is the submission period. We do have the map displayed to us, and I gotta say, I cannot ask chat where are we going today. I cannot do it. And yes, I did put up the remap vote Lancer. Thank you for reminding me. Also, Berikanav was mentioning the fact that Welsh is included makes me of two minds as to whether to lament of the disappearance of the other Celtic languages. I see. Well, let me get also YouTube going. Hello YouTube, good evening sirs. Let's I do want to say, if you actually no, we're gonna say it later, never mind. We do have Extazz, Floppy, Apology, and Pipo showing today for the Sharks on the top side of the screen. You see also Chuck, Pompi, Sprig, and Titiits showing up for Freritos de la Vega on the right side. We did see a little bit of the spawn of Gandhi here, and it looks like he's gonna have a lot of territory towards the northeast. He's gonna have Russia, and that means well, that's gonna be one of his opponents there. Also southeast gonna have Cree and another one of his opponents. Looks like to the west it's gonna be Scotland. That's gonna be at least an ally. And wait a second, it's not Gandhi, it's actually Chandragupta. Excuse me. We do have also to take a look at Civ6 here. Looks like we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 pastures with 1 deer. That's oh, actually wait a second, we got more. Oh my god, is that 7? Is that gonna be a 7 bonus? Or please stop zooming in like this. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, we got 7. We actually got 8. We got 8. Oh my god, this is beautiful. 8, Constantine. Yes, 8. I totally did not see that cattle tile in between the mountains until it was too late and I said 7. Yeah, that's gonna be insane for Kree's bonus. In St. Petersburg, we also have 1, 2, 3 of these deer tiles in the capital. 4th, actually, to the northeast is gonna have another one and a honey tile. That's a lot of camps also over here in St. Petersburg. Not a lot of fresh water though. This is probably one of the worst spawns I've seen when it comes to fresh water. Desert to the southwest, yes, more tundra west side, and mountains. But what is he gonna do with fresh water, man? I guess he's gonna need to come down there to the south next to the mountains, maybe another city there where Malm is pointing or Pika is pointing, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to settle these coastals to the south. Good thing at least he has Chinguetti, and that's gonna be a lot of face generation going. Let's see what we're gonna get next. And also Russia, of course, being the ally of Cree, they might get... No, I don't think they're gonna get to trade with each other. These water bodies are split by quite a bit of territory, and they're gonna need to actually connect them somehow. I don't think they're gonna do that. Looking at Spain, we got Floppy here with Madrid. He's on a continent split. I see geothermals. We got mountain southeast and more geothermals over there. Oh, look at the beautiful +4 campus on the 1-3 over there to the in the third ring from Madrid. Beautiful on the tip, right on the tip over there. You get the one, you get the +4. We do have him with a lot of fresh water next to lakes or water bodies, which is gonna give him that extra housing he's gonna definitely need during the game to keep growing. Wow, bioluminescence bay over here. It's kind of weird. What is... Am I the only one that sees this a little bit? Well, anyway, it is. Oh, it's a different time of day, right? It's either morning or something. On his settings. Oh, there we go. Let's actually see daytime. This is kind of weird to see in the morning. Or yes, I know it. There are some lights coming around, but you don't see anything. You don't see everything as you should. We got Sterling here. Okay, to take a look at. A lot of diamonds in the south, and I do see also he's gonna have a lot of bananas. Second city over there is gonna have actually 3 bananas to the south of Scotland. Xanadu is gonna be here in the south, and he will have the ability to go against Scotland from the beginning. That is actually terrible because Scotland usually does want to, be peaceful, try to get his team going and keep his amenities high so he can get those bonuses. If he keeps worrying over their Extazz with Mongolia, that's not gonna go well. Who is casting? We got Pika and Mount casting. Language origin is so fascinating. It's really cool how even though Celtic is so different from the Romance and Germanic languages, there are still connections via the Proto-Indo-European reconstruction. Well, I mean, everything started from one point, right? They started actually sharing their ideas or putting their ideas into sounds. The sounds actually translated into text, and that's how words basically came to be. It is what it is. But during I guess what I do see also right now, right, we do see this happening in our time as well, especially with social media, IRC and other tools that we had at our disposal to actually communicate with each other. We start to gather ideas into shorter terms to try to pass more information as much as we can. Yes, sometimes we use acronyms, but most of the time you're actually gonna see shortenings of words. This might have happened during a lot of the time, of course, during history, and a lot of meaning is being put, a lot more meaning is put behind words. But anyway, they still need to be precise, and unfortunately not everything is precise these days. Or at least, when you play actually with definitions and you say, but that is this and that is that other one, and everybody is looking extremely serious when they say that, it's question mark, question mark, question mark, big question mark. Bioluminescence in London with 6 fishes around. Yes, derelict, which is unrelated to Indo-European. Yeah, probably the Sharks will remap one of the win conditions. Peter completely alone, but the Spain can probably trade with 2 of them, and don't think FDLV will remap. I mean, to be honest, for Russia over there, except of his capital, I didn't see that much good land, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna take up the challenge of making that spawn look good. Yes, he's definitely gonna feed the world. He's definitely gonna try to get a lot more population over there with his shrines and temples and a lot of faith from that land, but not having the fresh water, getting the housing is gonna slow his empire down, and it might be too much. It might be too much of a slowdown over there, even if Russia's civilization is pretty good, a lot of bonuses. Rest in peace. A country's name is flagged as a bad word. What a shame. What a shame. Yeah. Now, after seeing positions, 99% that DShark will remap, Konstantin. Let's see if they're gonna remap. I think we missed a few Civs over here. I didn't see the spawn of Babylon at all. Do we have a little bit of Babylonian? No? Well, we do see Sterling, Panda. He put his first holy site down. That's a +1 next to those forest tiles. We do have him northeast with... Actually, this is a lot mercury that he has around his cities here. We got like 4 or 5 tiles over there. But anyway, interesting that also St. Petersburg did buy out the 13 tile, the honey tile. Wanted to get that extra food and couple it with the 1-4 deer tile. That's quite an investment for him, but it will be worth. His cities are gonna grow quite faster, and of course he's gonna get that production balanced with his extra from the deer tiles. I'm also quite sure he's gonna try to get east side and north, his first city, so he can actually get the fresh water from that river in the north and also the lake on the east side. It's gonna be a bit too much to actually go towards the south. We don't have a pantheon yet, but we're gonna have a pantheon soon over here for Russia. And taking a look over here, I'm not sure why we're taking a look at the total tab when we're like 10-4. Anyway, we got Madrid getting his settler out. Looks like Babylon is to the north of Madrid somewhere. And by the looks of it, he's also going to be west of Scotland, but very far away. And we do have him east of Russia, but I mean, he's not gonna get to Russia. And wait a second, who is the give me a second. We do have Babylon. Oh my god, both of them actually open up lenses. Okay, well, next to Sterling we got Cerro de Potosi. I just noticed this. Oh my god, what is this spawn on Scotland? What is this spawn on Scotland? We got so much golden production over there from the right side, and also in the south we're gonna have all of those gold points coming up from his gem tiles. What? Diamonds, don't call them gems. Well, you have to you have to remember they don't see what we see. That's true. On the other hand, really good tiles will convince them to keep the map because they're scared of remapping to a war spawn. That is also true. We've seen it so many times when the players said, oh, let me get another chance. This is like in blackjack, you know, let me get another one. No, the roulette, not blackjack, sorry, the roulette. Give me another one, you know. And then you see the ball going over there, and it starts tick, and then your heart slow. Bam. It wasn't on black, it was on red. It is what it is. Triple continent split for Spain. Jeez, yeah, stop the vote. Yeah. Man, they actually did stop the vote. What do you mean? Stop saying stop the vote, Lancer. They actually stopped the vote. Wow. Anyway, we do have over here the remap vote going on. Let's actually see if they're gonna go for this or not. Wait a second, is this Lancer invested? No, he's not. He's actually praying to have at least one remap. Why did you say stop the vote? This is the first map. If they don't vote right now, we're gonna keep this and you're gonna lose points. Oh, well, it is what it is. I mean, you know, it is what it is, Lancer. And it will be one remap. Looks like the Sharks said we're remapping this. Called it. Yeah, Pelikanov did call it. I think I have time to put the team labels up. Let me see. The Sharks. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. That's one. And FTLV is gonna be the next one. There we go, on the right side. So we got this and we got this. Okay. Here we go. As I predicted, the Sharks remap. Yes, Constantine, you did it. You did. Mongolia with this spawn stinks, so I'm not gonna even try. Yeah, kind of telegraphed it. No, that's a lot of water. Let me see. Oh, yeah, there is quite a bit of water over here on the Rich Highlands map. We'll see if they do manage to actually get those coastal trade routes between each other. And by the looks of it, we're still waiting for everything to show here. Now, we do have Genghis actually straight in the middle of the map, quite close to Spain. He's gonna have, of course, an alliance with Spain, so he's not gonna bother him. We do need to see if he's gonna have somebody else on the east or on the south. Doesn't look like, actually, doesn't look like. That's a white city state in the south. He has a blue on the right side, blue north, and behind the water body is gonna be Babylon, and it's gonna be a lot of distance for him to actually get to Babylon, so he's gonna need to prepare for some late games here. Sterling this time around is not gonna have that much gold as he did last time. I do see he's gonna have that city on the south, on possibly the stone tile over there to get a better base, while on the west side he's gonna have another city next to spices and 3 to bananas. That's pretty good. Now we do have him in the north over there also with the non-freshwater settle next to tobacco and bananas, and of course some mountains that are going to give him the +3 campuses. Looking here, we do have also London coming up with he's gonna have this that I totally forgot, giant causeway. This was what I forget. Anyway, he can put a city right there, get the extra science, get the extra culture from those tiles, and also whenever he's gonna build a unit, he's gonna get the +3 whenever he's gonna move it next to it. London is gonna have bananas. Actually I think we can call him the banana king over here. We got 3 bananas in the capital, 1 3 2 2 3 1s, and in the second city he has, guess what, another banana. Now we do have Pana also, India coming up with Paititi, and by the looks of it we're gonna have very good Titi over here with a lot of fields around it, quite a bit of culture and gold will be acquired, even a resource, the marble tile that he's gonna get to settle directly on it, and he's gonna have the water to actually benefit from, well, a bit of housing. In the north, some of these ivory tiles by the looks of it are appearing, and in the same city he's also gonna have an amber to benefit from. That's a pretty good spawn over there for Chandragupta. Babylon gonna have 2-3 deer tiles from the beginning. Northeast gonna have another city on that river, and I do notice in the south he cannot actually put one on the same river because the river stops. Getting his Sabun Kipitum for the first unit, of course that's gonna give him the +4 points from being a unique unit, and taking a look at the adjacent neighborhood here, it does seem like Genghis Khan again. He's gonna have protection quite a bit of time from Genghis Khan because it's too far away, but at the same time to the east side it looks like he's not going to have anybody to go against. That's Eleanor, and it's too far away to actually interact with him. We will need to see if oh wait a second, that's also Chandragupta here. I thought this is the science city state, but this is Chandragupta next to Babylon and Mongolia. So Chandragupta is gonna, that's fitting. That is fitting, right? Chandragupta fighting Genghis Khan. That is basically fitting. We do have the scouts coming around from both cities, and to be honest, I kind of want to take a look at the Russian spawn. Where is the Russia spawn? By the way, this is a very, very good spawn for Chandragupta on this. They will also have these rivers in between them to settle on. Good spawns also for Genghis Khan. West side 4 banana. Oh, I take that back. We need to put the crown over here on Kublai because he has 3-2 bananas in a single city. That right now is not matched. Don't try to send envoys into Pompi. He won't like it. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. He definitely won't like that. Madrid here looks like he's gonna have his 3-1-1 fish tile to improve. He's gonna also have a scout coming up in 2 turns, and the screen moved and we're not gonna get info. Sterling gonna get the third scout actually. Whoa, he's going 3 scouts. I guess he does have quite a bit of fresh water there. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. Babylon's volcano started exploding. Oh, there we go, St. Petersburg. So many camps, man. That's 5 camps in the capital. No, 6. Oh my god, 6 camps in the capital. We got 2-1-4 deers that he's gonna get to improve. Those fertiles in the southwest, he's getting that builder out right now. And if he doesn't make Temple of Artemis here, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Scotland scouts are pretty good here. Wait till they remove the +1 movement on hills. I think it's just experience now. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly if they remove that or not. But I did see there was another update on BBG today, and to be honest, we're gonna need to actually start to catch up on that information and start to make some videos out of it with all of the BBG updates. It looks like a hut got picked up. He got some extra gold around 20, and we do have the builder coming around from St. Petersburg, getting a settler out in 3 turns and having access to more of these deer tiles in the second cities. One of the bad things about that spawn, not a lot of tundra. I guess it is what it is, right? It's fine. He can actually make do. We don't have him also with fresh water to the southeast or south, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy with the mountains that at least he can aqueduct them, but that's about it, right? Other than that, he's gonna need to actually come to quite a bit in the south to actually get cities with a little bit more housing. Shanadu here getting his settler out, moving scouts towards the east. He still didn't cross the rivers to see where Chandragupta is, while to the north of Chandragupta we do have Babylon here also getting his settler. Oh my god, that's a 4-1-1 iron mine. Oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Dipizri, hello there, sir, and welcome. Um, Let me actually take a look at what you're asking there. Can I take a look at what you're asking there? I think so, right? What was it? Babylon? I think you're asking about... no, Scotland. You were asking about Scotland. Where was Scotland? Here somewhere? No. Scotland, there we go. Here. Just the 50% combat experience. No more extra movement. Yeah. Confirmed. Whoa. Wow. Wait, we got both. Okay, never mind. So what is it? Chandragupta, Babylon with Eleanor and... Wait, no. It's... well, yeah, I did say with Scotland, right? We didn't see where Scotland is. Scotland is... Where is Scotland? Scotland is to the south of Russia, west of... southwest, actually, of Spain, and very far west of Genghis Khan. It looks like he's kind of free sim over there. He has Cree to the southwest, which, to be honest, I guess it is an opponent, so, you know, he's gonna have somebody to actually fight 3 punches with, but it's fine. It's fine. Looks like Russia is exploring his northern territory and getting that tiki hut. He saw the smoke and he's going directly for it. And by the looks of it, we're gonna need to also wait and see how he's gonna get these cities here, because this is gonna be a challenge to place all of them. Let's not watch this much in detail, because we don't need to. Taking a look over here. Oh, we're back here on top vision. Okay, settler moving west side. He's gonna have that 2-2 base to settle on, and well, that's not gonna be on a tundra tile, but still it's fine to at least get that deer tile. Even if he wants to chop it, still get it. And I do also notice he actually wants to wait and put more production to another settler than actually do anything here. He will need to get his holy size down, his lavras, and at the moment, well, we do see him upgrading at least one of his camps. A bit surprising that the builder kept on going north when he upgraded that one camp, and of course we're going to need to see what the remap will be looking like. What do you think, chat? Are they gonna actually go for this or not? Are they going for this map or are they gonna go for another map? The Sharks did remap, and right now I don't think Freritos actually has a reason to remap. So Cree, yes, is next to Scotland, but it's Cree, it's fine, right? It shouldn't be that bad, especially against Scotland. If from all of his opponents, I think Cree is pretty good as an opponent. You don't want Genghis next to Scotland, you don't want Spain next to Scotland, you know? This map so I can win some points. Lancer, I see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah. Okay, just a few more seconds. And it will be another map. Lancer, I'm sorry, sir. Give me your points. Who got the points? Who got the points for the 2 remaps? Wait a second. We got 2 voters over here. So there were 3 voters on the 1 remap, 2 voters on the 2 remaps. And I don't see the voters. I'm going to open up. I'm going to finish right now the prediction. Complete prediction. There we go. Who did manage to? Ugo Supreme and Pelikanov, they did it. They did it. They knew what's going on over here and nailed this. Freritos had amazing waters. They did, but maybe they didn't like that proximity to each other, and having Scotland quite far away, maybe it was kind of a turn off. I don't know. It kind of seems that way. Hello, Victor. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Been too long since I caught your stream. New job vibes. Oh, congratulations. Hope you've been doing okay. You look awesome. Thank you, sir. And yeah, I've been doing nice. I've been doing good. Freritos had amazing wonders, yes indeed. Okay, so we're back in the map, and this is gonna be the map that is gonna be played out. Looks like the first pawn that we are gonna get a glimpse of is Spain on the right side here of the screen. We do have him with geothermals, possibility to actually get, well, I mean, if he does move one to the left side, he's gonna get another city on the river. If not, he's gonna need to go non-fresh over there. He has another city to the south to place next to a 2-3-1 tile. That's pretty good, and I do see he's gonna have some floodplains here, but not a lot. No, a lot of sugar. I think that's, yeah, that's sugar. 1, 2, 3 sugar tiles. 4 sugar tiles. Wait, what? 4 sugar tiles in a single city? I think that's a bit too much sugar. Don't you think, guys? Don't you think that's a bit too much sugar? I would say that's a bit too much sugar. Oh my god, yes, look. 4 sugar tiles. Uh-oh. We do have him also with Mohenjo-Daro to the north. Looks like southeast. He's gonna have actually east side. He's gonna have Cree, and I do see south. He's gonna southwest. He's gonna have Russia. Taking a look at his strategics, he has iron in the second ring over there to the north, and I didn't see his horses. Anyway, Xanadu here will get his horses in the second ring. We got iron second ring as well, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have a lot of shops to the right side, quite a few forest and rainforest. 3-2-1 spy style in the second ring, also a 3-1-1 in the first. Got some bananas over there to benefit from, and I do see he's gonna have a decent fresh water, not a lot, but decent fresh water, kind of like the half in the north is gonna have fresh water with some also reef tiles over there to get him the adjacency towards campuses, while he's gonna also have Spain over here on the right side. I'm pretty sure they're friends, so maybe we will see them actually sending cities towards each other on that water body so they can trade with. Now we do have him over here, some Pika, I think he's taking a look at the continents. So the white continent is devoid of any kind of civilization here. Nobody's gonna be on the white continent. We do see also Chandragupta to the northeast of Spain over here. That is gonna be one of his opponents. Well, it is what it is. Let me actually switch over here. Oh, we're watching sugar tiles and fur tiles. Okay, Babylon gonna get a 3-2-1 spice and a 3-1-1. Looks like also northwest we do have him with the 2-2-3 truffle tiles. I do also notice in the north a lot more of these truffle tiles are appearing for the improvements and of course the gold. While I do see his horse is gonna be first ring. I did not see his iron tile. I think I need to actually take a look at iron tiles first, or I should say both strategics first. In India's territory, Chandragupta here gonna have his horse's second ring, iron first ring. North side, I'm not sure why. What are these like boxes on the screen over here? Is that like graphical glitches or something? It kind of looks like graphical glitches, and in my mind it's like I'm really hopeful we don't have actually droughts or something, because that's gonna be terrible. But anyway, London here does look like he's gonna have a pretty good capital with access to turtles, and I do see pearl tile over there. Multiple cities on freshwater to the south and to the north, and he is to the north of Scotland. While I do see Scotland again, it's gonna have Cree as a neighbor. We do have Mickey Civ watch. Oh my god, he's doing it again, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pastures in the capital. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Also croquette, no Rome. Yeah, no Rome. We don't have a Rome. Maybe he wants to be sugar daddy. Yeah, exactly. Maybe they remapped because it would have been too unfair, and they were looking for a fair fight. That is also true, Co-Superior. It's like when your coffee tastes like a syrup because you added too much sugar, and then you don't like your coffee anymore. Spain going to white continent, be like, it's free real estate. Yeah. Well, I mean, Chandragupta is gonna try to get cities there also. We're gonna need to see who's gonna grab more resources. Sterling gonna have his strategics in the first ring, iron and horses are to the north of that city center with his second scout coming around. I do see he's also gonna have fresh water here, south and north and west and east. Actually gonna have quite a few of these one tile lakes to settle on or next to, so he can get his full housing going. Now we do have him pumping out that scout, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start putting a settler in production. While I do notice that he won't have that many chops over here, he has a decent amount, especially if he goes into the north over there. I'm actually quite curious about the Russian spawn right now. Okay, can we see the Russian spawn right now? Okay, this is beautiful. I know this is beautiful on Cree, but can we see? Okay, there we go. St. Petersburg 2-1. We got him with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 5 deers or 3 or 4 deers? Sorry, deers, camps. Massive forest fire on the western side. It started off from the beginning of the game that it keeps expanding, and Russia is not seeing it yet. Oh my god, look at these cities, guys. 2, 4, 6, 8 tiles will be improved with extra fertility over here. I think this is gonna be better than the last 2 spawns we've seen on Russia. We do have him getting his settler out in 4 tens, gonna have some mountains in the south, and I do also notice he's gonna have fresh water from some rivers. I did not really see his eastern side, but on the map at least I do see he's gonna have a few more of those tundra tiles to get going. We do have also Babylon with Horses Capital, first ring, Iron second ring, a lot of fresh water in the north end, a few cities in the south there, not a problem. Of course, the north is much richer when it comes to forest and rainforest. And we got a graphical glitch again. That's kind of weird. But anyway, I guess, yeah, it is what it is. I'm gonna have 3-to-1 spice tile also to benefit from the extra food so he can grow that capital quickly. Spain going to where I did see that, I did see this, okay. Well, yeah, there we go. Babylon over here with his setter coming up in 2 tens. I think we kind of saw everybody. I do notice Russia is about to get his holy sites there, his lavras. We do have Floppy opening up with campuses, maybe going commercials over there immediately. I do also see Xanadu here is going for his commercial slash campus opener. Pottery coming up in 2 tens there. Now, while also Pompi going for pottery in 2 tens. We do have Sprig opening up campuses. Titiits on Eleanor, England is going to go for his celestial navigation, and of course he's going to need to get on the way his astrology. Also Sabir, hello there sir on YouTube. Good evening sir. Now we do have the possibility for them to trade between Russia and Xanadu. Not the best trade routes, but definitely it's going to be better than nothing. And why do I say that? Because of course Russia is not going to get a lot of commercials and in turn trade routes to actually send them to Xanadu to get that extra gold. Madrid is going to be northeast, but a bit too far away to actually trade on the water over there. He's not going to have access with a city to put down on the water body. Yeah, we do have them between with quite a few city-states, and to be honest, at some point I would really love to see the list of city-states in the game. Okay, Pana going west. Mohenjo-Daro getting under attack, and it looks like Spain got himself a free 3-charge builder going to open up with campuses here. Looks like he's gonna want to go commercials and not harbors. We do have him getting a second settler out in 6 turns, and Madrid, I think he's contemplating with that northern settle. Yeah, there we go. He's going for the extra food over there on the river. If he's going commercials, he's not going to be locked on the coast. He doesn't need to actually build harbors anywhere. We do have Nalanda in the game, Bologna in the game, and was Science City States, and I don't know if we do have a third one, but let me actually check on the map. I think there are only 2. No, 3. There are 3. No, the one of them is actually Chandragupta. Never mind. So there are 2 Science City States in the game. We got 1 Faith City State that I can see. 2 Faith City States. 1 gold. 2 production. And 2 culture. Okay. Okay, Xanadu settling east side. I do have to say over here it's kind of sad that we will see him attack into Babylon. It is very sad. We're gonna have Babylon over here to the west of Xanadu. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get bullied, and I don't think Jack is gonna like this. At the moment, he's not getting discovered, or at least I didn't see a scout from Mongolia being sent this way, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna find his way here and will know about Jack's position. Ooh! Thank you!
Also retained his knighthood for 24 months.
Thank you so much, Titiits. Much appreciated, sir. Second city from Babylon, gonna get next to the bananas to the north, and of course that truffle tile. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for that. Well, actually, he should not go on the warrior. He should go one northeast of the warrior, no? So he can get, or the stone tile, so he can actually get another city with fresh water on that niter tile on the west side. It's not a very good city, but you know, you can make it work. And that's a lot of those are a lot of marshals here to give him the extra food from the chops, or maybe a temenanki, or lady at the Ritzer marshes, something. Anyway, we do need to see the builder coming around and starting to improve his territory, while a scout from Mongolia is starting to make his way towards the west. He's gonna figure him out. Now we do have actually the settler moving across that river, and it looks like he's gonna settle where his warrior was. At Temenanki started to be built in Haddington. We do have Sterling there getting his settler out in 4 turns. And while I do see also horses are in the first ring with that iron tile, there is a scout from Cree to the north, and I do have to say they are opponents. The Cree scout is staying out of the vision of the series of Scotlander, and we're gonna need to wait. Maybe he's gonna grab something. Maybe the settler. There wasn't an escort there for the settler. Okay, so Shanadu adjacency to Babylon. Russia to the south is gonna get to trade. Eleanor here. Chandragupta west side. Eleanor, Chandragupta their ally. That shouldn't be a problem. Southwest Cree is gonna be in a bit of trouble with Scotland east side, North Eleanor, and also Northwest Chandragupta is gonna be in between 3 opponents, and will need to do damage to all of them as much as possible. It looks like the city of Haddington, I do have to say, it's not really productive. He doesn't really have at least a 2-2 in the city center, or getting a 1-3 over there. We do have him with a 3-1 base, so at least he's growing a little bit faster. But still, that's kind of slow. 53 turns to get a Temenanki. Can you imagine waiting half the game to get a Temenanki? You're gonna grow old. Can you imagine? Like my beard just growing. Yeah, Scotland is definitely not lucky with his spawn. Yeah, I guess he's not lucky with the spawn. I wouldn't really say that he's not really lucky with the spawn. Okay, he doesn't have that much good territory, but that's gonna be a decent amount, and having Cree as a neighbor is not gonna be bad. The Babylon on the right side is gonna be safe, and north also Eleanor. So I'm not sure if he can actually get better than this. Yes, better quality land for sure, but at least he's gonna have peaceful over here land. He did choose to go at Temenanki first in the south and not place a city somewhere else where he would have had a bit more tiles maybe to work. Just saying, you know, at least that city is gonna be amazing when Temenanki is gonna finish. The scout still buzzing around his capital here. I do have to say the scout is not seeing what's in the capital, and of course when the settler pops out, he will get the visibility of the 3 ranges of the 3 rings, and that will probably reveal the scout's position of people. Okay, a lot of volcanoes getting active there. They're giving gold to Sprig. They're actually giving gold to Sprig. Now they're giving gold to Pompi. What is Pompi gonna buy? Wait a second, Chandragupta is in trouble. Woo! What is Pompi buying? He just bought something. I think the slinger. I think he just bought a slinger, guys. Come on. Okay, well, I guess Pipo is getting in there with his scout. He will see that settler coming out next turn, and I do have to say they do have gold for another slinger if they want to. Now we got Cree getting another one of those Ochitaus, sending his settler out to the south, and we'll need to get those trade routes and the builders to start improving. Okay, there we go. So there was a bit of a fight over here in the city of Panna with the slinger being bought from that city center. We did have also a warrior starting to get back into the borders of Panna to push back that Cree scout from his neighborhood. We do have him with also those holy sites coming around. I do have to say he's very close to Spain here. You can see how close he is with the city centers. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna put another city and gonna start trading punches with him. And we will need to see if this is gonna be in a good enough time for Spain to actually get an encampment and get some defenses up. Earth Goddess is gonna be the choice today for Big Russia here. I do have to say those improved forest tiles on the left side that were burned down to a crisp. It looks like they did get a lot of food there on their side. Those are 2 food points in Tundra. Amazing. Getting his Lavras out. We do have him with also some monuments being built. Moksha getting established in the first city in St. Petersburg. Well, I do see also Genghis Khan did manage to get his 3 cities out. We got Kokekota, Xanadu, and Aksu. Don't understand a bit this Temenanki for 3 tiles and a couple of marshals. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of contesting that also. It didn't look like he's gonna have a lot of bonuses from just a single Temenanki, and it did take a long time. Like that's a lot of sacrifices going on there. But well, I guess we'll see if in the long term it's gonna be good or not. I do have to say Xanadu here will need to scout out that west side, and at the moment we don't know if he actually got there. London does have his 2-3 deer tile to work, already improved his 2 amenities, the turtles and the deers, while he's sending cities towards the north here. Looks like he might actually want to settle that niter tile for the fresh water and get the harbor out. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna be the choice there. There is a Cree scout also sniffing around his cities to discover what's going on there. Moksha establishing here St. Petersburg. Looks like Rapa Nui is getting under attack. We do have 1 single unit from Floppy from Spain attacking into that city center. I don't know why. Kublai doesn't equal Genghis. Kublai doesn't equal Genghis. Kublai doesn't equal Genghis. No. Really? 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 Oh, Kublai. Yes. Doesn't equal Genghis. It's not Genghis. Not the real Genghis, Constantine. It's not the real Genghis. It's the fake Genghis. Urek, good evening, sir, and welcome. Chuck looks to make a lot of gold over there. 14 gold a 10 does seem like a lot. You called Kublai as Genghis the whole stream? Uh-oh. That's kind of bad. Well, I guess my mind just thought of Genghis all stream. I'm sorry. Kublai. Mongolia. I need to call Mongolia. Yeah. Kublai is over Genghis. Pelikanov is calling Kublai better than Genghis. No. Genghis better than Kublai. I call it right here. No, I'm sorry. Let's actually, this is a challenge. Let's put it up. What do we have over here? Slash vote. No. So what is it? Slash poll. There we go. What's your choice? Tell me your choice. Kublai over Genghis, or is Genghis over Kublai? You know what would be funny to just switch this sign. But anyway, and I'm gonna put here Macedon. Because why not? Let's actually see. Let's see what chat says. Is chat gonna say Toku? No Toku. We got Kublai Genghis, or Macedon, because Macedon. I'm gonna go for Macedon, because why not? I put it there, I'm gonna vote for it. It is what it is. There we go. We got 1 vote in. We got Kublai over Genghis, 4 votes. Genghis over Kublai, 3 votes. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. It looks like Pelikanov, Konstantin, the viewers are split in this decision. I don't know what to say. I'm not even influencing the vote. Look at that. I'm just grabbing a few votes from the first top 2 with Macedon over here getting 5 to vote. Yeah, that's how you split the votes, right? With multiple things. It is what it is. 8 votes in Kublai versus Genghis. No, it's terrible. No. 9 votes. No, come on, more votes in Genghis, more votes. quickly. Anyway, it is what it is. We got 9 on Kublai over Genghis. Okay, Saragossa is gonna go for campus there, and we do also see we're gonna have Cree over here finishing his traders and getting to connect his cities, and we do have some units from also Scotland getting close. 11, 12 into Kublai over Genghis. Man, Constantine, I'm pretty sure Constantine right now is messaging everybody over there. Vote for Kublai. You gotta do it now. Vote for Kublai. Oh man. As Freritos after game, please, why did they remap? They had a great position, or they have not such good spawns and some problems with their other players over there. Okay. I'm gonna try to remember to ask. Actually, I think we do ask every stream why did they remap or not. Anyway, let's see. So I need to actually figure out how to say Kublai and not something else. Okay, got it. Got it. What do we have here? Okay, 3 cities also from Babylon. We do have Liang being plugged into Babylon's territory. I did also notice he got the plantation pantheon. We still have 7 turns to go for a Temenaki to finish in the cities of Scotland. Xanadu gonna get his Moksha. Moksha in St. Petersburg, we did say. Moksha in Madrid. We do have him actually placing down a campus on the west side. That is his first district, with another one in Toledo. And I think Zaragoza did get one, only a +1. So +2 in the capital. I don't know what Toledo has, and a +1 over there in the north. While I do notice we got a few more seconds to go, the votes are now moving. 13 votes for Kublai. Man, Kublai over Genghis is getting more votes than Genghis and Macedon. Really? Wait, if you want to pronounce Genghis but call Kublai, just say Genghis grandson. Okay, Genghis' grandson. Okay, yeah, that works. Look at that. That's a in the middle solution over here. Genghis' grandson is coming out to play today with 3 cities strong. He's actually gonna go 3 punches with Babylon. We're gonna need to see the endeavors. Are they gonna be better than Genghis' endeavors, or is his grandson actually gonna match him or not? Looks like initiation is gonna be called out for Chandragupta here, and we got the vote finishing. Yes, it won. Kublai over Genghis, it won. The vote won. Call it Khan, so everybody confuses which Khan. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. I love it. That's okay. The Khans, we got the big Khans everywhere. Babylon, Liang getting to plug in over there for the extra food, and we'll see if he's actually gonna get the extra production also. We do have him with Palgums, which also will give him the extra food on these improved tiles that he's gonna have next to rivers, and I think he has the first one already. I think he does. We do have him with the culture from well, the former oral tradition, I think it was called. Why do you think they changed oral tradition, guys? Why do you think they changed oral tradition? I have so much to do to still educate the chat and myself. Yes, yes. Genuine Sunshine, we're doing it together. It's all good. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Ramen is better than spaghetti. Just saying. Yeah. To be honest, I'm not sure if I've ever ate ramen. But let me actually take a look at the picture. Yeah, I don't know about that, Halo-san. I don't know about that, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think spaghetti better. Anyway, let me put my chats back in order over here and take a look on YouTube. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, we got everything. We got everything. Did Scotland finish his Wonder? Did he finish Temenaki or no? Come on. To the left. To the left. Oh, 4 turns. Okay. And here we do have Xanadu getting Kokekota Aksu connecting his cities. Actually, Kokekota is going to connect to Bologna, I think. I don't see Amani going in there, so he's not going, at least right now, Amani externals, but it looks like he's actually going externals here. Anyway, we did see him meeting that Babylonian scout to the west side. He's starting to get a builder in the water to improve his reef fish tiles and getting more builders in the meantime. We do have him in the text going for his commercials, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to start putting down encampments. When we're going to see that, we know what's going to happen next. In Russia's territory, we did have a religion being picked up, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be feed the world with something. Usually the players do go for lay ministry. Yeah, there we go. Lay ministry and feed the world. Wow, Habub just going into Moscow, just glancing, doing a glancing blow next to Moscow, improving these tiles. Look at these tiles over here. We got more food coming up from these tiles than ever. 3-3 sheep tiles over there. Amazing. Now, looks like also Leeds lost one of his traders. No, he couldn't have. We do have the trader of London actually appearing in London, and Leeds is gonna get the help of a warrior over there from Eleanor's army. While I do see the escort for the settler with the singer is moving west side of that volcano. I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna get it on the river over there next to volcano. A Temple of Artemis started in the city of St. Petersburg. A bit of a surprise that he stopped to actually get a trader out in the meantime. It did seem like Temple of Artemis is kind of needed, no? Over there, there's so much. Jacob Fisher, good evening, sir, and welcome. I just saw this stream and went in for excitement. Welcome. But now I'm mesmerized by how much the lack of hat changes your appearance. Oh my God, yes. I mean, you know, my how to say, my cat actually barfed on the hat. And then I thought to myself, okay, this is a challenge. This is no hat stream from now on. It is what it is. Did Habub make more sheep? Yes, he made them bigger. He made a lot of sheep, man. When Habub comes in, you see all of the sheeps multiplying everywhere. But still, nobody answered my question. Why do you think oral tradition has been changed as a name? What's wrong with talking, no? Yo, Quality Dragon, good evening, sir, and welcome. Etemenak is gonna finish soon, and we do see in the Cree series, we finally do have builders coming around to start improving tiles. He's starting to get his pastures improved, and of course that's gonna increase the points generated by each of those trade routes per turn. He's already 8 science and 10 culture. We do have him with 50 gold in the bank, but we don't know how much he's making per turn. I do see also God of the Sea has been picked up by London here. We do have him with the harbors, the Royal Navy dockyards actually coming around, getting half cost out, and gonna get him that ability to get his lighthouses for the extra trade routes, not to mention that extra gold from the adjacency, a bit of food also from the lighthouses on these tiles. It's gonna be good. Has access to also a wonder to the right side, not a very good one. I guess he could try to put a Petra at some point next to it, or maybe, you know, a preserve, but at the same time I'm pretty sure we're gonna see theater squares come out soon over here from Eleanor, so he can start getting those writers going. We do also see Panna. Chandragupta is starting to get his projects for the Great Prophet. He does have his third holy site finishing in Madurai, while he did manage to get Chennai with a shrine, Panna with shrine, Moksha establishing in there, and getting his builder to start improving his tiles. No strategic resource has been improved though. The horses are just laying around there, moving. Okay, Moksha establishing next to Mickey Civ. We do have, wait, did you get revenge? Puke on something owned by the cat? No, I didn't, actually. And hopefully I haven't puked in a long time, so, you know, I'm happy about that. Actually, I think it was, when was it? I think the last time was like, when I was like 27 years old or something, like 26. Anyway, it is what it is. Oh, thank God for that, by the way, don't get me wrong. Anyway, now we do have Etemenaki finishing up next turn for these 3 tiles over here, 1 sugar, 1 maize, and 1 flat tile. I guess he's gonna have also the tile underneath that he's gonna get the bonus from, but not science, right? He can't put a farm on that city center. That would be funny. That would be funny, actually, putting a farm in the middle of the city. Temple of Artemis 6 turns from finishing in St. Petersburg, from Plaza in London, and we do have Liverpool over there on the river set next to the volcano, while we don't have anybody at the moment actually going for that general. I gotta say, Spain is starting to get some sunshine in. We got bronze working next turn from Spain. And wait a second, so Spain is gonna need to take care of the pain of Pompi, right? Pain of Pompi is gonna be Chandragupta coming in with Varus and strong units to take out the Spanish armies. We're gonna need to see Floppy science here, 16, no, 13 and probably 8 or 9 culture, but anyway, Pompi is going horseback riding quickly, and from what I do notice, increased territory. We do have a few of these units from Scotland getting in, trying to get themselves in the front of the traders, so maybe they can pillage them. It doesn't seem like that is gonna do anything, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna do anything. It's not gonna touch the single, it's not gonna touch the scout, they're too strong. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for Scotland. I mean, that's another 3 production. What can I say? That's so big. That is so big. I hope he didn't actually pick that. We do have a religion on India, though. We didn't see which religion he picked up. Anyway, extra food coming out for Liang in the capital of Babylon. Fourth city also moving southwest, opening up commercials. Gonna have a lot more cities towards the north, and I do see him also putting these commercials down. He does need to finish them though. Why are we watching the extra culture so much? Anyway, Sterling here did finish at Temenanki and we did also get that. Yes, you're right. He actually did manage to get Lady of the Ridzer Marshes. Oh well. He got it away from Babylon, boys. Too many marshes in Babylon's territory. He did. Okay, commercials here. 1, 2. We got Kokekota with Fortens with Magnus in Genghis' grandson's territory here. Moksha in the capital. Okay, well, let's actually see what he's gonna chop with Magnus in Kokekota while he's getting a letter from his capital city. I do see and can confirm the trader is going to Bologna externally, not internally. We are 1029. We're also gonna need to see if they do manage to get their golden ages. Yes, they do. Well, except Chandragupta. Pompi there is gonna need one more point to get it, but I think he will get horseback riding, or at least he was close to horseback riding. Okay, production screen. We do have 41 on Chuck and Sprig and 44 on Titiits. It looks like at the beginning of the game, the openers from Freritos de la Vega were a bit better. What is that in-game color scheme? Looks different than usual. Seen some streamers use this. Doesn't look so good. Yes, Butterstotch, I agree, it doesn't look so good. So the difference, how to get that color is actually you go, give me a second, I can show you. You can go the time of day in the game options. You go into what, interface over here, and you do have, no interface, wait, where is it? It's somewhere around here, give me a second. Game, time of day, this time of day, you move this. So this is gonna give you different lighting schemes for the game with also different effects actually on some of the buildings, like if when it's night or it's dark enough outside, they're gonna start opening up lights and stuff like that, fire up lights and so on. This is what it is. I usually keep it in the middle because I want it to be, you know, displayed fully. Yeah. There we go. Putting my chats in order. Yeah. Nope. Gladly. Okay, so Sterling gonna follow up his Temenanki opener with commercials here, getting a builder from Haddington to get these tiles improved. And well, I guess he does have a few more marshes on the right side there, but man, that's it. That's a lot of production that he actually put into that wonder for only a few tiles. I guess in that series he's gonna have like 5 tiles. Oh well. Padna, we still don't know his religion in Chandragupta's territory, but we do see his shrines are getting up in the third holy site there in Madurai, and he's getting that trader from Chennai. I don't have to say that much about his freshwater cities. Northwest, not gonna have a single one. He does have in the south there the Vembanad and Lokhtar that he's gonna get those cities on. Those are gonna give him at least what, 6-7 city spots he's gonna get in total there, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to put down some non-freshwater cities and make use of his unique improvement, which does give him housing. Pompi with religion against Spain. Yeah, I mean, you know, Chandragupta, he needed his religion. There we go. Madrid did place his Cavern Plaza next to that campus, got the +4 in. We do have Toledo also getting a +2 finished. We didn't see the adjacency beforehand, but now we get to see it. Valencia didn't get one of those down, one district down. Floppy 18 science, 16 culture going into his pen brush and voice golden age. Looks like he's gonna have a strong opener here. St. Petersburg also finishing his Temple of Artemis next turn to get that extra housing and food going, not to mention the amenities that he's gonna get from all of the improved camps and pastures that he's gonna have around his territory. That's very, very important. Around 4 tiles from Temple of Artemis. Xanadu here, Genghis' grandson, is going to the southwest, and looks like he's gonna put a city on the coast here and get a closer city to his opponent, to Chuck. Both of them are going for horseback riding with this, what, equitation or equitation? What do you call it in French? Equitation. I know in Romania it's like equitație, if I'm not mistaken, but it's like very similar to the French version. Pompi with yes, I did see that. Okay. And this, Oh, that. Okay. We do have Magnus finally establishing Kokekota. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to chop horses from there with Magnus or something else. He did not go his bronze working, so he doesn't have the access to put down those encampments yet. We do have fifth cities coming around, the fifth settler coming down from London, and I do see to the south of Eleanor there's going to be a big forest fire giving him the bonuses. Aktaka Coup, wait, that's not Everest, no? No, that's not Everest, okay. Now we do have Aktaka Coup and Miki Civ6 from Cree and Picto Kahana Piwen getting settlers out, and you do see them getting 210 in some of his cities. This is very good production from him at the beginning of the game. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure he's also gonna have quite a strong food acquirement, especially with those trade routes getting more from the spashers and the camps. We do see him for Pop, defending to the east, gonna get his horseback riding next turn, and would be amazing to actually see what kind of bonuses they got as golden ages. Nobody cares about what golden ages they got. Okay. Babylon, Liang Opener, getting his Governor Plaza, by the way, with two of those commercials next to it. Looks like he's planning in the north to actually get some. Actually, that's cute. I'm very curious about this. Is he gonna be planning to keep on improving those tiles, or is he gonna be planning to put down an aqueduct and the multiple industrial zones around it? What do you think is he planning here? What is it? What do you think is he planning, chat? What's happening? We do have Mari here also getting his builder out in 5. Barzipa gonna get a 5th settler. Also Babylon gonna get a 6th one. We do have him with quite a bit of production and no ancestral hall or audience chamber. I do have to mention this. In his Governor Plaza, he didn't yet go for those specializing buildings. Extazz, 12 science, 28 culture on Genghis' grandson, 24 gold at 10, 38 points of production, not extremely big. Floppy, 21 science, 32 culture with 53 points of production and 26 gold. That's very good on Spain. We do have Apology, also 42 points of faith, getting his hanging gardens out from Voronezh, while he's also gonna get a settler out. We do see him on 43 points of production. Pipo, 12 science, 31 culture, 22 gold with 57 points of production here. Looks like his third one on the screen here with 59 on Czech and 60 being the top one on Scotland. We do have Chuck, 11 science with 19 culture, 59 points of production and 34 gold. Pompi, 12 science, 23 culture. You do see he still did not actually get units out. He wants to get more settlers, and I do see 3 of them are in the production queues here from Chennai, Panna, and Madurai. He did get his bronze working, putting down encampments. We're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get a general, and if he's going to try to synchronize that with his training of Varus, horses, or whatever units he's going to want to use against Spain here. And we do have Chuck going for bronze. Also, Chandragupta did just finish bronze, switching to horseback riding so he can get access to those classical units. Your kid Zero, good evening, sir, and welcome. Welcome. Okay, horses coming out from London. And Leeds. Oh my, that's a very good city to the southeast. Southeast of Eleanor, it's actually Scotland, right? It shouldn't be a problem to get another city in that forest. Anshan is getting Soused. Okay, there were 3 city-states with science. We got Anshan with Nalanda and Bologna. What's going on? Oh. Floppy something very quickly going to bathroom. Okay. Should take only a minute or 2. Gavron Plaza in St. Petersburg. We do have Voronezh getting his settler around. Moscow also working on Oracle in 11 turns there. Did manage to get his builders with monumentality. I'm pretty sure he did choose to go for monumentality with that much faith pattern to benefit from the investment that he made into his holy sites and shrines. We're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get the cities going, and I'm pretty sure he's going to plan on settling on the city on the west side, on the coast, so he can benefit from all of those very good forests there. Remember, Russia does put another production on all of those, so those are going to be 2-3 tiles that he's going to settle next to. Chinguetti over here also probably going to need to be soused by Russia so he can get the extra faith pattern from those trade routes, even though he doesn't have that many. He's gonna have coastal trade routes at some point with Extazz. He's gonna need to convert over there Extazz actually as quickly as possible, because why not get those points in. Wow. Okay, well, Liang over here in London gonna get that extra food and production points going. We got 4411 turtles for him to benefit, 4 turtles to get ancestral haul. Looks like he's planning for a longer game and getting a lot more cities out. We do have Magnus in Moscow to allow him to chop that oracle if he needs to, and I do see also in the cities of Spain he's getting Warlord's Throne in 3 turns. Spain is definitely gonna try to prepare so he can fight Chandragupta next to him. Who do you think has the position advantage here? Sharks has a strong triangle, but the 4th player might be easy pickings for FTLV. Wait a second. So the Sharks you are talking about, Cree, that's in between everybody, right? That's who you are talking about. Cree being in the middle of Eleanor, Scotland, Chandragupta. The thing is, they do have also Spain next to Cree, and I don't think Cree is that how to say susceptible to attacks or weak at the beginning of the game. It's gonna have a lot of production. So I wouldn't really say Cree being in there it's that big of a disadvantage for the Sharks. He might actually do damage to Scotland, which again is going to be pretty good if he does manage to get a few horses to the Scottish cities to just poke around and take away amenities. That's the job. Now we do have also to see if Chandragupta is going to start his war machine soon. He doesn't really have units, right? He's trying to get his expands out, and you do see he doesn't have a classical unit out, while there is a horse and another one coming from Spain moving towards his borders. It's gonna take time to get there. It's gonna take time to also do damage to the city of Chennai. And in the meantime, I'm pretty sure Chandragupta is gonna try to slow it down with his scouts. We do see in Zaragoza, we did have that Magnus establishing, and he will have 2 builders that will have the ability to keep on chopping. Nalanda also did get money in from somebody. I don't know who though. Okay, Oracle did get chopped. We do have the first theater school also getting chopped over here, a +4 in between Oracle and Temple of Artemis. St. Petersburg with an army of builders, improving his tiles as quickly as possible, and that Hanging Garden is coming up from Voronet soon. He does have chops over there for the Hanging Gardens also, and that's very big on Russia, so he can get the extra housing and growth going in his cities. Even if he's gonna be in the Tundra, that's still gonna be pretty good. And finally, in camels coming out from the big Genghis grandson, we do have over here. Yeah, that's a bit weird actually. The placement of this in camel is a bit weird. I would have thought he's gonna place something else there, like an aqueduct maybe. Wow, not an aqueduct. Sorry, industrial and an aqueduct next to the city center. Axu gonna get his traders so he can actually get those going. And I do see the 2 horses. They're getting closer and closer to the cities of Chennai. Did they wait a second? Did they see that settler? I think they saw the settler of India. The settler that's moving. There we go. The settler is moving on the slinger. No, they didn't see it. It's 3 rings. Okay. So and there's another scout in Pana that's about to pop a settler. There is a builder, there is a warrior next to it that will allow him to get going. And I do have to say, in Chennai, we do have a builder right on a chop of or a deer tile. That's a 1/4 there. He's gonna get 2 chops into something, and I do see Pompi gonna get his iron working in 3 turns. So he's probably gonna chop a horse. Not gonna lie, but wait. Oh yeah, he has mysticism next turn, so he can plug in his military tradition card, chop the horse out as quickly as possible. And no, oh, never mind. Okay, I thought the horse just ran out of movement and it cannot get into the borders, but it looks like it can get into the borders. That's pretty good. He will get there, and yeah, there we go. The chop into a horse into Chennai. He did get maneuver in. Okay, next up, what do we have? In Spanish territory, Warlord's Throne finishing next turn. Quite an army of builders coming out, and we'll see if he's gonna keep up his aggression against his opponent. While in Zaragoza, somebody picked up a scientist there. We don't know if it's Hypatia or not. And well, I do have to say these horses are gonna probably force Chandragupta to get units as he wanted to anyway, but I don't think they're actually going to take cities over here. They don't have a general, they don't have that extra punch they need to. Chandragupta, 4 10s for his Warlord's Throne also. Looks like he pushed out that scout, and we do have a repositioning of the second horse going towards Mohenjo-Daro. Looks like he's looking to take that city. There's a builder there just waiting for him to grab. Why is he not grabbing it? Is he that loyal to the builder? Oh my, they made a friendship, guys. The horse and the builder made a friendship. How does that look actually? Wow. I do have to say the possible conflict zones over here between... I think there are 3 possible conflict zones. Chandragupta, Spain, Genghis' grandson going against Babylon, and then Scotland versus Cree. I don't think Eleanor is gonna be that aggressive, but to be honest, I think it will need to be aggressive against Cree. So Cree doesn't put attention against Scotland, so Scotland actually stays alone and doesn't lose amenities. We do have a few units from Eleanor actually grabbing Auckland here and getting very close to Cree. And he does have actually the ability to go against Cree and maybe even take out that encampment that's trying to get the encampment training projects. 4th settler and 5th settler coming out from Cree, going north and east. I am actually very surprised he's going north with that city center of Aktakakup. We did have him actually, 5th and 6th settlers coming around, because he did get another city to the southwest that we didn't actually see on the main screen. We do have markets coming around for his extra trade routes. Very surprising that he didn't improve his salt mines yet, but he did want to get all of his pastures. He does have open sky, and getting all of these culture points on all of these pastures over here. England killed Auckland. Yes, I gotta say, man, Auckland, I feel it in my bones over here. He could have had more production, but he just said, you know what, an extra city is better than what I would have gotten from the production of those few resources in my puddle over here. You know, it's just not that kind of a puddle, Constantine. It's not that kind of a puddle. I don't understand why not Liang increased capital for 10 resources. Yeah, true. You've seen so much how the French players actually like Liang, and when you see something like this, wow, how did that happen? What is the Cree God spawn? Biggest Artemis ever, and he didn't get it because Russia took it away. I guess they did gamble a little bit between them, and what are we gonna do here? And then boom, now I'm gonna take it. Yeah, Russia over here does need the food. EJF also, hello there, and good evening. We do have in the culture screen actually Cree managing to get to 48 culture points. That's quite surprising. I wasn't expecting him to be that big in the culture screen at the moment. Was expecting Russia, was expecting others, but not him. We do have also Titiits 32, Chuck is 33 and 24 points of science, while I do see Extazz on Kublai over there is gonna be on only 16. That's kind of slow. Magnus moving to Voronezh so he can get the chops with the extra points from Magnus, and I do see his Hanging Gardens is gonna finish next turn. We're probably gonna see a theater square being placed down here. What is that? I don't know what that district is. Is that a theater square next to the Hanging Gardens? It might be. It might be a theater square. Anyway, St. Petersburg gonna get his audience for, guess what, more food per turn in the cities that he has governors in, and not to mention amenities there. Well, Smolensk did get placed on the coast, Astrakhan on the coast. We did manage to get all of that production on the forest in the south of Astrakhan, which look at those tiles. 2 3s, 2 3s, 2 2 1s. Beautiful. Pyramids on the random tile from Moscow. Gonna get Pingala plugged in over there so he can actually get some extra science points from his population in that city center. And well, he did manage to get the theater square there, so he's getting the points from Oracle as well as the theater square bonuses. Pyramids is gonna give him a free builder, and he's gonna get an extra charge on all of his builders from that moment forward. Mohenjo-Daro got taken out. We do have a general picked up, and it looks like Chandragupta here is going for his general as well. Looks like the horses are are kind of low HP here, and I don't think they're gonna go again against Chandragupta. They're gonna need a little bit of time to actually get to recuperate and get bigger, right? Multiply. Now we do need to see when and if actually Spain is gonna get those going. Mercenaries coming out next turn for Spain. We will see all of these builders also getting his feudalism bonus, while at the moment he's not making more cities. And am I the only one thinking? Wait a second, actually he does have more cities. He's on 5 cities. Never mind, he did get Valencia and Toledo in the south here. I was only seeing those northern ones, so he's on 5 cities. Am I the only one a bit worried about the amount of cities here on Floppy? Am I? I think I'm the only one worried. Fortuna Berry, good morning, sir, and welcome. We got the jumping jacks. Yeah, looks like Babylon and Eleanor are having a lovely sim game. Yeah, but Babylon, I mean, to be honest, Babylon soon, he will be feeling a little bit Genghis' grandson. He gonna be feeling him well. The Beasley also, how are you doing, sir? What is this? Santa Claus, the holiday Santa is coming in. I see, holiday Santa coming in. Very nice, very nice. Oh, wait a second. That's an entertainment complex. He does have a flat tile, right? I think he does have a flat tile on the Niter. That was his only flat tile around the entertainment complex. Is that Colosseum Rush from Russia? Oh, beautiful. We haven't seen a Russia with a Colosseum for quite some time now. Titiits fighting Floppy for Nalanda. Looks like also Bologna and Anshan have been Suls there. Usually the players, when they do have city states like this, science city states, they do go and take them out quickly at the beginning of the game, so they don't get stronger from the extra envoys that they get plugged in. General here recruited by Pompi on India, Sansu, and I do see Hannibal Barca might actually be picked up by Mongolia here. We did have Zankian picked up by Mongolia, looks like nothing else. And we don't know if Hypatia got picked up. We didn't see I didn't see Hypatia. You got Euclid next. So yeah, I don't think. Giga respect to Spain, already built Diplo quarter in his third city. Yeah, to be honest, the French players usually do build their Diplo quarters extremely quickly. Like extremely quickly. Super. Ooh, the Beasley coming out with full energy. You've been to the beach. You've been to the sun, the Beasley. Say, yeah, admit it. You've had a lot of fun. I see how it is. Okay, good day. Good day. Pingala plugged in Haddington. That's a bit of a surprise. I was expecting actually him to use Liang over here. Looks like he's gonna use Liang in his capital with Pingala in Haddington. Got 2 more cities, Cone and Aberdeen on the western side, actually very close to Cree, his opponent. While on the right side, Babylon here. Oh, I guess it's gonna be fine, because you know, it's fine. They're allies and they're not gonna poke each other. Babylon on the right side only has 2 of these Sabun Kibidums, 1 scout and 1 archer, while he's getting his theater squares out. I do notice he's also working on a few more settlers. Now we do need to see if Extazz did manage to get his... I think he did, right? He did get Hannibal Barca. He was there on the points. I'm pretty sure he actually recruited it. Do we have him chopping, though? Because he did have Magnus in a city that he could have chopped. And look at the chop. Colosseum getting chopped here in the city of Voronezh. He does have at least 3 more chops that I've seen. Or at least 2, actually. Okay, horses from Spain are starting to run around wild in the northern desert, and looks like they're trying to figure out targets there. He can go around the mountains to actually get into the main cities of Chandragupta and do some damage. While I do see the horses of Eleanor here just stop, they're making a line of visibility so he can get the information if any of those units are coming towards him. Haddington, gonna get that... Gonna get that library going. Markets in Cullen. We do see the golf courses also started to be placed here for the extra culture gold and not to mention amenity. We do have 2 horses sent to the northeast, and I do see Cree did manage to pick up a general, which by the way Eleanor doesn't have, and neither does Scotland. We do need to see if Kublai also did manage to get the general, because that would mean they did manage to get 3 of them. So Spain got 1, Cree got 1. If Kublai got 1, that's going to be 3 on the side of the Sharks, with only 1 recruited general on Chandragupta, and that's it. Okay, Astrakhan gonna get his shrines out. Colosseum is gonna finish next turn. Doesn't need another chop. And well, he does have also a very good campus spot. That's a +4 on the third ring tile to the southeast of Voron. It's in between the mountains. Gonna also need to start improving all of these hills with mine so he can get the production going. And well, good thing he did manage to get the Hanging Gardens, his religion, and also Temple of Artemis over there in the capital. Okay, Campus is coming around next from Scotland to get that science going. To be honest, in the science screen, does seem like Sprig is way far ahead of everybody. He's on 46 science with 35 culture, while, for example, Cree next to him is 27 and 50. We do have Floppy, also Spain, 27 and 50, next to Chandragupta's 20 and 31. We've seen it multiple times how Chandragupta can actually do very well, even against a very high, I would say, technological civilizations. Cree managing to get more horses. He did place a non-freshwater city, Kinosus Saka Hikan, here to the east side to get his position a bit more defense there. Magnus still in the south. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chops in that city center with Magnus, but no builder to actually start chopping. He's going to need to start trading them now. General from Chandragupta moving west, meeting that horse on the battlefield. We still have a few graphical glitches coming around here. Not sure why, but sure, or it is what it is. Prediction time, Wuko Supreme. I guess you're right. I guess we should get the prediction for who will win. We do have the Sharks on one side. Give me a second, I'm writing with one single hand, and you know, it's like writing with my feet with one single hand. And on the other side, we got FDLV. There we go. Submission period, let's put it for 15 minutes. I'm pretty sure the game is going to go longer than this, because this is Rich Highlands, and it doesn't look like any of them are making like extremely large armies at the beginning of the game to go against each other. And we're still waiting. I gotta say, I'm still waiting to see what is Kublai doing. What is the grandson of the biggest Khans actually doing over there? Bengala establishing Karkar in Babylon's territory. More settlers coming around. I do see at least one from Barzipa, and that's going to make his 6th. We do have 246 also from Russia, putting down here more Lavras. I didn't see a settler moving east side. There we go. So one single encampment, two encampments here from Kublai. We do have Bengala establishing in Kokekota. I do see traders, the market going in Xanadu, and more of those campuses in the south cities. Gonna get his builders out, and I guess that's the question after he's actually gonna get these builders out, if he's gonna get to chop. To be honest, there aren't that many chops, and he did move Magnus from that city with Bengala. And I do also notice Cree is considering to attack into Eleanor towards the north, especially because he doesn't have an extra general on his side. He can do damage. He can definitely do quite a bit of damage with these horses. If he does manage to get enough of them with maybe some ranged units here, we'll see if he does manage to get to Auckland and bring it back to his own side. We got a few more horses coming up from Eleanor. They will take time to get into the south, at least 2 turns. And of course, we're going to need to see the last second moves here from Cree when he does them. Wallows thrown in 3 turns in Xanadu. He should not be far away from stirrups, so he can start building up those kishaks immediately. I do have to say, usually you do want to get all of the cities with encampments when you're with Genghis or Kublai Mongolia, so you can actually get the Ordu bonuses on your units. We do have Ulaanbaatar also being placed here to the south of Kokekota. Still did not actually chop that rainforest, even though he could, for a +4 campus in between those reef fish tiles. Okay. Last moves. We got 30 more seconds to go, and we might actually see this happening. Mozrat, good evening, sir. Also, yeah, it's a restream. They in the they had 2 French getting the slots in the game. It is what it is. I think they had quite a few, like I don't know if you know this, but in the CivFR community they have like a token priority token kind of system for the streamers. So basically, if two streamers go for want a stream and one cannot get in, he's gonna get a token for the next game and he's gonna get to use it. And I think in the last period, like in the last weeks, months, whatever it was, this tournament, I think quite a few of them actually did get those tokens. So they used it. Yeah. How to get such dark screen? The Dark Knight environment in the game, that is. Yes, that is from another stream. So that's funny because we did have this question before. So basically, you go into game options here and you change the time of day in the game options game. You change the time of day and it will switch. FDLV is ahead in science, culture, production, and food. Looking good. Yeah, they're looking very good at the beginning. Very strong at the beginning of the game here. Yeah. Okay, so this is Spain getting more settlers, also getting holy site prayer projects coming out from Valencia. He does want to get that religion going. Horses also finally coming out from Chandragupta cities. I'm pretty sure right now the horse timing is over. We'll probably be talking courser soon. We do have also Eleanor starting to recruit some of those writers. In Aqueducts coming out from Sterling, and I do see his government plaza did get placed to give a little bit more adjacency to commercials, not much of anything else. In Camon from Aksu, Hami did put down a campus, and I don't see Ulaanbaatar actually putting down anything right now. Looking at the total tab, no, okay. And by the way, Rapa Nui, Vilnius, and Amador will be the culture city states. Buenos Aires gonna be the only production city state. There were more, I think there was Auckland, right? But it died. Muscat also is available for the gold. Anshan is being kept by Sprig. Floppy and Apology are keeping Bologna and Nalanda. They have two of these science city states, while Anshan is gonna be the only science city state on Freritos de la Vega side. Cree 32 science, Spain 35. What do we have on the other side? 58 science on Sprig, while we do have Pompi on 33 also. Anyway, Xanadu finishing up his Warlord's Throne next turn. That will give him the extra production points towards his units, and he's going to be very happy actually getting that bonus going to make those horses and Keshiks a little bit faster. Maybe he will actually shave a full turn off them. We do have the encampment Aksu finishing, Magnus going in there. And I do see to the west side, Babylon did get that encampment down and did recruit a general. That's not going to give him a point. I don't think that's a general for the classical era. I think that's a general actually for medieval renaissance, which of course will require him to actually get the medieval units out so he can get the bonuses, crossbows, coursers, pikemen, all of those are going to get the bonuses. In the merchant screen, I do see Babylon, Mongolia are fighting for these. In the science screen, I'm pretty sure Pingala got picked up. Hypatia got picked up, and it was on Scotland. So another one of the reasons that he's actually getting so much science. Look at the culture also. We do have Titiits on 82 culture, while Apology on Russia with Colosseum is only on 79. We do have him on 109 faith and 98 points of production. So basically he has comparable production to Titiits, but then on top of that he's gonna have another 100 faith a turn. A lot of happy cities here in Russia. We do have him getting his temples out for the extra food and of course the extra faith. Looks like Ipfadlan is gonna be the next one in the merchant screen, and I'm pretty sure Cree is gonna want to take it. We do have some projects here from Sterling, and I think it's actually for these merchants because he doesn't have any other districts there. He did have like what, his government plaza and then his commercial. Okay, Cree looks to be quite successful on his adventure in the city of Auckland here, going against the horses of Eleanor. More are fighting, more are coming in, and as you can see, he's managing to get the triple dam against the Auckland's forward units here, getting his archer also in line to shoot the city of Auckland, where those walls are getting built. I think you should always have a token as the most popular English-speaking Civ6 multiplayer caster. Thank you, sir. I guess for this game, they said no. It is what it is. I have no idea. They just said this. I have no idea. Give me a second. I'm gonna show you. What is this? I already showed this, and then Maybe I asked too late, but to be honest, I mean, I don't know. And Adridi asked me if it's okay if I restream. Yeah, sure. I mean, to be honest, I'm not complaining. Is it bad on the stream, by the way? Don't you like? Is it bad quality or something? Because I don't mind actually restreaming. I don't actually get to click buttons and stuff. Even though sometimes I really want my information and you know, being in the certain way, but it's fine. It's a bit of a challenge to actually keep all of that in my memory to see how I can actually get the sentences going and then construct the narrative basically behind the game. Hoping actually that adds a little bit more value to my stream. Not sure. A little bit confusing, to be honest, with the feedback from everything, from the social media in general, actually. You make it work. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's what's important. Anyway, a lot of horses actually next to Auckland. We do have 245 remaining from Eleanor, and I do see 245 remaining from Cree, but still, those Cree units do have the general bonus on them, and they are quite strong. Oh my god, I think he's gonna just lose a horse here. There are at least two units from Eleanor that could actually attack into his one horse. But he's not. Looks like he's not. Okay. We still didn't see the religion of India, by the way. What is this? Okay, Marco Polo recruited by Babylon for an extra free trade route there. I do see Fadlan is still not recruited yet, but Scotland is gonna get it. He has the recruitment button. Unless he passes, which is probably gonna be very rare because those ones are extremely craved even in the same team. I'm also curious to know if Cree is gonna get his courser soon. We do have in the text actually engineering coming up next, and yeah, he's very close to also getting crossbow technology over there, opening that up. We do have also Greg242. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Greg 242.
Well, it looks like Cree also resupplying the horses, trying to reinforce what was going on in Auckland. We do need to see if we're gonna have a general here of the next era for Kublai Khan, and I do notice still no units coming out from Babylon here. Scotland did manage to take out Armagh as an extra city center. That's going to be a bit too far away to the northeast of his empire, but I guess it's fine. And I did also notice India had placed quite a close city to Eleanor. That kind of makes me wonder, is that going to be next to a water or something that he can actually get advantage of or not? Anyway, it looks like another horse from Cree is going to be taken out. I was expecting two of them, but sure, okay, that's going to work also. Yeah, Walls also getting out in 3 means these Cree units will not get the opportunity to take out the city center before because they're just not going to have enough health. They're not going to have enough movements and time. Cree needs to supply catapults. Without catapults resupplying with horses, not gonna help. Well, to be honest, yes, 1 or 2 catapults would be amazing over here. We'll see if he actually manages to get them going. I would say actually even archers would have been awesome here. And I'm still thinking coursers, he should follow this up with coursers. While Titiits is only on 27 science, it's kind of clear he's going to be late on getting coursers. We got Cree 3 turns away from getting castles, while he's also 1 turn away monarchy. Yeah, we're, whoa. We're actually getting very close to the next era. Not extremely close, but quite close. Aberdeen's Cone on the west side. A big surprise, by the way, if Cree actually wants to go against Scotland, you know what it is. He's gonna be caught with his pants down over here, and he's definitely not gonna enjoy that one. Yeah, We got first Varus coming up from Pana. To be honest, I think at this point is more for the value of the era score rather than any kind of military value that he's gonna get from the Varu. But still, it's good to have some Varus on the front line so you can actually slow down your opponents and put a -5 penalty on them of points. I do see era score was revealed here, so let's actually see. Let's follow this up. What do we have? Extazz 55, he's getting golden. Floppy getting golden. Apology getting golden. Pipo not getting golden, he's 9 points off. Chuck is 5 points off on Babylon. We got Pompi 10 points off. Sprig is 6 points off, and then Titiits is only 2 points off. I think Titiits is definitely gonna get it. Not sure about Scotland, not sure about Cree. They're very far away. Well, there was Monarchy, right, coming up next turn. Castles coming up in 3, but that's not going to be a unique unit of any kind. I don't see him building Wonder, so he can get that. I guess he could get boats, like at least one boat for a few points, at least that. Yeah, Coursers would probably make a short work of all of those Scottish cities. Yes. Scotland doesn't have actually any stronger unit than a classical, and I do notice the Cree units are retreating from Auckland. He's bringing back the general with them, and we might actually see the general getting deployed to the east side towards Scotland here. We'll see. Scotland will only have like 3 turns maybe to actually react to this. And there are so many Cree units. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and that's without the army in the north. And we'll see also the gold here being generated. I do hope we're actually... Oh, wait a second. We got the course. Yeah, he actually got the coursers. Did he get a boost from somebody or in the courser or anything? Anyway. Okay. Oh, yeah. Never mind. He got a boost for it. Kick. He got Monarchy. Liberated Auckland should get also some era score, yes, for making peace with the CS or just diplo favor. Well, yeah, true, but he's not gonna do it. I don't believe in his chances of actually attacking Auckland and being successful. I would say, but he doesn't know that, right? Actually, wait a second, he kind of knows that, because if looking at the military score, I'm pretty sure if he looks at the military score of Scotland, he's not gonna see that much. Like, Scotland sent some units, but they were sent to the eastern side, right? Far away to take out Armagh. And right now we got some horses coming out from Stirling, but he is 310s military engineering, 110 mercenaries, doesn't have castles, doesn't have stronger units here. And we do have a massive upgrade, influx of gold over here being placed into the horses of Cree, so they can get into the next tier units, the coursers. We do have 2, 4, 6, 7 upgraded just on the front city there. Okay, some damage done over here between India and Spain. Nothing much, to be honest. I was expecting a bit more on that front line, but it looks like it got toned down significantly. Okay, first new horses coming up Stirling. And this is the moment of truth. Are we actually going to have Cree moving east, or are we going to have Cree moving north of Kinesiv Sakahikan? We're only watching that one, Kiwesi Sakahikan. Is he gonna move north or east? By the way, 210s for Big Khan over here, or the grandson of the Big Khans. 210s will get stirrups to actually unlock those K-shakes. We're gonna need to see how many he's gonna get, and if he's gonna go forward to actually attack somebody with them. We do have, come on, right click, please, right click, please, click, right click. Oh my god, man. We don't see any more units, the unit icon. He needs to right click on the screen. Yeah, he doesn't know. Right click, please, right click. Please. No? He's only clicking. He's not right clicking. Oh no! Anyway. Military icons turned off, yeah. Oh well. I'm not sure. Actually, it's not. I don't know if it's military icons, because it's something that you get when you click on the population of the city, or the governor, and it's kind of a like weird interaction there. Anyway, GMC coming out from Panda in 610s. We don't have a massive army from Chandragupta, or at least not yet, but nor do we have one from Spain. We do have Spain going for his stirrups, and it's coming up in 2, and it looks like it will be the east side. Scotland is in trouble. We do have Scotland immediately trying to get some heavy chariots out from his city, so he can have the ability to upgrade them into knights here. He's gonna need quite a bit of gold, and gonna need to pray. I gotta say, right now he needs to pray, because we got Cree over here coming with so many units. 2, 4, 6, 8 coming from the north, another 2 coming from the west over here, 10 in total, and it does seem like those scouts are not gonna survive for long. You can inform here, right, since you are just restreaming, I guess, yeah. Oh, both are looking at the same screen. Look at that. Both we're seeing 3D, guys. We're seeing in 3D right here. I don't know if comms are allowed or not, and I don't know if he's actually watching, because that's another thing, right? I might have. I'm also having problems actually watching my Discord right now, because yeah, the stream. Give me a sec. This. Yep. Anyway, settlers from Kublai moving east. We got him getting his heavy chariot pre-builds on the left side, getting also his in-camp training projects finally. We do have actually quite a few heavy chariots coming out from his team, so it looks like it's going to be knights plus Kisheks as his army composition. Mongolia here will have will need at least one more project for another general, and by the looks of it, again, no units in Chandragupta's territory. He's just getting sim up. He's 42 science with 70 culture. Pompi is on 368 points of military, but there are just some scattered units running around over here. The same can be said about Spain, not gonna lie. It doesn't seem like Spain is that much far ahead with 51 science and 66 culture. Both of them are on 96 points of production. We do have Extazz 107 production. Apology, by the way, looks like he went far ahead of everybody when it comes down to the production capabilities and also his faith per turn. He's 162 production and 136 faith with Colosseum, Oracle, pyramids and hanging gardens all in that empire. Looks like Russia still is on 6 cities. We don't see him actually sending some more, and we do have the attack ongoing from his ally over here, Pipo, going against Scotland. He's going against Sprig, 74 science and 54 culture, while Sprig is scrambling to get his walls up to slow down his opponent from taking cities. He's trying to also get as many of these heavy chariots as possible to maybe, oh my god, slap him. Yes, right now. Whenever you have this situation, right, you see the city strength is only 28 and you see there's a pre-build in it, you don't want to give the chance to your opponent to actually upgrade that pre-build, right? You want to smash it as quickly as possible, as low as the city is right there. So Forest might be taken down. Looks like Scone is trying to chop the walls. He's still 2 turns out. We do have the ability of these. Oh, Corsairs actually getting upgraded here for Scotland. Chandragupta also gonna get his castles. What I do see Scotland gonna get his stirrups next turn so he can upgrade his heavy chariots. At least the city of Forest will have a bit more strength. And where is the general? Why is the general not on the front line? Hannibal Barca, where are you, my friend? Oh my god, this guy, man. This guy actually got... How do you call this? How do you call this when you get like cold feet? I think it's cold feet, right? But I guess that's a bit different when it comes to the context. What do you call this when a general needs to, or a soldier or something needs to go on the front line and he just refuses? How do you call this, except of course the military term or the legal term, like the, you know what I mean, the cultural term. We do have also Russia managing to get his third belief. I do see Watts are appearing in his insubordination. That is okay. Cold feet, Milamber. Hello there, sir. Boss, how was you? My God, como ça va? I haven't seen you in a long time. I hope you're well, and I hope we're gonna see each other at the LAN over there in Paris. Cold feet is fine. Okay, cold feet. And insubordination. Insubordinating cold as feet. Okay, we pack them in over there, and with grandsons, with the grandson of Genghis Khan also. I do have to say Chuck over there does have quite a bit of science, 87 and 67. He will probably get the opportunity to defend against Extazz. By the looks of it at the moment, we don't have that much army from Extazz's Kublai. We do have him getting his intelligence agency so he can get a spy out. And I do notice we're gonna need just a few more seconds to see if the city of Forest... Oh, chopping the walls last second, upgrading knights. We got Sprig over here on point with his defense on the city of Forest. Okay, it looks like he's pushing back also in the city of Scone. We got 2-4 units of 2-4 coursers over there on the city center, while Forest, is gonna refuse to die. Ow! Yeah. Oh, AWOL. Yeah. A rebel. He's a rebel. But that seems a complacent behavior. Yeah, that is a complacent behavior, I would say. That general, you see the Corsair is actually dragging the general to the front line. Get in there, man. Get in there and help our units. What are you doing sitting home and eating breakfast? What is this in bed? No, I said it, the carapace were needed. Yes, definitely. Well, to be honest, he's still doing a lot of damage here to Scotland because he's slowing him down quite a bit. We do have another contingent of coursers actually trying to find their way towards the northwest. He might be looking to attack into Chandragupta here, which, to be honest, only has a few horses, like 2 horses on the right side and also 1 single Varu. I would love to see where we are, actually. How long do we have until the next era? Cree still needs 4 points, but I do see most of everybody else except Sprig did manage to get their golden ages. Huh. Sprig does need 2 more points, by the way, on Scotland. And I think we're actually 1 turn or 2 turns away from getting the golden. We're turn 53, so it should be around this time. Pyramid finished in Moscow. More watts coming in. Harbor's also on the west side. Astrakhan gonna get one of those campuses. And did I see Mahabodhi Temple? The 2 ton feet. Wait, 2 turns if I saw right. Oh, 2 turns if you saw right. Okay. Yeah, so it should be around here, yeah. I thought you're calling 2 feet. But anyway, Moscow is going hard on wonder tourism. Yeah, well, I guess Russia over here is getting significant bonuses from all of those wonders. Not only the tourism, I think the tourism actually is the last on his mind. And so much production. Look at that 174 coming out for Russia for apology on only 6 cities. Okay, so some spearmen coming around, and I do see the coursers want to keep on moving right side so they can actually get some pillages, some more pillages done. Well, that's a dead courser, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go through the defenses of forest there, especially the wall defenses. Okay, well, that's an eye for an eye, courser for a courser. Aberdeen gonna get pillaged. Yeah, it does look like these units of Scotland right now are cleaning up house, and even with that amazing attack from the beginning, unfortunately the hesitation cost him over here that city center conquest. It is what it is. And we do need to see if Extazz is gonna manage to get those units out, and I do see Hildegard of Binga did get picked up by Cree. I'm really waiting and wanna see what's going on there. Oh, religions, okay. Choral music, wait, Buddhism, that's England actually getting work ethic, okay. And I think how to say, Chandragupta did manage to get that culture, no? I think he did get the extra culture. Apology just seems to be in free sim heaven while his opponents are harassing. Yeah. Apology over there with Russia just doesn't need to care, right? He's not close to any one of his opponents, and he just keeps on getting more stuff. Courses from Cree got met on the battlefield by the Chandraguptan units. You do see those horses just wrapping around. This was supposed to be a dead Scotland. It turns out all that army is now only gonna be able to pillage. Catapult timing was missed and needed to be in tandem with those coursers. Yes, Sag. An apology does have salute order, yeah. Did Pipo get his Zera score? Looking at the production screen, it does seem like they're quite close to each other. A bit more overall on Freritos, but then apologies just making up for everything over there. We do have finally the units from Extazz from Genghis's grandson actually starting to move towards the front line over there towards Babylon, and I did see quite a few knights, a lot of rebuilds also in the city of Mari, with also Terracotta army finishing in 2 turns. I do also notice in the city of Xanadu, intelligence agency probably gonna finish next turn. It does seem like that icon did fill up quite nicely with the one. We do have Babylon getting also his intelligence in next turn, and with Terracotta he's gonna get the spy. Oh, very nice with the extra promotion on it. Now we do see the first K shakes out. I do see 2 of them with another 2 coming around, and of course we're gonna need to see if he's gonna start. If he does have a general with, oh my god, who did manage to get Burica for the military engineer? Who did manage to get Burica? We didn't see who got Burica, or we didn't actually get to write this down. And we do have a massive army right now from Scotland to defend himself. This will allow him to actually get the next ones also. I do see Sprig is on 100 science, probably picked up a free inquiry. Titiits is 5288, that's another pen brush and voice. If he did pick it up, looks like Pipo 6072. Apology did go pen brush and voice 64-111, maybe actually. I think he should be actually 130, but sure. Floppy 6183. We do have Extazz 7948, and we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes while the players are going through this Congress phase. The Wrath of Khan. Yeah, of Khan. Yeah. Scotland abilities will take a hit, a big hit actually. Yes, a big hit. And that's what it is, right? That's exactly why people wanted to do this. And I do have to say, even though he lost a lot of units, people still has 888 military strength. That is almost double than Sprig on 476. It does have half the science though on 60 versus the 100 plus of Sprig. I keep unsubscribing from these emails, but they keep sending me. I hate. Yeah, I know BlazeCat games. Like, to be honest, I started getting, like, I click on the first one, I see if there's anything in between like, that is worth keeping, and then I click on the last, shift click on the last one and delete. Just go. Get out of here. And I tried unsubscribing to a lot of them, but it doesn't work. Anyway, 2 minutes and we're gonna see what they go through the Congress here. Be right back. Okay, so what's going on? Moscow just seeming ahead. Okay, so yeah, he did go pen brush and voice 64-111. You cannot build anything in the industrial zones. Double engineer points, and who did get apology did manage to get no. Actually, he lost 2 points. Interesting. Okay, he actually lost 2 points of Diplo. They're trying to slow them down from the Diplo screen. Gat Anthony, hello there, sir, and good evening. Also, we just saw that FDFV doesn't even know where Apology is. We do have Jabalpur getting his Stonehenge, and that's a big problem, actually, if they don't know where Russia is, to be honest. They need to get a scout there into his cities, see what's going on. We do have 2 nations that are over 100 science from the side of Freritos, Sprig and Titiits. While I do believe both of them are actually with Free Inquiry Golden Ages, Titiits does have a lot of culture from his theater squares and, of course, amphitheaters. Okay. We don't need that. Industrial zones coming up in Madrid. He's not going to get the workshops going, but still, that's going to be a good bonus. I do see also Victor establishing in Zaragoza with aqueducts coming out into the north. He's actually going to try to help out the other cities get those extra adjacency points for his industrial zones. He will have at least one that's going to be hit by 2 industrial zones there and a few mines. Coracoto did get placed next to Vesuvius to get that production and science going, the 2 and 2, that's pretty good. And I do see finally the coastal trade routes are starting to sing over here between the cities of Genghis' grandson and also Russia. I don't know what's with me today. I keep saying Genghis. I know. Constantine is gonna get me. Yeah, I know Constantine is gonna get me. It is what it is. Yeah, Constantine! Nobody from Brothers gets to sim, while in Russia they don't know the word war. Yeah. Well, we do have Keshiks and also crossbows coming out to fight here from Mongolia. We do have also the city of Mari with plugged in. We do have Victor getting plugged in there in 3 turns, getting a few archers, and quite a few of these knights have been upgraded. Looks like Apology is 2 out of 35 points to get culture victory. That's way too low at the moment, and I'm pretty sure Titiits is gonna get the defense going, right? Eleanor is pretty good when it comes to defending the culture victory, and they're comparable when it comes to the culture at the moment, with one being in Pen-Russian voice and the other one actually, wait a second, I'm not that convinced that Apology is in Pen-Russian voice, because I'm pretty sure he got a lot of theater squares, a lot of culture with writers, so he might actually be in a second monumentality. That's a lot of faith portent that he's banking up, so I'm not convinced. I'm not sure. We didn't see it. So Titiits, yes, he's free inquiry over here. This is drums of war on Chandragupta, Hammurabi. Oh, monumentality. So yeah, Russia did go monumentality. That's monumentality, and yeah, okay, there we go. That's why I was thinking he should be like 130 if he was Pen-Russian voice. We do have Reina establishing also in the city that Russia is connecting his trade routes with Shenadu, with the cities of Mongolia in the north. Great library getting built in Astrakhan, and we do have the army of Genghis' grandson pitting next to the city of Mari here, and will start to do damage with the Keshiks. Only 3 of them showed up on the front line. This is not usually, you know, the best number of Keshiks. I guess we're going to need to wait and see what they're going to do here. The generals do need to move a little bit south so they can put bonuses on all of these units, and the Keshiks do definitely get the bonuses from these generals. As you can see, the units of Babylon are quite strong when they do manage to get their fortify in, and we're going to need to see if the Keshiks are going to soften them up so these knights of Mongolia are going to get through. Without any extra deplo at the moment, it doesn't seem like Mongolia is going to get an extra advantage, against his opponent here. Chuck also 97 science, 87 culture, about to actually get over 100 science, good military with more of military production like crossbows coming out, and universities. He's gonna get from Tutul another one of these 2 adjacency campuses, and I do see somebody, Cree, actually recruited Muscat in the north, as in levied Muscat. Oh. Wait. They got all 3 city-states. Even the one in the south of Haddington over here, they managed to get, the Sharks managed to get all 3 city-states. And that shaved off a bit of science from Sprig, and you do see Titiits is on 103. It doesn't seem like the Sharks do have a lot of science, but I'm pretty sure in the next part of the game, while their campuses are finishing, they're going to get the libraries and the universities. That's going to give them the points back. Yeah, nobody from Brothers gets to sim one. Yeah, I did delete that. Okay. Oh, I'm missing one. I'm missing the chat on YouTube. There we go. I got it back. I need to be careful with the chat on YouTube. I gotta say, I need to be careful on that one. Ooh. Okay. Chandragupta starting to finally get some coursers out. He did fight the units of Cree, and looks like he did win the fight. Cree, by the looks of it, is going to get into a bit of a tough spot here with 3 nations that could throw units against him. That's a bit of a problem, especially since, well, he's in the middle. He's in the middle. And again, graphical glitch coming out in between Chennai, Patna, and Calcutta. Have no idea what that is. Okay, here in the units of in the cities of Spain, we did have a religion being established. I have no idea what it is. While I do see he's getting his universities up, we do have him with feudalism card in, more harbors coming in for the trade routes. Looks like he's sending a lot of trade routes towards the south. Actually, from the cities in the north, he's sending the trade routes through the water, through the city of Toledo, and of course they keep going externally towards Russia, so he gets that gold going even through the water. Game actually looks even in stats right. Yeah, it does look like they managed to catch up quite nicely. We're gonna see how the damage will be done here between Extazz and Chuck. That's, I think, right now the biggest question mark. If Chuck can actually defend, and I think he can defend against the K-Shakes, I'm pretty sure none of the players here are gonna have problems defending fully against K-Shakes. And it kind of feels like at the moment, yeah, with more military showing up on the borders of Babylon, Babylon is starting to take this a bit more seriously. These K-Shakes, I don't think they have, they're packing the punch to actually do a single volley and take down these, not a single attack, a single volley, like from 3 or 4, to take out one knight, which is a bit unfortunate actually. Let's see. We don't see the damage points. Come on. Show us the damage points. Okay, so that's a mission over there. Yeah, he didn't manage to take one down. Well, to be honest, it was also good moves coming out from Chuck over here to make them move exactly when he needed to, get them out of harm's way over there. If this was Genghis, I don't think this amount of knights could hold. Yeah, true. Genghis over here would have done quite a bit more damage. It is one of this. You said Kublai is better. Chat said Kublai is better. No, that's what it was. Spy coming out also, another one from Babylon. Well, that's after he actually got his terracottas and got all of those promotion points. I do see cities of Russia. He just keeps on simming. We'll need to get a lot more theater squares to bank up on that culture and also the tourism. While we do have Madrid, Saragossa making projects. Isaac Newton is the next one, and it looks like Babylon and Spain are fighting for it. We might actually see also Eleanor starting to get a few projects out. Kublai is better at simming, Genghis at fighting. I agree. Also at the Rich Highlands, Kublai is the better choice. True. Not gonna say no to that. But in war, you still want Genghis. Okay, a few animals being picked up. I do see Derimers also being chosen by Chandragupta to get his specialized in building of choice in the holy sites. With Spy coming out from Panna, more of those libraries and universities are going to need to be built. We do have a very good setup here for also industrial zones in the city of London, in the cities of Eleanor. We do have in the north over here next to Hull also another one aqueduct with 2 of those industrial zones in place next to, more settlers coming around, but we don't see projects. We don't see projects for the scientists. So it looks like Newton is actually going to appear either on Babylon or on Spain soon. Okay, another settler being sent on the other coast here. Also, war is harder, so production into units is less efficient. Cree is gonna need to hold Chandragupta, which is coming against the city of Mistavasis. We do have also Genghis' grandson managing to get one of his units in the city of Eshuna, while we do have the Keshik starting to run wild over here. We're going to need to see if they're actually going to do the necessary damage to take out the Babylonian units, because right now they're basically like tickling them. Actually, to move to the south, to move in the middle, we got more knights showing up, and the horse in Eshuna is actually holding himself alive with a sliver of health, but he's still alive. Okay, looks like also there was a horse from Chandragupta getting into the lands of Spain here with 3 horses. I'm pretty sure he's gonna finish the job there. There was a flood in Saragossa which did shave off all of those farms and of course destroy the plantations, but it's fine, he's gonna get them back. Madrid did manage to recruit Newton, I believe. That is a scientist over there, and I think he actually bought it. More of that faith being spread in Chennai, the religion being spread in Chennai. We do have Pana getting the spy out, universities coming in, while we don't have that many more units coming out from Babylon. We're going to need to see if what he has right here is enough, and what comes next from also Kublai is going to be what he needs to have to actually attack into these cities. We don't have catapults at the moment coming out from Mongolia. Of course, he still needs to go through the initial units, and the question is, can he actually do it with what he has over here as knights and Kesheks? Oh, now this is the moment the Kesheks need to counterattack. That's one knight that needs to be taken down. Yeah, there. Oh my god, he actually did not take it down. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Does he have an experience? I didn't see if he popped an experience. Oh, and another one. So, one knight for two. Uh-oh. That's a bit of a problem over here. It looks like we do have some big brain moves coming around from Chuck. And Extazz is having a problem keeping up with the trades here. That's the player though, not the save or the spawn. Wait, nothing on Genghis Kublai in a zero fight situation. In a zero intel situation, well, he does get one, how to say, the +3, at least that. He's getting an extra +3, right, from the Mongol horde on his units, on his horses. Oh, as in no fighting, zero war? Yeah, for sure. Kublai is definitely like superior when it comes to that. Yes, I totally agree. Yep. Did we have anything interesting? Yeah, Newton got picked up over there by Spain. Looks like Mongolia also soon to get another general here. We don't see him actually punching through the defenses that Babylon put out, and with the new K-Shakes coming in, maybe he's gonna have a chance. He did manage to send a few more knights, and I do see coursers are coming up next. He does have, and he is managing to keep up with Czech when it comes to the science. The culture, is a bit squeaky. It's 54 versus 95. We do have also Sprig jumping up significantly when it comes to the science screen. He's on 144, and Titiits is 116. Cree City, Mistavasis did get taken down. Looks like Cree over here is in deep trouble. We might actually have those units from Scotland that he used to defend himself getting upgraded into calves and being sent towards Cree's territory, and that's a technology that Cree might not be able to match. We do have Cree on 723 points of strength here on his units, and we're going to need to see if that's going to be a good match, because Sprig has 653 of his own. We do have also Pompi on 711, so it looks like two nations next to him have a lot more. Did we see Ibn Khaldun? No. Emily Duchatre being the next one. Okay. This is what it is. Catapults coming out from Miki Sivwachik. Wait, what? I mean, he's getting attacked and he's getting catapults. That's a bit weird. Getting also spied on by Scotland soon. We do have Chandragupta sending some of his units to pillage his mines over here, and he did manage to take that one down. I think we're hearing two sounds though. Are we? Oh yeah, we're hearing this. So Genghis did start to actually go face first into his opponent, and looks like he did manage to get a one knight, but that's gonna actually sacrifice two of his units. That's a bit unfortunate actually by the looks of it. I do see 3 units with available movement on the city of Mari, in the city of Mari, with that knight in between that should actually be taken down. Sprig did recover the city. Did I see correctly? Did he recover the science city? I think he did, right, chat? Anyway, Spain did manage to get his wave of science here, 133, 103, next to Pompi's 90 and 85. We do have a spy from Cree also being placed into Chennai to get some extra diplo, while the Dairy Mares for the extra culture and the faith coming out from Pompi's Chandragupta. It looks like the goal per turn is is starting to be problematic on Freritos' side. 25 gold a 10 on Chuck, -6 on Pompi, 51 on Sprig, and then 51 on Titiits. Doesn't seem like they're making a lot of goal per turn. On the other side, for example, just Floppy is making more goal per turn than the entire Freritos team, with also Apology adding 91 to that, and Pipo with 28, and also Extazz on 99. The trade routes are helping them out so much here. We do have Russia with 270 points of production and 209 faith per turn. Apology has such a strong start. We do also need to see if Chandragupta can keep on going, attacking into Cree cities. He did manage to take Mr. Vasis, didn't raise it, is still keeping his units in there, and it looks like there is a counter over here from Cree. We do have units from Eleanor, units from also Scotland showing up on the borders of Cree, but they're not pushing right now. We do need to see if we're actually going to see them try to push through this. If they do get into the rainforest, I'll say it's going to be quite painful for Cree to actually get them out of that. We don't have a general for Eleanor, and we don't have a general for Scotland. Maybe that is one of the reasons they don't want to actually push, while of course Chandragupta did get a general. I don't think it's on the front line, or is it? I think it is. No, it is. I can actually see the star right behind that cursor. Okay, we're looking at the same thing. Got it. Really, do I see that many missions? I didn't see the missions in Spain territory, to be honest, but yeah, let's actually see. He did get the continent split. I don't remember actually seeing where it was, but I'm pretty sure he does have one. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see when we actually get to that part. Training project, spies coming in the south. Looks like Liverpool getting hit, and a few more cities quite a few more cities actually got settled from Eleanor. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 here coming up, with another one in the north, and well, we do have the builders coming around also to get upgrades going. 38. Whoa, wait a second. 68 points of population on Apology. He has the most population in the game, with Chuck coming up second on 67. Both of them, of course, in Golden Age, and I gotta say, I gotta comment, all of them did manage to get their golden ages, all of them. In the second one, there were quite a few points missing for Cree, but it looks like he got it. He got it right on time. Quite problematic on people to keep up with the science necessary and the culture necessary for the next part of the game, while of course his production is also struggling, with Sprig next to him getting 138 science and 75 culture. Looks like he is gonna at some point gonna have better technology than Cree. Now I'm pretty sure it's gonna also end up on his choices, if he's gonna go industrialization or if he's gonna go ballistics first. Choices, or maybe going military and science. Okay, let's see the Keshik attack. I don't know why on the other screen we're watching there, but sure. We do have the units managing to punch through, and it looks like Babylon at the moment has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knights remaining, with a lot more Keshiks coming out from Mongolia. Yeah, Mongolia. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 just Keshiks, with a few knights also. Oh, actually 8, 9 Keshiks on the front line right now. Starting to attack into the units of Babylon, with a lot more heavy chariots coming in. I did mention earlier, gold is looking to be a problem on the side of Freritos de la Vega. They can't just keep getting those heavy chariots and thinking they will get the upgrades, the gold for the upgrades. This will be a problem. That is Eleanor. Yes, that is Eleanor, England. Yes. Where the GPT then? There's no GPT. There's no GPT on Eleanor. That's a bit surprising, yes, I know, but no GPT on Eleanor. It's probably internals right now. Okay, we got India saving one of his coursers, but then lost another one. Mr. Vasis didn't actually get walls or even a builder to actually chop there, and I don't think he's in Monumentality Golden Age anymore. I'm pretty sure he's Pembrush and Voice here. He's 96 science with 94 points of culture, and I don't know, whatever gold. I think he's negative gold, if I remember correctly. Can we see the other side? Okay, there's a line of Spanish units holding that choke. That's fine. Spain is defending himself properly here, and he did manage to get more science points, seeming up. Counterattack from Cree into the city of Mistavasi is gonna take that one back, and this is gonna hurt actually quite a bit Chandragupta, because it was a lot of effort to get Mistavasi here, and he cannot hold it. I don't know why he didn't actually delete it, to be honest. He should have really deleted that city, because now there's a chance that, how to say, somebody from their opponent's team is going to get a liberation on that city center. 100 Diplo favor is very, very, very good. Very good. Then I don't know why. I mean, Chandra is a gold sink and builds very few commercial hubs. Yes, that's true, Blitzcare Games. Also, Jabalpur and Hull. What's with Jabalpur and Hull? Oh, you're talking about Eleanor? Hull is in England, no? Anyway, I cannot look there. I cannot control the screen. Jabalpur, it's this one, right in the north. Okay. Well, I guess they're getting the trade routes going. We do have to see more housing in Voronezh, so he can get that population going. He's only 8 and he's definitely going to need more than 10. That's the Colosseum city right there, and I'm pretty sure he wants more districts. Okay, there we go. Jabalpur, Liverpool. We only have like one trade route here that I've seen. I don't know if there are more. Russia, wait, the traders to Chandra would therefore not be as profitable as most civs? Yes, because they're inland. That's a problem, right? He's getting them inland here. They couldn't get any water body to actually split up, get more gold from it, increase the gold per turn. And why are we not watching the K-Shakes? Come on, K-Shakes, K-Shakes, K-Shakes. Moscow gonna get his Forbidden City 9, and there we go, K-Shakes. Okay, we gotta see the K-Shakes. Okay, let's actually see. Boom, boom, boom. We got a boom, boom going. Okay, what did that attack into? Kick W. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't have third visibility. Maybe there was something in the north I didn't see. Anyway, a single knight is actually defending in the city of Veshuna. There is another one banged up towards the city of Mari, but it's 2 tiles out. And from what I do notice, Mongolia just keeps on bringing military in the front line and getting the promotions for each of those. While I do notice the Babylonian army is slowly going down. But we do have piking shots coming out. And I do have to say that's one of the reasons we do see also crossbows, because they do deal a lot more damage to piking shots and in general anti-cav units. I thought so. Once you set up the trader over water between capital and city, if the trading post goes through the Indian city, traders sent to India will go over the water to the capital first and make more money. Get the money. Not sure though how exactly to do it. Yeah, I guess that's quite a bit of a logistical endeavor. Apology getting cartography, going top 3 for industrialization. Chuck did manage to get metal casting and upgraded this piking shot, while we do have him also going 4 10s for ballistic. Now, ballistics, I mean. 2 10s Extazz is going to get his metal casting as well, and it looks like he's also going to go for ballistics. While he's slowly punching through his opponent's cities here, we're going to need to see if he's going to have the tempo to keep going and take some cities away from Babylon here. Okay, Galileo Galilei, the next scientist, and looks like they're passing him up. I do see Russia did manage to get Imhotep. We do have Isodor of Miletus picked up by Scotland, and it would be quite interesting to see how Scotland is actually, first of all, getting to recover from all of that attack when he almost lost a city and had to build such a big army. Second of all, maybe the counterattack against Cree. And okay, so we got industrial zones, we got Forbidden City tried to be built, and that's Isodor right there trying to finish it. And here it's Imhotep. I would believe Isodor is actually going to get it. Okay, first moves. We had Chuck over here do a last move against one of the crossbows, which again, it's very, very important as a unit in the composition of the army of Mongolia here to attack into the K-Shakes. It looks like he's going for the knight. Whoa, that's a low HP knight, and he doesn't have a promotion. Okay, let's see the damage. These K-Shakes should actually start doing the damage against the other units in the north over there. You see, they're clumping up with a general. Are they gonna start attacking into the city center, or they're gonna go for the units? They do have the heavy chariot that they could take out. No, now they can't take it out anymore. They can't take it out anymore. No. Oh well. Extazz is 6 times ballistics. Next turn, Chuck is gonna get ballistics, and with field cannons, that should be nice. I didn't see that many archers or crossbows on his side, so I guess he's not gonna have one to upgrade from. We did have also Spain managing to get his core ability with Night Courts. He's gonna push back the Chandraguptan army, and I do see Pompi is also gonna get his metal casting next turn, the same turn as Spain, even though Spain does have 168 points of science versus the 112 of Pompi. We do have a more than decent amount of gold in the bank for the Sharks, and I'm thinking maybe they're keeping this gold to upgrade something. It would be nice to scroll around and see what are they planning to upgrade. Now we do need to see also if if there's gonna be any kind of massive culture defense coming out from Titiits, because it definitely looks like Russia is gonna want to get that tourism going quickly, and he's gonna get his opera and ballet next turn, gonna get probably that Bolshoi theater in one of his cities. He's already 160 science and 208, and not enough free inquiry, His monumentality doesn't have free inquiry or pen brush and voice bonuses. 325 points of production plus the 236 faith. It does seem like Apology. This is Apology's game to lose, to be honest, at this point. If he does manage to actually get Ibn Khaldun, that's going to be so good on Russia there. Titiits 250 points of production also only. Sprig is on 277. Sprig did manage to get a bit more science. He did manage to recruit Newton earlier and got those bonuses on his universities. While I do see they're still fighting for Forbidden City, I didn't actually see what's the progress there. Okay, no Ibn Khaldun. I don't see Khaldun. Oh well. Well, Keshiks are making a line towards the north. Looks like they might be looking to get across the river and try to get over towards the city of Barzipa and Tutul. We do need to see also if they're gonna keep on banging on the doorstep of Mari, although I kind of doubt it. There's not enough damage from these Keshiks to actually do like get to take down the city's defenses of the cities right now of Babylon at 66. They're a bit too strong. And I'm pretty sure Kublai Khan is gonna manage to get his next units as cuirassiers. He just needs to get quite a few of them pre-built here and upgrade them on the west side of Hami. While we didn't actually take a look at his generals, looks like he's using both of them on the front line because he has such a wide front line. Next up, Chandragupta couldn't manage to push through Spain. We do have Spain with his cored up knights, and I do see he's also going to get another spy out. Military engineers coming out from Chennai, from the cities of India, to connect his pathways with his opponent's cities. We do have, by the way, a bit of information here. We do see the border of Russia from the perspective of Freritos de la Vega, and we do see also spies deployed in Kublai city, so he can actually get that intel shaved off, or well, added to his empire. While we don't know yet the tourism count on Russia, I'm pretty sure it's around 130 at this point in the game. If it would be more than that, it would be awesome, but I don't think so. We will need to see how many of those writers and theater squares is he gonna go for. And to be honest, with 200 plus culture at the moment and a lot of tourism, he's doing very well. That's science, culture, and faith with production on Russia, having 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities already. That's probably going to be his maximum here. Civil service coming up in 2. I don't think they're going to go for a Diplo, mostly because they already got voted down in the first one. Okay, more universities coming up for Russia. Mistavasis did get flipped into free cities, and we do have still the armies of Chandragupta fighting off Cree here, getting back the city of Mistavasis and raising it to the ground. He didn't care about it. Cree just lost his city center over there. Now, we do see Scotland kept up the pressure on the eastern cities, but couldn't manage to breach through the one-tile choke of Pichtokahana Piwin, and oh my god, man. Okay, this is better. I don't know what's going on there, but it's not good. It's not good. Okay, well, I think the Kishik's kind of slowed down to a crawl here. Doesn't look like they can actually go through the next ones, no? We're gonna have field cannons coming out from Babylon here, appearing upgraded from his crossbows. He does have also stronger units like cuirassiers, and we're going to need to see cuirassiers getting upgraded here in the lands of Extazz of Mongolia. While he's getting quite a few of these pre-builds, he did manage to get a military engineer to start connecting the pathways towards the west side here, so it's going to be much easier to get to resupply the front line with his units. Not going to be stopped by forests, rainforest, hills and stuff like that on the way. In the economy, finally, we do have some more gold on Titiits on 100 gold at 10. Sprig is 57, Chuck is 10, while on the other side is still the gold capital of the game here. Floppy 133, Apology 112, Pipo 19, and then 93 on Extazz. Cree kinda has to die if FDFV wants to win. He's in a position to annoy 3 of their players. Yes, but his science is starting to falter quite a bit on 83 and 74, and that just means in the long term, his units are gonna start to be obsolete, right? He's not gonna get to use them against his opponent efficiently. Even if he has a lot of units, they're just gonna be wiped off clean, and in the end, he's just gonna spend the gold of his teammates to upgrade them and upkeep them, and that's about it. I do see Scotland is working also on Angkor Wat to get another point of population on each of his cities, getting an entertainment complex from Cullen also for those extra amenities. I do have to point out Russia taking away Colosseum from him did massive over here to slow down Scotland's ability to get a lot of amenities in his cities and benefit from his civilization bonus. He's on 182 science, 118, while Russia is 200 and 226. Spain is also 194 and 122. On this side, actually, Pompi has a problem also with his science and culture. We're going to need to see in the next era, which is coming up in the next 6 turns, 7 turns, if the science is going to be what they need for the next era, if they can manage to actually balance it out between them. He will die eventually, but the longer it takes, the more time. Yes, I agree with that one. I agree with that. The more time it takes, the more painful it will be. Good thing is, Scotland did kind of neuter the ability of Cree to come against him. He did make that line of units. The same Eleanor did in the north, and Chandragupta just keeps poking from the northwest. I don't think it's gonna be that annoying to see Cree in between them. He didn't manage to get more cities. Yes, he does have 150 military, and we're gonna need to see him upgrade them into the next tier units at some point, but it looks like it takes him a bit too much time to get that army out. Kilvakizivani 2 turns Moscow, also Colossus 3 turns Smolensk. Looks like we do have Bolshoi Theater in St. Petersburg, and we do have some more spies out coming out from Voronezh. Since we are close to the next era, they're looking to get as much era score as possible for the golden ages. Of course, it will be quite valuable if Russia does manage to get a reform the coinage or even a monumentality, to be honest. He has so much faith and still so many things to improve in his cities. Did we have Leonardo da Vinci, the next engineer? It's 155 points, and that's going to be quite cheap. We do need to see who's going to make the points. I did also notice Ibn Khaldun got picked up, but I didn't see who picked it up. Ibn Khaldun, there we go. Russia. Oh my god, Russia got Ibn Khaldun. He's getting the extra bonus of amenities over there from Ibn Khaldun. Oh my, I mean, now we know why he actually has so much stats. Freritos should not have remapped. Yes, Uko Supreme. It looks like it's quite painful that they remapped. Who's winning? Crockett is asking. That's a good question. That's a good question. It kind of looks like Freritos is ahead when it comes to like their base bonuses, but then they cannot do anything to Russia, and Russia just is freezing so much at the expense of Cree basically getting stomped in between his opponents. We're gonna need to see. It's all about Kublai here actually doing the damage against Babylon and taking him down, or at least keeping him in check, while just, you know, Russia gets to sim ahead. And who's gonna affect Russia? Who can affect Russia? India? Eleanor is too far away to affect Russia. Babylon is not gonna affect Russia. Like, let's be real about this. Babylon is not going to affect Russia. He's way too entangled over here with the Keshiks of Mongolia. And I'm so disappointed, actually. We saw those Keshiks move across that river when he did see the cuirassiers actually upgraded from his opponent. The Keshiks are not going to be strong enough on the defense to hold the cuirassiers. Ooh, St. Basil Cathedral built in Tver with Magnus chops. Very nice, very nice. That is a non-freshwater city, though. A bit unfortunate about that, but he does have a lot of upgrades here for tiles to get the benefits from, and of course with the extra points of culture and the production from St. Basil Cathedral. I'm pretty sure he's very happy with what kind of yields he's gonna have in the city of Tver. Kilvak Sivani coming out next turn for Moscow. That will just help them keep those science cities in their grasp. And I do see Sinan did get recruited over there by Scotland. I think the question is here, who's gonna get that Leonardo da Vinci? And second of all, can they get, wait, what's the production? So we got 370 on Apology plus the 250 faith per turn, 311 on Sprig. Oh, I know the question. The question I wanted to ask is who did manage to get that third city state, the third science city state they were fighting for? Because if you remember earlier, we did see them holding all three city states, and one of them got taken away from Sprig. At some point in the last few turns, I saw a bit of a glance of that city state, and I think I saw Sprig's name next to it. So I think he actually did manage to get it back. Okay, Cree getting a few units here, not doing much. We do have the stream hicking up again. Titiits did manage to get to his also 200 science, 150 culture, but he is in the free inquiry golden age, same as Sprig. They're gonna lose quite a bit in the next turns, in the next 5 turns when that free inquiry is gonna go down. A statue of Zeus finishing in Madrid, and let's actually see what's going on here. And Cuirassier Corps, by the way, getting out from Hami. We do have quite a few also field cannons getting upgraded over here. More of these crossbows are gonna wait, and it does seem like they're gonna want to all go towards the cities of Babylon here. Those Keshiks in the north are starting to retreat. Maybe we will actually see them try to get around, maybe do some damage somewhere else, and take the attention away, right, from the front line. I would really love to see those damage points from the Cuirassier Corps against his piking shots and against the crossbows. We're not getting that, are we? And also field cannon cores. Oh my god, I can't even get to say how strong they will be. And that's quite weird, right? He has less culture, significantly less culture than Chuck, and I don't see Chuck coring up his units. Maybe he has nationalism, but he doesn't have enough units to core them up. Oh, there we go. We saw the damage, right? That was the field cannon. The field cannon is two-shotting, shaving off half of the health of a piking shot here. Like Lake Baikal in Cree. Oh, wait, but it's kind of late in the game. Russia will be unstoppable. Yeah. First time I see you not spectating. Yes, sir. Yes. I mean, I'm kind of spectating, a spectator basically. I'm not in the actual game. They did choose to have French casters on both slots, so you know it is what it is. It's the French community biggest tournament, and it's their final. So I said, okay. Usually I do have to say, usually they do have like a slot for English and a slot for French. Not sure what happened with this particular game. It is what it is. Maybe I said something bad, like chocolatin. You know, I kept saying chocolatin, and the French are out to get me. Oh man, I'm gonna go to the land. Can you imagine if I go to the land and make myself a t-shirt with "I love chocolatin" on the back? Can you imagine? Se pune francesul, mă? Paurile anglofon. Oui, oui, oui. Oh, wait a second. There was an engineer over there. Who was the engineer? Was that Filippo? Filippo? Angor Watt gonna finish here next turn for Scotland. Gonna get to roll extra points of population on each of his cities. 1 extra point. And I do see he's getting 2 projects with another industrial zone coming around from the western city of Scone. Yeah, Filippo. It is Filippo. Russia has quite a few points. And I do see, of course, Scotland is gonna get those 2 projects out. That might be just enough for him to recruit that. I do see also England in the north is Eleanor is getting to upgrade calves. Oh my god, look at this army. Why do I have the impression that Babylon is kind of gonna fall here? Is it just me or is it also chat saying that it's gonna fall here? Give me a second. What did you guys vote in the prediction? I'm pretty sure you guys voted. Let me see. 58% on FDLV, 42% on the Sharks. Cree messed up attacks and now Scotland is ready for the vengeance. Yeah, true. Oh my god, I saw the notification of Pika, of a friend coming on, playing with something or coming online, and I was like, I don't have that friend. Why is that notification there? Kick W. Confusing! E-Kill gonna get settled by Babylon. We do have... Yeah, also to see if they're gonna get their golden ages next with only a few turns remaining. I do see finally Mongolia is gonna get some siege units out, bombards to be more exact over here. Hami and Shanadu working on them. More cuirassiers coming out from Kokekota, and to be honest, he does have a very strong army over there. Even those parking shots are gonna have a terrible time actually withstanding the damage of the cuirassier corps. Theater squares from Eleanor so he can get as much culture defense as possible, rolling a few projects. I'm not sure for what though, and he's starting to build calves so he can actually defend that south from the coursers of Cree. Cree with 81 science and 78 culture unfortunately is not going to pack that much of a punch in the next part of the game, especially since Titiits next to him, 331 points of production, 227 science, while Pipo is barely 130 points of production with 80 science. Apology did manage to get 224, 253 and 400 points of production, while I don't think he actually did get industrialization because I see only 1-4 mines over here on his series. We're gonna need to see when that's actually gonna be activated there. He was going top 3, so I would imagine he's very close to getting industrialization, probably just 1 turn or 2 turns. And let's see what's gonna happen. Is he gonna manage to buy this with faith? He's making 250 faith a turn, and well, to be honest, he was in a monumentality, so maybe, you know, still builders. These Russian lands are amazing. Yes. Did he get like 7 snow storms? You mean 70 snowstorms? He did get 1 forest fire. I don't know about another one. It looks like Shuna is going to get the walls next turn, but with these cuirassier corps having the benefits of the field cannons right behind them and also bombards on the way, we're going to need to see if the walls are going to actually hold in Shuna from Babylon. Babylon did drag his units to more defend Mari and the cities in the northwest where those Kesheks were, and kind of left Shuna in the wild here. The military engineers from Mongolia are trying to build the pathways as quickly as possible so they can actually help out these Mongolian units go in there and do the damage. And so yeah, they can actually attack into the parking shots with no issues. More theater squares coming up from Scotland. He's getting a bit of adjacency. He did finish Angkor Wat. I gotta say, who did get Forbidden City? We didn't see. Oh yeah, it's here. Scotland got it. Scotland on Cullen, right? It's on the right side of Cullen. I see it. I see it over there. Okay. So it looks like Filippo was better than Imhotep on that side. Do you get Terracotta Army Wonder Buff on conquering a city that has it built? No, you don't. Oh my god, it would be amazing. Can you imagine how abusable that would be actually? You only get a bonus because you could just flip it, man. You could just flip it. And what do you mean your message didn't show up? It did. Do you get Terracotta Army? It did show up. I always forget Mother Russia lets his enemy take 100% damage from blizzards. Yeah, and Hojo's Divine Wind makes their enemies take 100% from typhoons or hurricanes for that matter. Actually, yes. Okay, 3 times Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in Russia's territory. We do have him building up his industrial zone cult, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy getting over this era. I do have to say, in this era, we didn't have them able to build buildings in the industrial zones. They could only get the districts and the adjacency from the districts. Now they're gonna, of course, unlock the ability after the next World Congress to start building the workshops, the factories, the coal power plants. Okay, Mongolia getting in the borders of Eshuna here. We do have the Piking Show starting to do the damage against the cuirassiers without that much success. They are shaving a decent amount of health away from them though. And of course we're going, I'm not sure if that general is actually a good general. Let's see. Okay, shift entering into the city of Eshuna. We do have movement from these units here. And looks like he's gonna want to take out maybe that parking shot if there's gonna be any movement. The military engineers keep on building up the pathways, and we do have right on the pathways these field cannons that are getting in. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage from this cuirassier corps. Ooh la la, ooh la la. England defended of the culture with their pop music and legendary literature, iconic architecture, vibrant theater, rich sporting traditions, and exquisite culinary heritage. Yes, their fish and chips, man, are amazing. What can I say? Russia needs flood barriers. Yes, don't forget the beautiful streets of London. Oh yeah, yeah, and the Thames, man. Don't forget the Thames with all of the poop. No risk of being shivved if you walk in the wrong area. Safe and clean streets of England. I love me some fish and chips. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get the fish and chips, man. I mean, to be honest, I make fun of fish and chips because I'm not actually eating fish. I would eat chips, no problem. But the fish, smell of the fish, man. Like when, from time to time, my grandma makes herself some fish over there, and oh my god, all of the house is actually smelly, very, very smelly. It is what it is. Do you guys have problems with like strong odors or stuff like that? What is your opinion about the strong food odors? Do you like them in the house, or do you like totally, like dislike them? Or is it whatever? Well, of course, English cuisine is a lot newer and less spiced. Indian cuisine beats English cuisine in terms of rich heritage. Yeah, of course. I'll always prefer the Chinese cuisine. Chinese, yeah, they do have quite a few good ones. But from what I understand, the Chinese cuisine is quite different than what they show us in Europe or in America. It's not exactly how they do it, right? They try to adapt it to the taste of Europe or America. Yeah, yeah. No, I do see Apology is going to manage to get his golden age. Floppy is 9191. He might actually get his golden age also. That would put them with 2 nations that will manage to get that bonus. We just flipped into the next era, I believe, and we're 1 turn away. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So, golden age. No, wait. Floppy didn't get his golden age. Age normal. Age normal. He's on age normal. Only Apology did manage to get his golden age. Wait, where's age? What does age mean? Ooh, that's a cuirassier corps taken down, and it looks like Babylon is fighting back with his field cannons. We don't have that many units from Scotland also attacking into his opponent there. It does seem like also Babylon did manage to recruit a general. I would love to see if that's a good general or not on his side. More calves from England to move to the south. And Melamolov, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ziki, stuffed cabbage. Odor, sure can stay. Oh my god, stuffed cabbage. Are you sure that can stay? I don't know about that, man. I mean, that sounds smelly. Depends, I guess, what the stuff is. What's in the stuff getting stuffed into the cabbage. Stuffed cabbage. In China, we eat a lot more variety, like seafood delicacies, spicy soups. Yeah, we also eat a lot of spicy soups in Romania. Not that many spicy soups in Europe, though. That's very surprising. Various pungent flavors and scents, spiced roast meat, etc. Oh, I see. Yeah, I can imagine. Diversity, man. Diversity. Okay, we do have some more amphitheaters coming in. I don't think at the moment the culture victory is that problematic, but of course, as we do not see at the moment Chuck getting to liberate himself from Mongolia's grasp, not to mention we do have Scotland still struggling to get his foot out. We're going to need to see if he will manage to do anything against Russia. It's very far away from actually attacking into Russia, and with more production capabilities, more culture, more tourism being banked up here in the Russian Empire, we're slowly seeing him trying to get that culture victory. If Scotland is going to manage to actually get his space, probably, we don't know. Chandragupta starting to attack into Spain here. Looks like Spain, both of them do have cuirassier corps in between, and we're going to have a pause of 2 minutes so they can actually go through the Congress, and we're going to come back to see what's going on. No spice in again. And Sasso, who's winning? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. It's still anyone's game. 2 minutes as a pause. Oh, +5 reconnaissance. Okay, and Buddhism did get something, and 2 victory points for Floppy. Did I see that correctly? Floppy? I think so. Anyway, yeah, we did get through this. Let's see what's going on. We got Scotland over here. Again, still not getting units. He's just simming. He does have Leonardo da Vinci to plug in over there. Definitely will need to start working on his workshops right now. And did recruit another one of these scientists. No idea who. We got Apology, 300 science and 366 culture. Looks like also so much production. 482 and 307 points of faith. Yeah, Titiits 108 dropped to 185 science and 181 culture. While Scotland is on 300 and 100 is a bit problematic because Apology 17 out of 68 already. Tourism, definitely agree on the New World Take 2. Spice trade was insanely lucrative. Yeah, true. Mediterranean before New World was like cheese and olives. Yeah. Wait, they didn't have like sausages and stuff like that? I have no idea how the food actually evolved, to be honest. But anyway, it is what it is. What I do see is the food is kind of devolving right now, like significantly devolving. Not sure if you guys noticed, but like there's so much water in the how to say not pastries. There's so much water in the meat right now that's being put into the stores just to increase the grammage. And the other stuff, it's like they're using all of the tips and tricks possible to actually increase the price. They were making fun also in Romania because anyway, the prices are increasing significantly. I think most Chinese hate olives. Wait, really? What? Feta stuffed green olives are amazing. What do you mean? Before chilies, now chilies everywhere. Yeah, yeah. In China for spice, we use, I don't know what that is, peppercorns, done my favorite mode. They go well in dishes. Okay. Okay. Too salty. Oh, that's weird. For example, I don't know. Myself, I eat a lot of salt. Like, really like salty stuff. A massive attack from Cree going against Auckland, against Eleanor, and that is the defender at the moment of the culture victory. We do have also Mongolia just keeping up the pressure against Babylon, but not managing to punch through. Babylon did retain his advantage with the science on 198 versus Extazz's 115. Although it does seem like it's still going to be very tough for the next part of the game for Chuck to defend this. And I think, oh, they're going to get a pause of 10 minutes. And I do have to say the goal per turn doesn't look good at all. Titiits, that's the one fighting, is making only 120 gold a turn. Sprig is 69, Pompi is minus 40, and then Chuck is minus 3. They just cannot get that gold reined in. I mean, I guess in check. I think I should have said. Romania has a wet meat problem. Wet meat problem. We have a lot of problems, man. Not only red meat, wet meat. But anyway, it is what it is. For a long time, our own suppliers were, I would say, kind of ignored by the massive corporations. They were, they found it actually more lucrative to buy the raw materials from us, send it outside, process them, get it back in, triple, quadruple the price or something like that. And how to say, there was no more direct connection at some point from our own production to the stores. They actually started getting all of the international, basically, raw materials for... I'm just calling them raw materials because I don't want to be specific. So they're basically artificially increasing the prices, not actually putting any kind of quality behind it. They're just artificially moving around, like literally moving around the stuff so they can increase the price, just making trucks move. Which in my mind is the stupidest stuff ever, but sure. It's just useless increase. Oh well, it is what it is. I guess there is some increase in the total number in economy. I don't know, man. I don't know. There should be, like, in my opinion, there should be like a full audit of the state to actually see what's going on over there. But anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna have a pause for 10 minutes and we're gonna come back after this. With the chili herb oil glaze, yeah, that should show the saltiness of the feta stuffed green olives. No, but we like the saltiness. That's the picture almost everywhere. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh well. Peter's yields. Wow. Yes, Mela. Peter does have such a good game. Hello. Yes. Ai venit tu să zici salut? Athena is here to say hello. Yeah, Athena. Say hello. You say hello? Wanna say hello? No? She wants to look at the ceiling or something. No? Come on. Ah, yes. Putting. Oh. Where are you going? Oh, well. She just wanted a little bit. Just a little bit. Be right back. Let's see what's going on. Look, the screen is moving without me. Cat is playing with the mouse. Yeah, basically. The mouse got hidden. Kick W. Freritos don't have naval trade, no, anywhere. And that's a problem. That's a major problem for them because they're not getting that gold. They're barely on what, 200 gold? Not even 200 gold because they're losing so much on Pompi and Chuck. Hello, Patrick Uzer. Good day, sir. With a kill in FFA where I get tanks and fascism 10 turns after your opponent. Oh, I see. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah. Where is the kitty? I have no idea where she is. Athena? So she just came here, did stuff, and just went back? Okay. Interesting. Battle Cruiser, we're watching DShark going against Freritos de la Vega. And this is the second game out of the CivFR finals. Wait, did the other game finish? There was a... Wait, there was a game here. What, in CPL, no? Did it finish? Oh, it did finish. Okay. What was it? Game reports. Let's see. So, Civ Ukraine won against Ulysse, 77. Okay. Interesting. Give me a second. Just clicking on buttons. Give me a second. Oh my god, so many pings, so many pings. There we go. Okay, it's starting to get back in. Let's get the full screen going. So it does look like Chandragupta pushing into the north of Spain here. We did have still the push of Cree going against Eleanor there, trying to slow down Eleanor as much as he possible so Apology can get that tourism going. The game has been unpaused and we're going to need to see if Chandragupta is going to manage to punch through. Usually it does get quite a bit of extra damage over there and usually does manage to punch through his opponents. He did take out the encampment of Mohenjo-Daro and now I gotta point out he doesn't have field cannons here to actually attack with them. And his cuirassiers are not strong enough to actually push through the line of defense of Spain at the moment. Well, it looks like, yeah, we got some resupplies going on over there. Okay. I didn't see if there were the modern generals coming out. I did also notice Malm and Pika were pointing out that we're probably going to need to see Russia over there get to environmentalism and computers as quickly as possible. He's on mobilization right now, not that far away from getting his fascism into democracy. And we're gonna need to see how quickly he can actually get to environmentalism and also at the same time computers. Getting industrialization is gonna add more points of production. I see he already did manage to get it. Also unlock the ability to build the factories and get that production from the coal power plants. With more universities coming in, the science is gonna go higher. We do have also University of Oxford getting built in the cities of Scotland here, which did also finish industrialization. Yes, I do see 1.5 mines here. Yeah, from him. We do have Titiits getting industrialization, Chuck barely getting his steel walls. That is quite a bit faster than Extazz, actually at least, what, 4 or 5 times faster than Extazz. There's definitely a lot more science on Chuck than is on Mongolia. And to be honest, it doesn't really seem like Chandragupta is going to punch through there in the north with the level 2 field cannon cores and quite a few cuirassiers for Spain to defend. It should be fine. Cree is trying to get out of there, probably not feeling safe next to Sprig and of course Eleanor. I'm pretty sure Sprig can at some point upgrade helicopters, tanks, and take out Cree without any possibility for Cree to defend himself. He won't be able to get to his own tanks in good enough time to withstand the attack from Scotland, if of course that's actually going to be the way. We do have also Mongolia trying to go around the defenses of Babylon here. He's dragging all of this road through the mountains towards the south of Eshuna. To be honest, I'm quite surprised about this, because I'm pretty sure the field cannons, I don't know why he did this, because the field cannons, he could have dealt the damage against those pike shots with no problems. I guess it was more of a problem of positioning, but he does have that 2-2 forest over there that would have helped him out. The stone tile would have probably also been good, far away enough from Mari, so the field cannon doesn't counter-attack into him. But yeah, sure. And the encampment would have had some shooting solution on him. Floppy also getting his industrialization. We got Apology going back on the middle tree, getting Musketman, and I do see people going for military science so he can actually discover his CAV technology, upgrading his courses into a stronger unit. I would love to see actually what's going on with the damage counters over there on between England, Eleanor, and also Cree, because yeah, he's putting units over there, but are they actually successful? Are they doing anything? Wait, what? If Michael had votes on, I would have more, I think. Oh, wait, sorry, what? Twitch 2024 recap, 561 hours. Fortuna Belli, woo! Let's go! Yes, that's 23 days. Yeah, amazing. Thank you so much, and I do hope you enjoy your time with me. And Athena. Yes, she called me out. She said immediately, and me. My Twitch recap stats, 702 hours of this channel, 8,000 messages. Amazing. Out of which nearly 1.5k chat messages are just emotes. Well, I'm so glad you can actually use the emotes here. Maybe wants to make sure Russia stays untouched. Yes. Yes, Athena. What's up? Oh well. Okay, so Cree got the core ability. We do have also him pushing into England's CAV cores. That's not gonna do anything. Like even with the field cannons, I don't think he's actually gonna punch through. And Oxford University is gonna finish next turn from Stirling, while he's finishing his factories from everywhere. Definitely Sprig is gonna have more production capabilities. Is he gonna manage to start defending the culture victory? Because Titiits, I don't think he's gonna have the opportunity to keep doing that, especially if he's gonna get pushed by Cree constantly. Also 366 for under, so that's 926 watching hours for Civ6. Amazing. Not a Twitch gig. I watch most of other esports on YouTube. Too many ads on Twitch. Interesting. Okay. Hello Fidel, good evening sir, and welcome. Yeah, and Athena just went playing. She found herself something squeaky that she's gonna play with. Now we do have Spain actually getting his CAVs to try to counterattack. He does have one single conquistador over there to the east of Saragossa, and well, I do see the units of Chandragupta are going to be strong enough to punch that back. Chandragupta is getting them back. I do see Pompi is 2 turns away from getting steel walls. Usually the players do get refining before steel, but we would find that out if, well, first of all after he gets steel, second of all if he does make iron, oil, if he does make oil. Other side, no, we're still here. What's happening here? Anything? What's up? I feel good. No, she wants to play. So yeah, it is what it is. She's jumping everywhere. We do have more industrial zones coming out from Babylon, and I do see the field cannons are going to start shooting at these units that are holding the choke. The field cannon cores should be able to do the damage against any unit standing in front of them. You can see them two-shotting these units. Wait, he keeps on moving south? Wait a second, he's going wait, what? Why is he going Chinguetti? Is he getting tanks or something? I don't think so, right? He's he's not going to have the ability to get tanks. Why is he going Chinguetti? Did Chinguetti get taken by somebody else? Oh, it's Pompi City. I thought it's actually Apology Cities. Okay, that kind of makes sense. He definitely wants to take out that extra faith percent from Pompi so he doesn't get to buy units with his GMC. And I guess they're prioritizing getting those Science City states over everything else. I do have to point out in the last 10 turns, Titiits didn't manage to get more culture on the defense. He's on 197 and he kept staying on that number for quite some time. While we do have Bolshoi Theater finishing next turn from St. Petersburg, we're gonna have a lot of these factories getting out here. Did anybody, except Battlecruiser, which I know has played, did anybody here play Path of Exile 2? Watching OnSpotTV is the best investment for the future. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I do have to admit it's quite a challenge to actually see how I can actually comment and bring some value from, I don't know, entertainment value or information value out of Civ6 games compared to, for example, Dota 2, which I guess at some point it's more straightforward and there's the games are much more packed. In this one, because the games take longer, it's much more of a challenge for me to actually keep the interest alive. And it's, I do have to admit, sometimes it's surprising to me that a lot of viewers do prefer to watch the silent streams, like the streams where not much talking is going on, just seeing on the screen stuff happening, rather than the ones that do give you basically the information spoon-fed. Now, what do you like, by the way? No way against Cinguetti? Oh, you finished the second act? I didn't even finish the first act, actually. I'm trying to, I mean, I'm like, what, level 16, going 17 soon, and I still need to take out one of the bosses, the one that you need to take out the 3 spots for rituals, the 3 ritual spots, and then you open up the 4th. That one, I didn't get that one. I did get to the mansion, I did get to almost to the last boss, but I didn't get to do the one in between. Oh well. Yeah, so Cinguetti is getting under attack. We do have the field cannons and the cuirassier corps getting into the borders, while also the bombard is going to come in. There are 2 bombards, 1 core, 1 normal, to actually do the damage against the walls. And from what I do see, at the moment Russia is not sending a unit there to help out with the attack. We do have also a lot of territory improved. Most of the territory actually of Russia here did get improved. And now he's getting his sewers done. It's time on. Hey, it's time. Whoa. Just. Wait. Oh. Well, military academy is coming in. Also, Einstein available to be picked in the scientist screen. I do see other Lovelace for an extra district slot in the city. And we do have the modern generals. That's one of the questions I had earlier. We do have actually Dandara being the next one. And I don't see Eleanor making any kind of points. Russia is not making points. So Eleanor, it doesn't look like he's actually going to get a general to defend against Cree. Well, to be honest, I don't think it matters anymore. Chandragupta is going to pick up that defense at some point. And we do have him with a big mission, defending the culture victory. One of the big questions marks is how much tourism is Apology making right now, and how many tourists did he manage to acquire? He was, I believe, 16 out of 60 or something like that, 58 or something around there the last time we checked, but that was like 15 turns ago. I would really love to see how much did he get right now. We do have a lot more strength from the units, of course, of Scotland going against his next door neighbor, especially when he's attacking into knights, not cuirassiers. Okay, never mind. He actually has the same tech as his opponent, but with a lot more science per turn. Sprig will need to show us when he's going to get those tanks, and maybe he's going to get to upgrade them. What happened to Helen? Took break for 40 minutes ago. The same stats. Yeah, he kept on fighting Cree and couldn't manage to get higher strats. That's a problem. That is a significant problem for them, because Russia just keeps on gathering that tourism on his side, and you see he does have 358 science, 358 culture with 352 science, I mean. Industrial zones popping out from the cities of India, Chandragupta. More of these cuirassiers are also getting hard built as much as he can. While we're going to need to see how quickly he can get to tanks, I'm pretty sure Spain is going to get tanks. One of the major issues that we did see on the team of Freritos was the gold per turn. They were not making that much, and I think we would need a bit of a refresh on the numbers. Maybe they will start to make a bit more gold per turn. Wait, did you see the tourism on Apology? Because he showed the tourism, right? Did you see the tourism? Oh my god, I didn't see the tourism. I got distracted by talking about other stuff. No. Did anybody get to see the tourism numbers? Chat? No? Okay. It is what it is. Oh well. So many trade routes coming off from Russia, I gotta say. So much gold also acquired by him per turn. Titiits scientific victory, mobilization in 2, while we do have Apology going for his ideology in 2. He's definitely gonna get to his fascism into democracy quite quickly and finishing up his production capabilities. He should be going up over a 600, 700 production quite soon, while we're going to need to see how quickly his tourism acquirement will be to get him to the culture victory. Chuck is 4 turns combustion. Chinguetti is the target there for the Mongolian army, and it looks like Chuck is not going to be pushed anymore, even though he could have actually pushed Chuck. It's much more important for them to slow down Pompi, because he's also getting to combustion in 4 turns, and he's going to upgrade a lot of tanks if he does have the money, and that's the biggest question, if they can actually get the gold for him. Yorkshire Brit also, good evening, sir. Russia saving up faith for the rock bands. Yes. Now, how much faith did he had? Seems people will soon be steamrolled, but is it too late? I think it is too late. He did send a safety settler in between Spain and Russia, and I'm pretty sure he's actually going to get there way before he's going to lose his last city. Yeah, way before. Looks like Cree is also getting pushed back by England. We do have the tanks of Chandragupta, pre-built tanks appearing in Auckland. And we got a spider from Leeds. Production capabilities coming up for Titiits. Is trying to get out of this situation. Get out of the Irel, basically, situation that he got himself in with Cree. What is the pillage economy when FTFV needs them? Exactly. Also, probably England needs to forget about labs and go full culture. Yes, I think so too. We should actually need to start seeing production put into projects over there to try to get as many of those great people as possible to fill his theater squares with all of the works in the amphitheaters and the art museums / archaeological museums. Looks like Chinguetti is starting to get attacked over here. The bombards are shaving off the strength of the walls alongside those field cannons, and the cuirassiers are cleaning up house on the units. We do have more of those field cannons starting to do the damage there. More amenities also appearing on Russia. Very good, because he does have Ape Khaldun, and he will get more points from that amenity bonus. Athena, she's tickling my feet. She's actually just moving around my feet with her fur and tickling my feet. Wow. So if you see me laughing out of the blue, it's Athena. I can't help it. It's actually Athena. Chemistry into for Apology, also getting his ideology next turn. In the series of Babylon, I do see he did manage to settle a few more in the north and the west side, while he did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. That's a pretty good number at this point in the game. Scotland also trying to get more gold per 10. Aviation discovered on Eleanor soon. We're going to need to see if he's getting his airplanes down. The aerodromes are going to be appearing over there. And I do see in the tech side, we do have 45 on Sprig with 361 science. That's 45 techs on Sprig with 361 science. And I don't know on the other side. Let's see, 42 techs on Russia. Okay, 42. I did say well. So it's a 3 tech difference. That's probably Oxford. 26 out of 85. That's very good at this point. 26 tourists out of 85 for Apology for Russia. And at the moment, we don't have projects for more culture coming out for Titiits. And I'm very curious to see Apology's tourism per turn. That's very important to see where is he on the tourism. If he's like 500, 600 right now, it's very good. If it's only like 250, 300, he's not acquiring that quickly, and it's not going to increase with that much with computers and with environmentalism. We do have a preserve actually built from Newcastle upon Tyne next to that Sahara El Beida wonder, and I do see on the right side he's getting his trade routes going with Scotland right now. Goal per turn looks like they did manage to stabilize 159 plus the 120 from Sprig, but as soon as Pompi is actually going to upgrade his tanks, that goal per turn is just going to be going down, boy. Russia had 42. Yes, Russia had 42 techs. Yes, 641 points of production also on Apology with 319 faith points. I do see Sprig does have more production with 689 and getting his chemistry out one turn earlier than Russia. We did also have the Chandragupta units being placed back in his border so he can upgrade them into tanks, and I do see he's starting to save quite a bit of gold so he can upgrade, while also Apology does have 1400 gold in the bank. I'm thinking, are they actually saving that to buy Newton if necessary? Because Einstein, right? Einstein is the next one, and I don't think anybody did manage to get the points for it because it was very expensive, like 850 or something. Yeah, okay, a massive army of cuirassiers also coming around from Babylon to pick up the defense. He's gonna need to actually somehow push back Extazz here. He does have the higher science and has a comparable culture, well, I guess a bit more culture per 10, with 91 versus 59 of Extazz. Military numbers are comparable, and taking a look at the next units here of Extazz, he's gonna try to get to helicopters as quickly as possible and upgrade his cavs into them as quickly as he can. In the meantime, gonna need to get a lot of pre-builds going so he has what to upgrade into or from, I guess. Cossack in the water. Wow, also infantry in the water. Interesting. Is Cinquetti going down yet? What's going on with Cinquetti? We don't know. What do we have here? Oh, there we go. This is what's going on with Cinquetti. It's half HP. It's fine. 95 defense. Wow, 95 defense strength city. At least, well, there are a significant amount of units attacking into that. What is the bombard core? It was. Oh, this is the bombard core. I see. The two stars over there are a bit too low, too white, I guess, or gray, silver, gray. Anyway, Cuirassier Corps coming up. Panna, we do have projects, and I would imagine that is an encampment training project in Madurai and also in Chennai, so he can get one of those modern ones. And in the diplomatic victory, looks like one player did lose the votes. Okay, the choice that was gotten was 2 points lost for somebody. Yeah, it looks like Russia is, it's 840 by the way, Albert Einstein, and Russia is getting the projects for it, 630 out of 840. Doesn't seem like he has a competition, as in I don't see anybody getting to that number of points, and he might actually just get it anyway. He just needs to keep getting projects, and I do see 1, 2 more are coming around here. Diplo is 4 out of 20, that's not gonna happen. Okay, so no Diplo, that's not gonna happen. Hey. Hello? What are you doing? There are quite a few units coming out from Russia towards the northwest, and I'm thinking if he's actually going to try to get some tanks to defend Mongolia against the soon-to-be attack from Chuck. You see that Chuck not only did manage to get his tanks upgrades, he does have synthetic materials soon. He's already on plastics in 2 turns, so synthetic materials is coming up next for those helicopters. Upgrading a few tanks and getting his tank horse here, definitely going to be a strong unit to go against the units of Mongolia. He does upgrade them into Mari and not actually putting them in the south where the Mongolian army is deployed against Cinquetti, which to be honest is going to be taken out next turn anyway, or in the next few turns anyway. We're going to need to see if the units that are coming out from Russia in the seas are going to manage to actually, from the seas, are going to manage to defend that. It's like the drones in New Jersey. They're coming out from the oceans. What are we doing here? I gotta say that drone, that the drone stories do seem just that, like stories. We're proof, man. We're actual images. You know what I mean? Click, click, clack. Okay, when is Chandragupta gonna upgrade his tanks? Athena. Sorry. She's dragging something and I don't know what. Whatever. Package shots also coming around there from Cree, trying to fend off soon possible attack from Eleanor and also Chandragupta from the north. We do have quite a few tanks from Czech that are going on the roads built by Mongolia back to Mongolia cities. Of course, his tanks do have significant amount of strength, and it looks like they're going to catch one of the field cannons of Mongolia out on the field. That field cannon, I think, could actually go into the water if Mongolia here does have sailing, and I think he does because he did improve his shipbuilding, not sailing. I think he does, right? I think he does. 1 second. She's trying to eat a bag of cookies, man. She's actually trying to eat a bag of cookies. Unbelievable. Anyway, finally, Chandragupta did get the tanks, and he's just gonna need the money to upgrade them. They did give Chuck quite a bit of funds over there to upgrade his own tanks, and we're gonna need to see if there are gonna be enough funds remaining for Chandragupta to get this. He's soon gonna get also the general Dandara, and that's gonna be the first, I think, general from the modern era. What I do see, Russia is 777 points out of 840 to get Einstein. We're gonna need to see how that is gonna end up there. As in, what's gonna be the science after Apology does pick that one up. What do we have here? Oh, same image. Wow, exactly the same image. Kick W. Okay, shipyards coming around for Eleanor to get his production up, a bit more gold coming in also. And from what I do notice, Spain right now just keeps on simming. He's gonna get his combustion in 3 turns and gonna get the upgrade button on his cuirassiers there. Also, Mongolia even built Babylon on a road. Exactly, even built Babylon on a road. I don't think he's, even if he's going to get attacked, I don't think he's actually going to lose cities there, or at least not that quickly. And we're going to need to see if we're going to have any player actually die before a culture victory, because Apology is going crazy fast on that culture victory. Okay, tanks upgraded from Chandragupta. Cree, as you can see, is trying to have a lot of units. The tanks are way stronger than the cuirassiers, but not the cores. I'm pretty sure the cores would actually do their... Oh no, they're still getting 2 shot. Even the cores, they're getting 2 shot. Okay. Wow. Well, 2 tens for that. Russia 819 out of 840. I see Ada Lovelace is getting soon to be recruited by Scotland if he's not gonna pass it. And he did pass it actually. Okay. Floppy 2 turns combustion. No, we got our answer. He didn't actually get it last turn. Chuck is also fighting synthetic materials, while we did see Extazz earlier trying to pre-build quite a few of those helicopters. He might not get there quickly enough. He doesn't even have combustion right now, let alone actually getting his plastics into synthetic materials. Oh, look. Here. Say it. Say it. No, no touchy. Just say it. No, she doesn't want to talk. Hai, zi-le ceva. Nu? Nu. It is what it is. Okay, well, thanks of Mongolia, of Chandragupta going through, and it does seem like they're gonna honk their way towards the cities of Kinusu, Sakahikan, and Naktakakup. We got walls going up from both cities, medieval walls in Kinusu, Sakahikan, trying to get that 150 strength going. Now, I do have to say, Cree is getting his rifling next turn, and that would unlock the ability to actually get steel walls. Maybe we will get to see them build before the tanks actually get in there. That would require the tanks actually getting some artilleries with them so they can punch through. We do need to see also Chinguetti, what's going on in Chinguetti's side. I think it got taken out. Yeah, it is a Russian city right now. Yeah, we do have Russia disembarking next to Hami with quite a few units here that are going to get their also tank upgrades. Russia is on 401 science and 400 culture. While I do see Titiits did bank up quite a bit more culture in the last few turns and science. He jumped up to 287 and 277 from 200 to 100 basically a few at the beginning of this Congress or era, I guess I should say. Full tank production coming out from Chandragupta. We do see him upgrading the majority of his units, also sending artilleries on the front line towards Cree. He's sending them through the cities of Eleanor here, trying to keep them safe and of course on the roads between them. While Russia is gonna get Einstein, he does already have so much science, 400 plus science points before Einstein. Low oil on the Babylonian tanks, that's going to be a problem because he's going to do less damage. I don't see India having this problem, and he is punching through the initial defense of Cree with, as you can see, impunity. We do have the field cannons managing to take out one of the tank cores. Another one just popped out in Auckland, and we're going to see it replace the one that got lost on the front line soon. The artilleries do need to get moving quickly, and I don't see Dandara actually appearing on the front line. Dandara, I think it's in the north over there next to that Jabalpur city. I think that's Dandara. Yes, that's Dandara. It's moving on the front line, but it's going to take him a few turns to get through the roads on the front. Well, in the cities of Cree, looks like in the south he was trying to pillage Namadol, got a few tiles from it, while in the north he's building the walls as quickly as possible to be able to slow down his opponent, or I should say opponents, as much as possible, because there are three types of armies actually coming against him, with cuirassieros on the right, tanks on the north, and also some helicopter Sun armies appearing next to him. There are Cav armies right now in Titiits territory, and I do see Titiits is actually going radio in 3 turns. While Apology gonna discover his refining, he did manage to put an infantry right in front of these tanks, which, as you can see, it's actually strong enough to withstand the tank attacks for quite some time. We do have some tanks in the north that just got wrapped in by all of those Cavs of Mongolia, and I do see Chinguetti is getting defended by the Mongolian army from now on. We got labs also on Russia to give him the extra science and also put down Newton in those cities. We do see that the Mongolian army in the south does seem like it's a bit weak at the moment, especially since they're going to need to go through tanks right now. It doesn't seem like they're going to get the strength they need, and we do definitely need, or I should say the Sharks do definitely need to get that combustion on Apology so he can upgrade his tanks and withstand the attack of Mongolia, while also Mongolia will need to actually get his tanks upgrades. At least they do have the gold. At least they do have the gold. Okay. Well, more tanks need to appear on the front line, and it looks like Cree will also require some funds to upgrade the last remaining knights over there into cuirassier corps, which are gonna be stronger. And by the looks of it, in the army tab, we do have a bit of a problem with oil on the side of Freritos. Anyway, looks like in the score tab over here we do have Sprig jumping up to 500 science, but man oh man, apology 685, and that's just gonna get bigger. Where did that tank actually disappear? Where did the tank of Chuck disappear? Did he get back? How? How did he get back? Because I'm pretty sure there would have been wounded units over there if he would have died, no? Or he would have been attacked. Did it just kept on going somewhere else? Because I do see those units are going towards the north. No, he didn't. I have no idea where that tank went. You did see the tank, right? The tank of Babylon between the calves? He's not there anymore. Interesting. Anyway. It is what it is. There's quite a line of units from Babylon going on the roads that were built from Mongolia as military engineers earlier, going towards Mongolia cities, with more tanks coming from Chandragupta to catch up on the Cree front line. We are still waiting to hear the results here. Come on, come on. Apology. Where is apologies tourism? We need to see that like almost every turn. Maybe he did it. Yeah. To be, it might have been. Yeah. Bex bomb dia, senor. Yeah. Maybe he did it. That's an interesting idea. Would you have deleted the tank in between your opponents like that? Or would you have made them spend all of that extra strength to attack into your tank? Because they were only calf cores, they weren't that strong. No? Anyway, it is what it is. Give me a sec. Okay, I got it. Oh, wait. I missed something. There we go. Okay, Spain got his tanks upgrades also, although it doesn't seem like he's gonna have a chance of success to go against Chandragupta here. He did manage to keep up with the necessary technology to at least defend himself. We do have Steel Walls Apology, Steel Walls Pipo in a few turns. If he does manage to withstand the next 5 turns of attacks of those tanks. Ooh, wait a second, we got the rock bands coming in, turn 90 from Russia. 4 rock bands are appearing in the city of Toledo in Spanish territory. They're gonna have Statue of Zeus to plane, some of these campuses also to go in. Not a lot of +3s, but he does, or at least more than Splendid, I mean. But he does have a few. We do have also a few missionaries starting to come around. Oh, now I see what you're talking about, the missionaries. And did I count that? Those are 6 rock bands that Russia just bought, but all of them are going to Spain. Is that going to be enough? Because to be honest, let's be honest about this. It's not like Spain actually had a lot of time to build wonders, right? There's not that much tourism to gain from his styles. Weird to see so many rock bands in multiplayer teamers. Pelikanov, a year and a half ago, almost everybody was going for, or almost everybody. There was the meta with Russia to try to get as many rock bands as possible and get that culture victory through. It took a while. After the update from BBG that slowed down the rock band's ability to actually get all of this, which I think it came in waves, right? They did actually keep on eating at the abilities of the Russian nation, or I should say any culture victor, for getting so much tourism. And now, look at them. Look at them. Like it used to be that you would have the rock bands managing to push through the culture victory. It's not like that anymore. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get this going. He needs the passive tourism. There's no way around this other than the passive tourism. At least 8 rock bands. Oh my god. And Blizzcard Games already calling it. He's calling it. Shark takes this. Okay. I think FDLV lost because of gold issues. Let me actually ask something over here. I want to ask over here if you would actually watch Dota 2 commentary from me. I was thinking for quite some time, actually. For like a year now, I'm thinking about trying out some Dota commentary, as in next to the Civ6 commentary that I'm doing. Maybe I can actually get them like, not live, but recorded and put on YouTube. FDFV lost, they remapped the ideal map, yeah. Yeah, true, they did remap a very good map. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, he tried to screenshot something. We got so many rogue bands. What is he? Oh, wait, here. We got tanks from India going into the cities of Cree, and it looks like he's gonna chew through this quite quickly. Cree did manage to get his safety settler out, and it looks like he did also put a city between Spain and Russia. That's a safety settler of his. He's not that far away from the units of India, but it's gonna take time to actually get there. Wow, you guys are not... So, nay, you wouldn't watch Dota 2. Okay. 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 Oh, well. Wow. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Oh, well. I guess I'm gonna still try to do it. I'm gonna still need to do it. Looks like Cree unimproved his land from the south. Mercutius Flavius, good evening, sir. Well, he's doing what he needs to be doing, right? He's trying to limit the amount of pillages that his opponent can get. He knows that he's going to lose, right? There's no way he's going to keep those cities there with the armies of Chandragupta bearing down on his cities. So he's just starting to unimprove, starting to deny the extra gold that his opponent will benefit. You're fine with Dota 2 content you make? Okay, okay. We got one. But you're not voting. We got 3 nays. So 3 people said, no, Michael should not move away from Civ6. This is basically what you guys are telling me, right? 709 science Russia Tito's. Yes, sir. And that's, oh my God. Oh my God. He did manage to get Newton and Einstein. Actually, no, sorry. Newton was on Sprig. And Hypatia was also on Sprig, if I remember correctly. Or Titiits. No, Titiits did get Hypatia. I'm just saying no because I never played Dota 2. Okay, okay. I mean, that's totally fair. That's totally fair if you never played it. Tanks from Spain. Looks like they're going against the Chandraguptan armies. And by the looks of it, they're managing to punch through in the initial ones. Oh my God, so many rock bands, man. Let's see how much tourism is he getting. 3,000 from one. And I think that's the only one that he actually played. The Dire Hats. Okay, album art. But we need to see from the moment he started playing these, at what kind of points he was, at what kind of tourism points he was. And we do need to see how much he's acquiring per turn from this one, no? But yeah, if anybody, by the way, catches a glimpse of the drop-down menu over here of Apology, please take a look at the tourism. Please take a look at the tourism. I'm gonna try to pay attention also, but since I'm like looking at chat, looking at this, looking at other, the screen to the left side, other details and so on, I might lose it. I might miss it. I mean, not lose it, miss it. Okay, victory is 46 out of 122. Still, come on, how much? What, 366 or something? How much was it? Floppy got the +2? Yes. 10 rock bands, yes sir. 939, he's 939, okay. Yorkshire, thank you. 939, okay. That's good passive. That is very good passive, especially since Titiits is only 360 on the defense. It looks like he's barely now getting some more art museums and building the Hermitage in stock upon trend, finishing his amphitheaters, and will need to start rolling on these projects. He did manage to get to 309 science, while Apology getting those rock bands is going to get a lot of tourism per turn from these. Don't those rock bands cost like 6,000 faith? It's what? They start from 300 and they keep adding 50 every time you buy them. So, I don't know. You do the math. But yeah, they're like 4,000 or something. More than 4,500 or something. That's a lot of faith. But Apology is making a lot of faith. He was making 300, 350 faith a turn, I believe. So he shouldn't have a problem to actually get that many rock bands. And it took how to say, he also took time to bank up all that faith for a long time. Just bought another one, by the way, Novgorod. Oh my god, the line. Anyway, Kinosiu Sakahikan is going to be taken out by India, by Chandragupta. Looks like the other cities will manage to get the steel walls, or hopefully he's going to get the steel walls. Pipo is still 83, and he was 2 turns ago 6 turns to steel, so he's probably like 3 or 4 right now. We do have more units from Spain going onto the front line and attacking into the tanks of his opponent Chandragupta. Doesn't seem like he's going to have the opportunity to actually punch through properly. Yes, he's doing damage, but we do have Chandragupta managing to resupply his front line and manage to counter there. Now with also a level 2. Ooh, we got a level... Wait a second, does Terracotta Army work with rock bands? It doesn't work with rock bands, right? It would be so awesome. Can you imagine? Who's gonna build a terracotta for rock bands? Hello? 868 science? Is he doing projects? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Or maybe he's, I don't know. Or maybe he does want to get as quickly as possible to computers. Because I'm pretty sure he should be close if he didn't get it already. 930 something tourism does feel like he actually got that. He did manage to get that environmentalism, at least one of those, environmentalism all computers. I would rather even watch chess or go or any more strategic games than pure RTS where clicking fast is the key skill. Wait a second, Dota 2 is not clicking fast, is the like PoE, for example, the first one, Path of Exile is clicking, but Dota 2 is not clicking fast. It's really not clicking fast. It's there's quite a bit of strategy behind it. Zarab, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, who's winning and who won the last game? Last game was won by Freritos de la Vega, and now it looks like the Sharks are on the roll here. We got 10 rogue bands from Russia that are trying to get the culture victory, with a few of them that are getting to level 2. And we do have the defender, Titiits, not managing to get that much on his side, not much defense on his side from culture. He was like 300 something. Cree is going down. We do have Cree being taken out by Chandragupta. Spain is trying to go against also Chandragupta, and it looks like he's ending up fighting a wall of tanks over here with his own tanks. Neither of them do have artillery, so it looks like range shots or sea shots are not going to matter that much. At least in Dota 2, fast PC is not a key skill. Yes, exactly. The main issue with Dota was toxic community. Don't know if it's the case now. They did put a lot of behavior reporting methods, and you even have the option to totally, not play with a player. So like if somebody annoys you in a game, you have a button and you just don't queue with him anymore, and that's it. It's quite like the community separating itself basically. Okay, it looks like Babylon is looking to go against Chinguetti and maybe retake that city. We do have tanks from Mongolia, and we do have also some units from Russia standing there. And I do see some more rock bands were successful getting those albums sold. We're going to need to take a look when Apologies drop down menu is going to be revealed, if he's going to manage to get all of those things going. Oh, rock bands. Oh, there we go. 375. Level 2, is the level 2 gonna play or does it have moves? I don't think it has moves, no? Maybe drop down menu, maybe tourism. Anyway, War Department in St. Petersburg, there we go. 54 out of 129. The computer says victory in 15. I don't think we should trust the computer right now, but it's getting closer, and especially Titiits trying to put up more pressure on the defense is gonna slow him down a bit. We're gonna need to see if Apology is gonna manage to keep ahead with his techs and with his civics. There was a time when we met in computer clubs to play Dota. Yes, I know, like 15 years ago. It was mega friendly. Yes, I know. I spent so many days playing it. Yeah, but not Dota 2, right? We were playing Dota, the original one in Warcraft 3, and then yeah, at some point Dota 2 came on. As soon as it became online, mostly a lot of trolls. I mean, trolls, to be honest, are everywhere. Like even in Civ6, we got a lot of trolls. Like a lot of them. Yeah, that's just. To be honest, Like thinking about this and seeing it in almost all communities, I think it's just the general nature of people trying to actually make a little bit of fun in general. Like imagine they're sitting in a room, right? So they want to make, well, how to say, get some smiles on their own face, and sometimes their fun means that it's getting done at the detriment of somebody else or trolling somebody. This is what it is. I guess I think the expression "to each his own" is correct. But yeah, I guess one of the scary things in Dota, well, scary things. It's unlucky things in Dota. If you don't have a set team, it's random. Whatever you're gonna get teamed up with. Just the same with Counter Strike. Okay, so India got his tank armies and will defend. Looks like also we got the cav armies of Eleanor starting to get into the tiles of Cree to start pillaging them. We got some planes. I heard a plane. Oh, planes from Scotland. I saw them deployed. Okay. Great lighthouse being built in Barcelona for more wonders to play these rock bands in. Apology is gonna get his industrialization, his environmentalism, sorry, in 2 tenths. That's when he's gonna get another 25% of tourism, passive tourism in his empire, and it helps him out so much. Don't talk about Blaze like that. Wait, what? They basically remembering Blaze, yeah? Finally, pillage economy, yeah? Pillage economy. We got some fighters also coming out from Russia deployed on the west side, and I do see he's getting his broadcast centers up in his theater square so he can actually put more musics in. I didn't, and I don't think we actually checked how much, how many of those music works does he have right now, and if he does have points to recruit more musicians. It would be quite important to actually take a look if he is making projects for those musicians or managing to get enough passive points to get there. That's a lot of albums. I gotta say, already he sold a lot more albums from these rock bands than I've seen in other games. In total, actually, in other games. Nuclear fission next turn for Sprig. I gotta say, Scotland will need quite a bit of time to actually get that nuke deployed in his opponent's city. Not to mention building the Manhattan, building the nuclear device, and everything. Chandragupta looks like he's defending properly. The Cree nation is getting torn apart there. It's still going to take quite a bit of time to go through all of this. And I do see the next Congress is going to be next turn. So we're going to have a pause of 2 minutes while the players are going to go through the Congress. No, it's Russia. He forced them to buy those albums. Lol. I mean, Bisley, I think you don't know that much about American radio or European radio for that matter. Anyway, we're gonna let them be for 2 minutes and we're gonna see how it goes. 2 minutes and we're coming back. So is this culture victory Russia, or is this gonna be nuclear fallout from Sprig, from Scotland? What is it gonna be? Does Europe have the radio? I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know about Europe having radio. 5,000 albums pirated. I always thought it was scrolls and crap. Yeah, yeah. 62 out of 133 Russia tourism, according to Malmstream. Okay. So he's getting very close to the halfway. He's getting very close to the halfway. That's perfect. And I do see double music. This is amazing. No double music. Now, this is a problem. This is a big problem, actually. Double music for Russia. He's gonna get environmentalism next turn. He's 63 out of 134 right now, and this is before he's playing all of his rock bands, right? The turn just started, so we're gonna see him roll a few more. We got 1, 2 of these level 2 rock bands, but a lot of them did die in the meantime. I only see like 5 of them that are available for him to keep playing with, and I'm pretty sure he actually bought like 12. They keep going, spreading out, so they can actually cover as many of those tiles as possible to play in. And of course, they're gonna try to also get to all play over there. Babylon got helicopters. Russia. Oh, wait a second. We got over here Extazz from Mongolia, managing to get quite a few pre-builds for those helicopters, and he's 4 turns out from getting his helicopter technology. As synthetic materials are getting over there discovered. Russia, Extreme Sushi is gonna need to play here somewhere. Come on, play it. I dare you. Play it right now. Anyway, England and Scotland just recruited 3 great musicians. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. That's a lot of music taken away from Russia. That's a lot of music. Why would Scotland recruit musicians? Just to deny. Yes, just to deny. And also give the music to Titiits, right? They could fill all of those broadcast centers, and he's going to manage to get more culture out of that, which is, of course, going to matter quite a bit on the defense. Yeah, he will give to England, basically, yeah. Oh yes, I forgot about the Great Works trading. Yeah. Yep. In Timors it's allowed. Okay, still not halfway. Still not halfway there. Wait a second. Was that 473? Or was that Titiits? I think that was Titiits on 473. Okay, so he's getting computers and environmentalism, or he just got actually environmentalism. I'm pretty sure it's not 400. It needs to be a lot more, like more than 1,000. Maybe we get to see Malm, because we don't see the good info over here on Pika stream. Malm stream, maybe? Well, we do have the War of Spain being shown. It looks like also Scotland is deploying more of these units towards his opponent. I gotta say, it takes quite a bit of time here for Chandragupta to punch through the defenses of Cree. Even if he doesn't have any more units, the steel walls are enough to slow down over there the tanks. And since there aren't that many artilleries deployed, it takes a long time. We do have Russia getting more wonders, also building his broadcast centers, coal power plants coming in, and I do see these rock bands that need to start playing. We got 3, 4 more that I can see over here. Whoa, wait a second. Zadap! Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated for the tier 1. Thank you, sir. Eight turns for Statue of Liberty being built in Leeds. That sounds more like a deny than actually going for a culture victory, for a Diplo victory. They were 9 points out of 20, so I would imagine, well, yeah, they're gonna get 12 out of 20, and they're gonna be 2 congresses away, but we're already turn 97. 1 congress is gonna be in the next, like, 15 turns, and or more. We're gonna be talking turn 115, 100 something, and then getting to turn 135 for the second congress. That's gonna be quite painful. I am not confident they're actually gonna get the Diplo victory with this one. More tourism being acquired. Looks like the rock bands are staying alive, and we do see them. Yeah, we do see them playing everywhere. We got these level 2s. One died. Oh, one died. No, we still have 2 level 2s and 2 level 1s here, and it looks like it's 676. Just that? Just 676? Or was that the culture actually? I wasn't seeing the tourism. Come on, man. I need a bit more time to take a look at those numbers. I only get to read the first line and I don't get to read the next ones. Ah, frustrating. Did anybody see? So England has, okay. 676 tourism. Is that, wait, that was... Wait, maybe I made my mistake with it being, and it was original 473. Yeah, 473 does seem like it's more, a little bit more down to earth here. I've been loving the cast and really annoying myself on the 3-minute ad break. Keep up the streams. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. And you can imagine I would prefer not to have the ad breaks, but I actually need to eat. I'm sorry about that. It is what it is, man. I'm doing this to put bread on the table, basically. Now it's 676, okay, and that's before computers. So yeah, that was before computers. We will see in the next 2 turns Extazz upgrading his calf cores over here if he's gonna actually have them alive here. Also think he just got he got environmentalism last turn, and he just got computers this turn. But we didn't see an update on the numbers after he got computers, as far as I see. Okay, I do see here they're checking out city states over here, the science ones. Floppy apology do still have those 2, and Titiits has the 3rd one, so they have 2 science city states on the team of the Sharks, and 1 science city state on Freritos. While Chandragupta still punching through the cities of Cree here. He did take out the majority of the army, but he's still finding it extremely hard to take out the city's strength. Okay. Oh, I see more musicians on Russia, so at least he did manage to recruit some. The next one is not that expensive, 425 points, and we would probably need to see a lot of projects coming out from Apology. Now he's 836 science, 554 culture, and by the looks of it, Titiits is managing to defend with 646 culture of his own. Quite a bit. Culture victory, 946 tourism. Okay, so I did read the correct line. And he's about to go over the halfway point, 80 out of 164 to get the victory. To be honest, it feels like Titiits is managing to defend this culture victory quite nicely. If we're not gonna have extremely good high rolls here from Russia, I find it doubtful that he's gonna get the culture victory before we're gonna see nukes or GDRs coming out from Scotland against him. Scotland is gonna get fascism next turn, and I do see him going for electricity. Let's move on the screen that actually has better stuff. It's not pixelating, basically. Been a great game so far today. Yeah, still no clear winner. We still don't know exactly who's gonna win. Yeah, and this is so amazing what happens with the games here. I do have to say, I did have a conversation with somebody. I won't say who, but he did say that the 4v4 scene is very RNG, and he knows with extreme precision the winner of the game just from the spawns. Do you agree with that statement? Do you know the winner of a game just for the spawns, from the spawns? Especially when you're talking about, like, you know, the scene we have right here with tops, how to say, with the top players, basically. 87, 171. Ooh, he got over the halfway point, 87. Yeah, that would be, what, 176? Okay. 74. Hangar in Carthage. We do have Kurakota getting there. Yes. You agree with that statement. You know the result from the map generation. Okay. Wow. Big brain. Big brain. This looked like a dream for Russia to sim from the start. Yes, it does. It did look very good. It did look very good. I mean, before the Catherine Beneficent nerf might be yes, yeah. If so, I would have my VIP already. I would think so, right? I would think so. Everybody would get like 99, right? If everybody would know. Yeah, no, it is what it is. It does look like with more artilleries from Spain showing up on the borders of Chennai, we're gonna have him chew through that city center. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually take it away from Chandragupta. We do not have that many artilleries to shoot back from Chandragupta, and I do see a balloon also available for Spain to use, which will give an extra range to all of these artilleries and make him actually attack into Chennai properly. We do have airports also starting up in Zaragoza. More of those. Why are we still watching this? Zin, why are we still watching that? Oh my god, they're watching the same thing. But he's not moving. He's not moving at all. Did Malm or Pika actually go to the bathroom or something? Probably. I was thinking he's actually going to take a look at the rock band's success rate, because this is kind of how to say, kind of useless, right? Taking a look at what's going on over here between Chandragupta and Spain. It's not going to help them with the victory condition. What will help them is Apology getting that culture victory. That's the only win condition they have. Okay, we got some floods being taken out here. I think we need to see. Oh, helicopters also coming up from Mongolia, finally. Not getting an extremely good damage, but especially he was looking at an army to keen to. Maybe he's gonna have a lot more success going into the normal units or the core units. They've synchronized, yes. When all things are equal, it's up to the spawn. All things are equal. Yeah, I don't think you can actually have equal, because civs, different bonuses, civs. No, well, Russian helicopters love the synergy. Yeah, they've synchronized. Yes. More rock bands. Come on with the rock bands. Admusen Scott is coming out. Admusen Scott is coming out from Moscow. Wow. But the things like slot order would matter. Yes, it would matter. And who got the wonders, for example, it would matter quite a bit. Who did manage to get great people, that's what's going to matter quite a bit. 80 tourism needed for Russia, and yet the game has it on a timer. Yeah. And more rogue pants are actually getting to play, and successfully, actually. Two of them, I just heard they were successful. The third one, also the third one was successful. Helicopter armies coming out from Padna with a few more of these artillery armies. We do see the cities are not getting smashed right now. He's focusing the tanks right next to the city center, and from what I do notice, he will have the ability to take one down, but India just replaced it, so he's not going to lose it. There was a possibility to actually trade the tank over there, and I don't think Spain wanted to trade the tanks. They're quite expensive to build at this time in the game, and since he's still building up his military academies, he definitely doesn't want to build normal tanks into getting them RB'd up afterwards. Wish either streamer would look at Russia's. Yes, Pelikanov. Yes, I would also wish they would take a look at every time. I remember when people were viewers were coming on my stream and from other streams, and they would ask me to look when I was already looking, like checking it out every turn, and they were still asking me to look, and I'm like, wow. And look at me now. I'm trying to restream, trying to see this, and there's no numbers. Where numbers? What is 20% science per turn going to do? Instantly going to Mars. Woo! Yeah, he's gonna pull an Elon Musk on them, basically. Kick W, man. Pipo's science dropped significantly with only 30 and 32. He did his job during the game. He still has 92 gold per turn. And I do have to say, in the gold per turn, it does seem like Sprig and Titiits did, and also Chuck did jump up significantly. 500 about to on every one of them. That's a lot of gold. 1500 gold per turn. That's an insane amount of gold. We're probably going to see GDRs being bought here as soon as they have that technology. We do have Sprig with 661 science, so I'm pretty sure he's getting closer to get those GDRs, while Apology did jump up over 1,000. He's 1145 science points here. Of course, he's also going to have his GDRs to buy, but not that much gold, and he's going to need to probably hard build them. Would be quite nice if you could buy them with faith. Can you imagine buying big robot with faith? I got slot ordered, yeah, basically I got slot ordered on casting. Spain just gave all of his GPT to Mongolia, okay, to keep him, I'll say, positive over there, I guess, in his budget, okay. I got slot ordered, KW. If only GMC could allow that, exactly, if only GMC could allow that, but it's not, yeah, I know. You do need to buy it with gold. It's still weird, right? You get to buy it with gold, but not with faith, but you buy all of the other units with faith. It's kind of weird, but I do believe it would be OP, especially on the religious nations. Yeah, faith purchasing GDR seems like an affront to Sid Meier's himself, though. Yes, because planes keeping tiles is not. Yes, yes. Have you noticed any neighborhoods on Russia? I didn't. But to be honest, there's not much of any scrutiny being done to the Russian territory to see it. I remember a Civ game where the GDR equivalent could only be built, not purchased. Yeah, that way robots could cost only 1,500 faith to buy, and imagine Harald, Arabia or something like this going 800, 1,000 faith per turn. Well, Constantine, what do you do with the Civs that already make like 1,000 gold or 1,500 gold a turn, no? Still 2 turns to get one. Aerodromes coming out from Babylon, and I do see some planes from Scotland. 5 turns for my Hatter project to be finished in Cullen, and of course we're gonna need to take a look at the culture. Come on, show us the culture. Show us the culture. We wanna see the culture. I just noticed, yeah, she has Loch Ness Lake over there in Dundee. Is that gonna pop out one of those necks out of it? It's gonna show us one of those dinosaurs still in the lake. Isn't this the deepest lake in Europe or something? Or in UK? Since when FDLV got so much GPD, reformed the coinage? I think so. It did change the 1100 tourism passive on Apology. He's we don't know the culture. Come on. Show us the tourists. So 1100, and he's 116 out of 206. Ooh, okay. So he's getting a lot more, and we do have also Titiits managing to defend quite a bit here, significantly increasing his defensive tourists. But it does seem like Russia is managing to catch up. I finished to age? Spain still shooting with his artilleries against the units of Chandragupta every turn here, just getting more promotions on both sides, on both the tanks and also on the artilleries, while we do have new tanks coming out from Chandragupta. I would imagine he's going to be safe here. Doesn't seem like he's going to go anywhere. Eleanor is also going to get planes at some point. He was building aerodromes and was going for his broadcast center, so I'm pretty sure he does have a few of these out. No, he doesn't. Actually, he doesn't have a single aerodrome. Oh, no, he does have one. Next to Stoke-upon-Trent to the north. And do see 3 turns he's gonna get his Statue of Liberty. We do have Potala Palace being built in Hull, so he's gonna get those diplo points going. Yes. What is up, miss? Yes. It's just right now it's just Athena stream. I would honestly love if Russia pivoted to science victory for the roles. Yeah, Nessie is too smart. Nessie is too smart for my cameras. KW. We do have actually Russia putting down the first spaceport. Look at that. He's getting it in small in 7 turns. But I'm pretty sure the GDRs are going to need to come out from Sprig's side. He's 641 science and he should get there quite quickly. While we do have quite a few units from Mongolia that did get upgraded. They're going towards the shores of Babylon from the north, trying to get around the defenses of Babylon. Okay, do we have... I don't see GD... I don't see the text over here. I would love to see the text from Sprig to see how close he is to GDRs. Anyway. And also the diplo points. Another city has fallen from Cree. Actually, two cities have fallen from Cree. Both of them got taken away by Scotland. From what I do notice, he's down to 2 cities or 3 cities in his main core ones, while he does have his safety settler next to Spain and Russia. Okay, third one has just popped. Okay. More level 2 rock bands here from Eleanor, actually, this time. Titiits is gonna try to get them playing in the lands of Scotland so he can get some more on his side, some more tourists on his side. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get the defense up. Anshan just got taken away from their opponents. It got instantly acquired by Babylon in his empire with probably Stanford Raffles. France is defending culture too hard, but let's see them defending culture in another star system. Yeah, going to have to catch the rest of the stream on YouTube. Okay, Pelikanov, have a great evening, sir. Good evening. 166 strength Anshan. Yeah, that's way too strong, man. Russia science drop hard. Well, his nuclear fission next turn and getting his fascism also next turn. We do have him 123 out of 220. Oh my god, he still needs 100 of these tourists. It does seem like they're defending this quite nicely, but still the rogue bands are going to be the secret here. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get enough tourism from those rogue bands. He does have 1273 faith points and could buy out more rogue bands, but I'm pretty sure they're very expensive at this point. Very expensive, actually. Military academy is being built for oil and for the ability to get those armies going. We do have Spain still watching the tanks of Chandragupta, not managing to get through. And I do notice we got fighters and bombers coming out from Spain with anti-air guns showing up in the build queues of Chandragupta. War Department is getting built or National History Museum? I'm not sure if between the two. I think it's National History Museum on London. Some also defenses over there on the water tiles. Gata? Okay, betting time is over, basically. It's over, my very? No? Gata? Okay. Looks like it's fine. Quitter? Where's the quitter? I want to see a dozen robots going to Anshan. Yeah, Scotland 62 takes, Russia 61 takes. Oh, actually Russia caught up, actually. Yeah. You did. Hey. Stai pe cablu. Așa. She just sat on the cables here on the right side. Anyway. Yes, I do see Apology did lose like 200 science per turn over there from its yields. Hey, finally, actually, we do have the first shots on the city of Chennai. I was expecting him to actually shoot that city a lot earlier, but it looks like now he's starting to go through it. Yes, the units did matter over there to keep on punching them through, but it didn't manage to allow him to get any headway there. We do have Scotland also starting to get closer to Russia, moving westward with his cities and with his units. We're going to need to see how he's actually going to get in here. First initial thought, of course, getting military engineers to start building up the pathways between him and his cities and Russia's. Not to mention, as you can see, we do have jet bombers appearing here in his forward cities, taking out Cree as quickly as possible. And yeah, there we go. Another city has fallen. Helicopters available to take cities once those jet bombers finish with them, and there are a few Chandraguptan tanks also with this army. We got fighters coming around from quite a few cities also of Russia being deployed on the east mostly, some on the west, I think actually 2 on the west over here to try to deal the damage against the Babylonian defenses. Russia, 1300 military, managing to do the damage with his fighters against the helicopters of Babylon, while Babylon's army did get dragged to the north because of the helicopters of Mongolia. Looks like he just left a skeleton army to defend his eastern border. Statue of Liberty finishing next turn on Leeds. We do have the canal over there in London, and well, quite a few of these research labs are going to be built in Hull and Liverpool, so he can get that science going. Still 857 culture turn is putting so much pressure on the culture defense. We do have Namadol being kept by Floppy, Pompi is keeping Vilnius, Extazz is keeping Rapa Nui. So they have two culture city-states on one team. They would definitely need to take out the third one to slow down Titiits over here. The one that's being kept by Pompi. Don't know which one though. I didn't see the name. Or I don't remember the name. He should start building some anti-air. Yeah, he should start building some anti-air. Does it matter though? I guess that's the big question. Is it gonna matter in the long term if he like delays 5 turns the takeover of his cities or the fall of his cities? If it's gonna matter in the long term for the culture victory or not? Do we have here? Planes from Scotland, airports for the aluminium production, jet fighters also, nukes next turn. Manhattan project is gonna finish in Cullen. And I just noticed he actually did finish Mausoleum of Halicarnassus instead of Russia. I think Russia was building it earlier. We didn't see this change. 110 GDR for Russia. Ooh, he gonna get the big boy on the table here. Yeah, he gonna get that bad boy in. Jet fighters Yaroslav. And I do see quite a few projects. Are those must be Theater Square projects, right? I would imagine at this point it's just gonna want as many musicians as possible. We're in the double phase anyway, right? We are in the double congress phase of musicians. Oh well. No neighborhoods on Russia. Yes. No shopping malls, no neighborhoods. GDR's next turn is professional sports also coming out next turn. Chennai looks like it's gonna die next turn also. The tank armies of... this turn actually, and it's gonna be deleted from the game. We did have the immediate counterattack here from Chandragupta, which did manage to take out that one single tank army, and now it's going to work on the next ones. I'm pretty sure the artilleries of Spain are going to start shooting immediately next turn, and we might actually see a few victims of the tanks. Tanks of Russia going through the cities of Babylon here, slowly but surely, but anti-air guns are appearing, and he's going to get to defend a little bit more efficiently, while also... Scotland is starting to deploy jet fighters on the borders of Babylon or in the borders of Babylon. They're a bit too far away to actually affect the eastern border. Only the west is being defended there. And what's the culture victory thing? What's the culture victory thing? Do we see anybody checking this out? Oh well. Ce faci, mă? Do you see this? Anyway. GDRs did get finished on apology. We're going to need to take a look at his gold, or I should say their gold in the bank here to see what they have. Wait. He's trying to take this away from me. Check this out. It's like, I don't know. Hello. Moscow 2 got taken, right, and those jet bombers did get repositioned over there. I do see in the main cities we don't have actually spaceports at the moment from Scotland. It doesn't seem like he's gonna go for the space victory. It does seem like also he's gonna go get his satellites next turn, and also democracy. We might actually see those GDRs showing up soon here from him. They should have more than enough gold since they are making 500 gold on like 3 players. They should have what they need there. We do have one single remaining city from Cree, and of course it's going to be very bad if he actually dies here entirely. That would be a big blow to the culture victory efforts of Russia. Level 3 rogue band showing up here between Madrid and Saragossa. We're going to need to wait and see how much he's getting there. He has 2 cities left. Wait, where's the second city? I see one, I don't see the second one. Oh, I see it. It's in the south of Russia. I see it. It's in the tundra/snow, right? Yeah. Thank you so much. Păi, ce faci, mă, mănânci? Yes. Anyway. Okay, GDR's in production queues here from Russia, getting his spaceport out from Smolensk in 3 turns. We do need to see also if he's going to manage to get those musicians going in his broadcast center so he can get that tourism up. Batteries coming out next turn from Apology to get more of those bonus points on the GDRs, and I do see he's still 100 points away, 146 out of 247. It looks like Titiits is managing to do very well to defend against this. Did also manage to roll up another musician. I do see it available in London while he's repairing his industrial zone. Not sure what happened over there, but there were quite a few floods. Maybe even his dam got destroyed there by the spy of that's Spain or Mongolia. I think Mongolia. Yeah, I think Spain is light red, and we got dark red Mongolia there. Yeah, 147 out of 247. Yeah. So wait, he got plus 23 and the defender got plus 27? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's happening. Yeah. So we might actually have Freritos de la Vega managing to get their second game over here. Let's see, Russia getting GDRs. I don't know, maybe the GDRs of Russia are gonna help this out. Because planes coming out or nukes coming around here from the cities of Scotland are gonna be useless against those GDRs. Big boy nukes, sure, the big nukes. But the small ones, they just don't get to fire. They don't get to explode next to the GDRs. The GDR's anti-air usually does make quick work of them. Does capturing a city from an enemy defending culture victory gives you the books artifacts in that city too? Well, to be honest, they should. But yeah. GDR in 1 for Sprig, so he's also getting his GDRs. And he does have a lot more funds available. I don't see any GDR bot from Russia. He's just hard building. I don't think the goal pattern is that good at the moment for DShark. While they did have the advantage in the mid game, it looks like going into the late game, they couldn't manage to get their advantages going from the goal pattern. Or at least I didn't see the yields for some time to actually see how things are shaping up. Now, military engineers building the pathways towards the west, also meeting the Spanish army on the battlefield here. We got the fighters and the tank army trying to stop this from moving. We do have a few more pre-builds here for tanks in the city of Moscow too, from Scotland, that he's gonna get to upgrade soon. And taking a look at the gold in total, there's very little gold funds available for the Sharks, but there's a lot available for Freritos. We got 1400 on one, 1500 on another one, and 2200 on Titiits. If England can get GDRs, then maybe that will be enough to beat Russia. Yeah. Well, let's see. Nukes coming in, 3 turns, 4 turns. We got 4 nukes from what I've seen in the production queues, but they're very slowly actually getting out, 3-4 turns. Not a single one of those cities is actually managing to 2-turn the nukes. Anyway, we do have Russia deploying some more of these jet fighters on the right side, and I do see Spain is also getting his Manhattan project out. We just saw the tank of Spain getting wiped clean off by these helicopters, and we do need to see what's going on here, because at least we do have sound here. Okay, I don't see the GDRs yet. He did get them. I don't see them being bought. And of course, the series strength is not up enough for the GDRs. 170 out of 176 is still 100 points away. And it looks like Titiits does manage to put enough defensive culture. So Apology doesn't get his head over there. Doesn't get ahead in the tourists. And I do see Floppy did, well, just stay on the same science with 300, while Sprig and the Titiits just kept on going higher. Now, neither of them actually went for their own victory condition, and we're probably going to need to see Sprig manage to clean the map here with 1,000 points of production, while also Russia is 1,059 points of production. We do have nukes from Spain, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see those nukes also coming around from Russia soon, or at least I'm thinking they're gonna come around. He did get his GDR, so maybe that's gonna be his way here, his way to go against his opponent. Goal per 10, it looks like we do have the Sharks managing to stabilize a little bit, 231, 207 and 124, still not making enough, still not making even comparable numbers to their opponents there, but it's much better than he was before. First space project is coming out in 3 turns, that's the launch Earth satellite over there in the city of Smolensk getting 3 turns, while we do have multiple GDRs coming out from his cities. We're gonna need to wait and see if Sprig is gonna manage to get this going. 1274 points of tourism on Apology. I gotta say that is not good passive tourism. He needs probably 2,000, at least 2,000 to actually get this victory. And that's 2,000 plus the rock bands. Otherwise, he's not gonna get the victory. It's not fast enough. Oh, first GDR did get bought in Moscow too. Okay, yeah, we got him there. We got him there. Well, military engineer got deleted. But we do have the first nuke going through Valence. I do see the jet bomber going towards Valencia, and there we go. We got a nuke going through, and Gandhi spy is going to need to get back into his own territory. Gonna need to see if Russia is gonna get the culture victory even when he's gonna get nuked over here. Of course, Spain losing his border, starting to lose cities is gonna be a major problem. We just saw Russia's GDR managing to liberate back the city of Valencia to Spain after it got taken over, but I do see also Scotland is getting his GDR on the table here. Russia does have a level 2 GDR, while Scotland only has the level 0, or I should say the baby GDR. 181. Oh, okay. So more defensive tourists are getting acquired right now. It looks like the luck ran out. The luck ran out. And we're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to wait over here to see how things are gonna shape up. Yeah, exactly. Like Titiits is saying over there, that's quite a difference. The defenders are managing to get the culture defense quite nicely here. And it looks like Titiits did a beautiful job getting to 1,333 culture points per turn. Can FDLV raise science victory? I think they're gonna raise GDR victory over here, but we'll see. We'll see how they shape up. Russia definitely has the upper hand when it comes to the numbers of GDRs because he's start building a lot of them. But I'm pretty sure it's not going to be long until Sprig is going to get enough of them to send to Russia. We're also going to need to see how he's going to get the projects, but I don't think he's going to get enough time for the space projects. Then maybe that's just my opinion. Yeah, these GDRs of Scotland look to do enough damage against that Russian one. Okay. Well, I guess let's actually see if they do manage to punch through. There could have been another one, but no, he doesn't have enough gold yet. He's only on 2300 left, and I do see him starting to hard build a few of those GDRs. We do have another setter from PP Kisses coming out in 2 turns, so Cree can try to get out of there. The GDRs won't have the road built to between where they are right now and of course the cities of Spain and or Russia. While I do notice helicopters are coming in, the military engineers will actually need to keep completing that railroad towards the front line. I do also notice Russia is trying to actually put these jet fighters to try to slow down or stop entirely these GDRs. You can see how he's trying to get them right close over there next to those tiles. What is this? Okay. Main cities, not much happening over there in Scotland territory. We do have Titiits keeping that city, Floppy keeping the other city state in science. Not that it matters that much anymore, to be honest, because they already got to the technologies they kind of needed for the late game. 1400 culture on Titiits. He just keeps getting more. He keeps getting more. We don't have them with that much Diplo favor though. I do have to say, in the next Congress, I'm pretty sure the Sharks are gonna win, but they're not gonna get that many points, right? Eleanor did manage to get the Diplo points on his side. And this is actually quite, I would say, quite a bit of pressure being placed over here on the Sharks, mostly because, of course, if they lose the second game, that's gonna be 2 wins on Freritos de la Vega out of this best of 5 series. They do need to win 3 games in a row after this. It's a lot of pressure. There's so much pressure that's going to be built up on them. A long game. Yes, Aquarius Philosophy. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, long game indeed. When's the next game? We don't know when the next game is. Actually, I was taking a look at Discord, and even this game, I think I saw it a bit too late. Give me a second. Let's see. Rendezvous. I don't think they got. So it's game 2 Lundi, and game 3 wasn't scheduled. Yeah, we don't know the third game. We don't know. +1, +1, +12, +1. Okay, so this time around he managed to catch up a little bit. Okay. In this turn, I mean. Oh, give me a second. Sorry about that. Let me put my screen back together here. There we go. So, GDRs from Scotland going next to the Spanish cities. I do see the first GDR of Russia did go towards the north, and it looks like he will take time to actually get a new one. At least he does have railroads connecting him to the Spanish territory, and I do see his GDRs are actually popping out of his cities right now. He will try to use them for some anti-air defense, and of course he does know that nukes are coming in, because the first city of Spain did get nuked over there by the jet bombers. We do have to see also if we're gonna have, wait a second, apology, 991 science and 658 culture, while 6 times for the moon landing to happen here in Smolensk city. That's an eternity right now, eternity on 6 turns to actually get there. We're gonna have so many GDRs and jet bombers being built in these few turns. Yeah, we're also not that far away, like what, 5 turns away from getting his the next era, and we're going to need to see if they will manage to get the Congress, which is quite important. So that would be turn 116. We nailed it earlier when we thought about this. We nailed it. We did have all of the army of Chandragupta also basically now on the counter offensive, and since they will get GDRs to come next to them from Scotland, they might actually punch through the defenses of Spain before he's going to manage to get the nukes. Although it does seem like also Russia is managing to put a lot of defensive here GDRs to help out Spain withstand this attack. Now the question is, can Apology get to his victory condition, either science or culture, before he's gonna be overwhelmed by his opponents? Because it's definitely his opponents that they do have more production, more science, more culture right now on their side. We need to see. We need to see. What's this? No. Spain is losing his units very quickly here. I don't see the damage counters between them, but it looks like the Indian tanks are managing to punch through with the help of the units. I think the bombers have Air Force, right? Oh no, he doesn't even have. Sorry, he doesn't have Air Force deployed over there. I thought Scotland might actually have some units that could actually do damage to those tanks, but it looks like it's just Chandragupta doing it. Also, 4 GDS on the front line of Spain. Yeah, I feel so sorry for the Sharks. Those 2 attacks from Cree were really a complete game changer. Yes, they were. Against Auckland and Scotland, if only they use catapults there, then right now, Apology would close the game successfully. Yes. Ce pisi? Aoleu. Vrei iarăși la mângâiat? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a sec. I need to figure out how to keep this little one. Here, marsupial style. Marsupial style. Got it. Marsupial style. Yes, yes. It's like a baby. You need to keep it in your hands. Anyway, we do have the jet fighters of Russia starting to take damage from attacking into... Yeah, the GDRs of Scotland. It does seem like one of them did die. We did have 3 of these GDRs, only 2 remaining. Another one in Moscow too, and I do see his jet bombers are also getting out. Cat just walked away. Sharks cost me 8,000 after shoot. The Sharks have the novice stack. Oh my god, man, the Beasley. Well, the Beasley, you said you know the result of the game from the get-go. I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. You know how it is. Cool game. Gonna watch the ending tomorrow. Yeah, Titiits, have a great evening, and thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Păi hai tu te joacă-te. Hai go. Păi joacă-te. Do you hear her meowing, by the way? She's talking to me. She's actually trying to get me to play with her. Like throw stuff and play catch. Nu pot să mă joc. N-am cum. Oh well. It is what it is. I don't know if the microphone is actually picking up her meowing. Is the microphone picking up her meowing? Okay, 4 GDRs now deployed on the west side. You don't hear it? Okay, it's perfect. Yes, loud meows. Okay. Kick double. They stopped. The meowing stopped. She went in the other room. Okay, it's fine. We're free. We're free. Not the soft ones. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. We don't have any update on the culture victory, but honestly, it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Turn 112, and we're only like 3 or 4 turns away from the next World Congress. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be any bonus in the World Congress that might actually give them an edge. But I'm pretty sure after this Congress, there's gonna be 0 chance for Apology to get his culture victory, because there's gonna be no more doubling in the tourists for music. And that's going to be a problem. I feel like you're not agreeing with me, and that is unacceptable. Yeah, I mean, you know. It is what it is, it is what it is these days. Did you try making the territory circle for cat? I did not. I'm thinking right now if I have something to actually make the territory with right now. But gonna need to get something. Anyway. I'm pretty sure she's territorial, if that's what... I don't know why I should make the territory. If you explain to me why I should make it, maybe I do it. Like I get more, you know, more incentivized to do it. Titiits can now build GDRs as well. Yeah. And they're gonna come up over here soon on the front line. And we're going to see the GDRs versus GDR battle between Russia, Scotland, and Eleanor, England. She's behind me! Oh no, I don't want to watch. Where is she? What is she behind me? What is she doing? What is she doing? What do you mean she's behind me? No! No, I don't want to watch. Oh, man. Oh, well. It is what it is. We got more aerodromes coming up from Spain, and to be honest, he doesn't have that many planes. And but I do see he did manage to get to the jet fighter technology, and we're going to need to see him finish that Manhattan. Maybe he's gonna get a nuke or two. Although I do have to point out, he's probably gonna only take out Chandragupta's military, because GDRs, he's not gonna get to nuke GDRs anytime soon. Looks like also Chandragupta kind of gave up on the idea of taking the Spanish capital because of those GDRs that are coming from Russia. We do have in the cities of London also the spaceport coming around, 2 turns for moon landing to finish in Smolensk. That is the Russian city, and I do have to say, culture victory just came and went from Russia. 220 out of 356 points. That's way too much. Maybe she won't puke on your hat. Yes, yeah. Oh boy, we haven't seen wait, we haven't even arrived in the late game. No, not yet. The end of the beginning is in here. Yeah. Oh, I see. She went to the window right now. She's checking out the scenery here. Okay. Yeah. My God, have you seen how much light there is outside, by the way? The sun is like so powerful that it reflects so much light from the moon. Incredible. Whoa. This is a proper tilter. If it were me playing as Apology, I can imagine he's tilted. Yeah, I can imagine. And we do have a new city from Scotland being placed on the front line, so he can buy out GDRs. We did mention earlier, a lot earlier actually, like what, 10 turns ago, 15 turns ago, that the gold pattern on Freritos de la Vega is giving them the ability to buy out so many of these GDRs. Like every 2 turns, boom, another GDR. For example, right now they have gold enough for another GDR, enough gold for another GDR. Weektown gonna get the builder. We do have the GDR starting to clump up over here, both from Russia and from Scotland. Level 2s versus level 4s. Of course, we're gonna need to see how they're gonna start doing this. It definitely feels like at the moment Russia has the advantage, but for how long? It's gonna be the question. And we do have Weektown also with that jet bomber with the available option to actually drop a nuke somewhere. The city of Yaroslav is defended by a jet by one of those GDRs, so I don't think he's gonna drop it in there. But maybe he's gonna find another nook and cranny that he can just boop, drop it down. Yeah. But yeah, I gotta say, after all of this effort, that is quite painful to actually see Russia, in this case Apology, not managing to get that culture victory through. Amazing defense coming out from Titiits. The fact that Cree could not keep up the pressure against Eleanor, England at that point in time allowed Eleanor to just get so big so fast. Apology trying to get that second project, gonna finish it next turn. GDR's coming around. He stopped making theater square projects, of course. I'm pretty sure he just realized that he's not gonna get it. And to be honest, I'm not sure for what they're actually fighting for right now, because it looks like we do have them, the culture victory slow down to a crawl, even like totally denied. Science victory, okay, could be a thing, but that also will start up to be a thing on Scotland. And well, I guess that's the thing, right? They're trying to get the culture, the science victory. That's the next thing. Can they actually, on the western side, can they push? Can Babylon push on the western side? We'll see. Apology is doing so much. Yes, yes. It's that English culture, just superior. Yeah, superior. Okay, one turn for the next era. We do have Extazz. I don't know if he's normal or golden. Looks like Apology is gonna go for golden. We do have Pompi going for golden, and it looks like also Titiits is going for golden. Oh, also Sprig is going for golden. Okay, we got 4 going for golden. That's pretty good. We also have 2, 4, 6, 8 GDRs deployed over here on the front line on the west side. And give me a second, because Cat is going crazy again. Athena! Ce faci? Uite-te jos. Man, it's incredible. Every time I actually get to scold her, I think that's the word in English. She's giving me that sound. Oh my god. Can Thermonix destroy robots? Yes, but not one. You need like 2 or 3, yeah, even sometimes. Usually 2 Thermonix to take out GDR. Yeah, Valencia got taken. It looks like the GDRs are punching through. Spain is, of course, open to the GDR attack, but now Scotland is going to try to focus his efforts on going against Russia directly to confront these GDRs. You gotta remember, it's clump army against clumped army over here. Numbers will matter, and we're going to need to see if the GDRs are going to manage to get some heals back from War Department. Oh, wait a second, did they even get War Department? Because I'm pretty sure they tried to get National History Museum so they can get more books in, right? More works in, I mean. They won't be able to block thermals directly as they can normal nukes. Oh, Toledo just got lit up. Oh, he got lit up properly. But then production is so massive for those thermals that we rarely even see them. Yes, that's true. We barely even see the thermonukes coming around. And to be honest, it's just much more efficient to go GDRs against GDRs than it is to get thermonukes to clear the GDRs and then move with other type of units. 4 times for Mars Colony to come up from Smolensk. That would mean he's gonna need another project afterwards and then get his laser stations going. I'm pretty sure he has the technology. It's more of a problem of actual production, getting those projects out. I think Russia should have just entered the field once it saw the Cree attacks failing. Might have been something, but I think it would have been way too far away. That was the problem. Way too far away. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes and we're gonna come back after this. Be right back. Is he getting this or is he getting this? That's the question. Are they getting this or are they getting this? Science victory is possible, but Russia needs a lot of GDRs. I don't... is it possible? I guess so. We're gonna get to see in the next 10 turns. It's possible, but I would say very unlikely to happen. But it is possible, yeah. How many spaceports? Only one. That's what I'm saying. It's only one. So he's gonna need to do a lot of terrestrial laser station projects from one city. Like probably 10 turns worth of those projects to actually get going. Yeah. Not even a couple. He has one. I only saw one. Right. Oh my god, I lost one of my socks. No! I lost one of my socks. Tina, what did you do with my sock? Oh my god, she definitely got it. It's starting to be cold. It is what it is. That's probably GG. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it is GG. We do have the first GDR. About to be taken down, very low HP, placed back in the city of Yaroslav. Not that it's gonna get health back, but it is what it is. Now we're gonna need to see if they do have War Department or not. I'm pretty sure Russia didn't make the mistake of actually getting a War Department in his government plaza instead of going for National History Museum, so he gets those extra slots over there. It's very important for the culture victory to have as many of those music works as possible in the city that you do have Moksha in for the tourism double, and of course if you can get other bonuses in there, it's incredible. I don't even know how many spaceports are there in the Scottish lands. I know of one. That's it. I know of one. Looks like also Russia did deploy one of his GDS in Zaragoza, which is getting to fight another GDS from Scotland. We do have 2, 4, 6, 7 going against 2, 4, 6, 8, 7, 8. Okay, more GDRs on Russia. I gotta say, Russia did manage to get a GDR. Can he keep up with his uranium though? Because these do eat uranium. A lot of uranium. Can he keep up with uranium? If they're gonna start losing points of strength because of uranium, the tables will turn very quickly. And I do see a lot of production here coming up for more GDRs from Scotland. What is it? I know they were generating aluminium. Did they make them generate uranium also? Oh, I can't see the... Did they? I think all the players have combined arms, so they do have uranium. That's what chat is saying. They might. They might. They might not have the tiles improved. I don't know. We'll see. It's not like we actually get to see the army tab that much, unfortunately. Oh well. We'll see. Aluminium. Yeah, I know about aluminium. I don't know about that uranium though. It's kind of funny how more of these resources are getting added for free into the buildings, basically, by BG. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so 3 tens for that one. More of these GDRs are coming out. Not a single second spaceport is being built. And by the looks of it, the GDRs of Russia are attacking back. We got a nuke going towards Madrid that does have an anti-air gun, but that's not going to actually help out that much. And it looks like it went through. It did go through. That's the capital city of Spain being taken out. We did see also the capital city of Mongolia taken out, so it looks like they're going for domination here. So they already have Cree capital, they just need to take the Russian capital. Well, I say just need to take the Russian capital, but don't get me wrong, it's gonna take some time to get to the Russian capital through all of the GDRs, right? Cree lost his main scene, therefore FDLB has more uranium tiles in theory. I think that's the catch, right? Theoretically, right? In theory. Oh, Xanadu already taken? Yeah, Xanadu is already taken. Actually, the Empire of Mongolia. Oh, the capital city got retaken. Actually, from Mongolia. The capital city of Kublai got taken back by Russia, and he will probably liberate at the last second of the turn. Yeah, there we go. Xanadu does have one of his GDRs inside there. Maybe he's just gonna keep it for the kicks, you know? Ah, no, he's gonna liberate it back. Get the 100 Diplo favor on his side. Might not make it to the next Congress, though. It feels quite unlikely that we're gonna make it to the next Congress. We got like what, 18 more turns, 17 more turns until the next Congress, and look how the battlefield is looking right now. Spain is getting torn apart. Cree almost died. He's down to 2 cities, and he's not gonna live with those for long. And we do have Mongolia basically almost dead, and it does seem like Russia is holding on for dear life over here. 6,000 military FDLV versus the 3,600 of the Sharks. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure the gold per turn is going to be much better on Freritos than we do have on the Sharks. So that military is going to not only be upkept, but also will be increased in size. And Chandragupta also coming back to attack the main cities of Spain now that his army has fallen. We do have GDRs coming out from England, and it looks like they're going to go for the overwhelming touch over here of GDR attack against Russia. We're going to need to see how quickly Titiits can actually get those on the front line. I'm pretty sure they built quite a few of those roads and also railroads in between these cities. We do have railroad actually connecting India through Eleanor's territory, Cree, former Cree territory, and I think it goes down here towards Russia through the south. Okay, one spaceport here in Eleanor cities. I didn't see a spaceport in Scotland, but I'm pretty sure he did build one. But anyway, 2 turns moon landing from Smolensk. We do have more GDRs coming around, 3 to 4 turns. And I do notice on the right side, there is actually another safety setter from Cree that is trying to get to somewhere. I don't know where he wants to be safe, because to be honest, there aren't that many tiles that he could be safe on right now on this map. With GDRs running around, helicopters running around, jet bombers and so on, there isn't that much that much safe territory anywhere on this map. Isn't this result expected because Cree's front line instead of backline? Not really. Cree front line isn't the problem. Yeah, it really isn't the problem. And Cree's spawn was very good. Cree's spawn was actually very good. A bit of a mistiming with his units though. Like the Corsair attack on Scotland, I think it could have been definitely better. His attack on England didn't go anywhere. Maybe it wasn't that great of an idea to attack into England first instead of going for Scotland first. Stopped getting cities, kept on pushing. I don't know. Maybe a different type of gameplay would have been required over there to keep that particular spawn, or they just think it's gonna be there anyway. Oh, Extazz just disconnected. Extazz was Kublai, Mongolia. Okay. To be honest, I've seen teams that do GG at this point when one of the players falls in this kind of disconnects in this kind of a situation. Oh well. Yeah, I think they're discussing, yeah. Or maybe he's gonna join back. Maybe they do want to see the victory screen, no? Oh, he's trying to reconnect. I do not believe that Russian capital will fall in the next 10 turns. Yeah. You don't believe? It's gonna be a hard one to actually get that. Yeah. But maybe in the next 15, yes. Crash computer. That's what it says. Okay. Crash co. Is that the Crash Cooperative, actually? That should be enough to get the space project. No, it's not. So the next space project in Smolensk is probably gonna be 5 to 6 turns to get the spaceship, the moving spaceship. I forgot how it's called. And then cultured victory is not happening anymore. And then you're gonna need at least 2-3 turns for each project. There we go. The Ofold expedition. Then you're gonna need 2-3 turns for each of the terrestrial laser station projects, and it's gonna move very slow. Like it's moving one, and then in 3 turns you add another one, then in another 3 turns you add another one, and so on and so forth. It will take forever, like probably another 15 turns more. Well, not really 15 turns, like 12 after he got the project. 10 to 12 after he did manage to get the out of the expedition, so that in total would be around 16-17 turns from now. No, 17 turns from now. No. So you're saying that there is a chance until the next Congress? Yes. Until the next Congress, yes. There is a chance. A very slim one, because there are the big equation is the big problem is not actually the GDRs of Scotland, which by the looks of it he's keeping at bay. Is how many GDRs Eleanor will get against him. If GDRs are starting to come against him, too many from Eleanor. For example, he could try to get through Babylonian territory towards that former city of Cinguetti, and get through the choke point on the west side, put pressure on that side as well as on the east side with Scotland. That will be way too many GDRs to actually keep. And remember, GDRs don't actually have a problem getting their feet wet. They really don't care if they're in the water or not. Just waiting for the rejoin. No anti-air defense? Well, I mean, his GDRs are anti-air defense. His GDRs are the defense here. And to be honest, they're much more efficient than any other anti-air gun. And you build it a little bit slower, right, than the anti-air gun or mobile SAMs. It's very expensive. It's extremely expensive to actually get SAMs and anti-air guns, like production-wise and gold-wise. It's like what, 1100 to get a anti-air gun? Not even a SAM. A SAM is like what, 1500, something like that. Very expensive, extremely. You know what you don't have in this game, which is kind of surprising? Static anti-air defenses, like in the cities. I'm not sure if you are familiar with the static defenses that were built in the Second World War. I'm not sure if, well, there are even some static defenses being built right now, right? The Veselu in Romania is a static anti-air defense, as well as, how to say, launch platform for missiles, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Berlin. I think the biggest ones were built in Berlin. There was a, yeah, this one. Do you know this? How was this not implemented in the game? Like large above ground anti-aircraft gun blockhouse towers contracted by Germany. How did these not get in? Our air defense is called Canada. Yeah. Chuck is saying if he's thinking he's coming. Okay. They're saying yes, it's fine. Actually, I don't think there were pictures from Operation Tidal Wolf in Romania about the anti-air guns that were used, or I should say the defense of anti-air that was made in Romania. No, I don't think there is, or at least I don't find them easily. Yeah, it was not displayed anywhere. Lil Tiger, good evening, sir. Against modern bombers and rockets, those would be useless. Modern bombers, I'm not sure. Rockets, I definitely. Actually, no, I don't. It kind of depends on the range of their own anti-air defense, no, Lil Tiger? Because if you have counter missiles and also those Sea-Wiz machines on them, it should be just as effective. No? And not to mention lasers. Hello? Yeah, yeah, I know. But so are aircraft carriers and they still stay afloat. Like, you know. They're still there. Lasers! Yeah, I mean, the moment the lasers are not actually that useful. Like, I was laughing actually today. Hey, our laser can actually attack 2 kilometers away. Who cares? 2 kilometers away in terms of like fighting aircraft is nothing. Like, you should be proud if you have, like, if you attack like 200 kilometers away or something with a laser, not 2 kilometers. 2 kilometers is basically nothing. It's laser pointer. Aircraft carriers are pretty useless in modern warfare as well. Actually, it's just that they have never been used against a strong opponent since WW2. That is also true. That is also true. They never actually got to use. But aircraft carriers do have a lot of defense around them, not only on their side, but also their whole convoy, right, is basically a defensive screen with destroyers, with the battleships. Well, I don't know if they actually use battleships anymore. Missile cruisers and the tankers and every one of the support ships that is in an how to call it, carrier fight group. That is basically their defensive screen. Okay, we do have the game started and it looks like GDRs are jumping. They're jumping. They're on jumping jacks. Didn't we use aircraft carriers in the Persian Gulf War? I mean, you're using it right now also, right? They're in the Gulf. But to be honest, it wasn't really a war. Like what, 7-day war? What was it? 2 weeks to take control of a country? That wasn't really a war. Well, not really take. You know what I mean. Yeah, Cree has 9 science, 8 culture, and 1800 gold. He big man. He's a big man. Why do we have a pause? Is there like a desync or something? A petit problem for an arbiter? Oh. Oh. They're asking for a referee. Mm. I mean, one of the biggest mysteries here is how wars in the 2000s were finished in a few weeks, and a war that is being held by the biggest power in the world is actually failing to do anything. That's quite a big of a question mark, don't you think? Constantine for 2 a.m. for me. I just was sitting for some minutes trying to understand why am I not skipping those minutes while player joining, because I usually watch the replays on your channel. Yeah, yeah, Constantine, yeah. Because that power is a paper tiger. Yeah. I don't know. Because I'm talking about America. Are you calling America a paper tiger? Glass cannon, maybe? That's so much that they did not have the material they thought they had. Yeah, I mean, I kind of tend to agree with Lil Tiger over here, yeah. Yeah. It's fine, guys. The drones coming from New Jersey are gonna help save America. If they're not aliens or something. They're definitely not aliens. No disinformation here. Nothing to see. Move along, move along. He wants to ban the sun. Oh man, yeah. What can I say? Beautiful. That's just glorious. What can I say? Wants to ban the sun. I'm actually very, very interested to see how the social media will react. I mean, wait, the Beasley, man. CNN, bro. That's like the scourge of the planet. Come on, man. Let's not talk about that. They're doing so many bad things in Romania also. Like with Antenna 3. They have like a cooperation with one of our, how to say, our main stations, which to be honest, I also worked at. Like one of their their entertainment station, not the news one. But man, no, bro, no. Well, Italy is one of the most interesting countries in the world. Really, they are driving around their mopeds and being lazy, and we all know that what they can do if they actually start to put their yeah. I don't know about Italy though. I don't know about Italy being that smart as you or that good as you say you are, as they say that, or as you think they are, We're in that period when we got a lot of weak men. Do you know that graph with that always changes, like weak men, strong men, weak men, strong men, weak men, strong men? This is basically us here, and there's is the change basically. You know, we're gonna need to see how things shape up after this. Where was it? I'm pretty sure there was a graph here. This. You know this? This is where we are. Hard times create strong men. Follow me. Strong men create good times. Then good times create weak men. And then weak men create hard times. And we're back with square one. This is where we are. We're here. We're actually here. And it goes on to infinity. Okay, Russia getting more of these GDRs, and one popping out next turn. And I do see he's also gonna finish that. He's on Mars Colony coming out next turn from Smolensk. We do have the first GDR starting to jump over those jet fighters. I don't know how they can actually jump over jet fighters, but sure, let's take it in. That's a good question for Sid Meier, by the way. How can the GDRs, the giant death robots, jump over tiles that have jet fighters on them that cannot be moved otherwise? You cannot move through them otherwise. How? Like they're jumping higher, they're going to space, and they're coming back down. How is that? How does that make sense? Am I saying we need Mongolian hordes? No, I'm not saying anything. I'm just pointing where we are. That's just the compass. Don't blame the compass for pointing north or east. You know, that's just it. You think whatever you want to think. Oh, there's no more GDR here, actually. There was a GDR earlier, right? From Scotland? No, from Russia. And it's not here anymore. Did it get deleted? I do see also we got cities settlers coming out from Babylon. Chuck is trying to move on the front line. Maybe he did manage to get some nukes in. How hard it is for robots to jump over plains? That's a good question. I mean, can't robots already jump over mountains? Well, I mean, plains usually are higher than mountains. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just, it is what it is. Oh, he jumped back? What? He actually jumped back? Okay. Well, now he's gonna have his shield also on his side, and we do have quite an array, a double row of GDRs from each side here, looking at each other. We're gonna need to start seeing them pop, and we'll see who's actually gonna get the trades better. Sandar Mani, good evening, sir, and welcome. What a game indeed. What's the win condition? Well, it would have been culture victory for Russia, but Eleanor did defend quite properly. We do have Freritos de la Vega trying to go for domination. They did manage to get 2 capitals, and they were working on taking the Russian capital. They did take also the 3rd one, but lost it after a few turns. It shouldn't be a problem to take it back anyway. They're just buzzing around it right now. The main problem being the Russian capital. And on the side of the Sharks, we do have space victory actually from Apology. Unfortunately, there's only a single spaceport that he built in his empire, and he's barely getting off-world expedition project started. Not finished, started. He just finished Mars colony. So it's gonna take a long time from now to actually see that happening. You already see a big fight of GDRs going against GDRs for Russia next to the city of Yaroslav, and well, we're still waiting to see if they do manage to punch through or not. I think Sprig did manage to get the war department in his government plaza, while I'm pretty sure Russia did go for National History Museum. But we're not gonna know for sure until we're actually gonna see that heal popping off from his GDRs. Lancer also, where is Moksha buying spaceports when you need one? Yeah, where is Moksha buying spaceports? Okay, Toledo got his walls back. Looks like Madrid got liberated. Okay, never mind. We do have the new army of Eleanor starting to walk into the borders of Spain, and with all of the GDRs, he's just smashing through as quickly as possible. He's gonna go into the north of Russia, and when he's gonna start invading, it doesn't seem like Russia is gonna have enough of those GDRs to put on the defense. And since we do have 2 players going against 1, it's gonna be very hard to keep up with the necessary APM. 5 turns for all for the expedition there. Okay, so there we go. 5 turns. I was about right. Yeah, we do need to see how quickly he can get the project afterwards, and if he's even gonna get this project finished. Is he starting off on new spaceports? I don't see any. I don't see any. Ooh, one GDR just fell down, got on one knee, and took out his power. It is what it is. We got another one taking its place, and I do see more out on the way. We got one like what? Why are we watching so close? Okay, there we go. We do have more GDRs in production. I don't see him actually getting the spaceports. I don't see a single spaceport in his land. Do you see a spaceport in this land? No. Okay, we got the GDRs of Eleanor also crossing the Bay of Gibraltar here. Going towards Cartagena, going towards Barcelona, Seville. No more reform the coinage for both teams? No, I think we passed that those congresses. Or I should say those eras. Oh well. Okay, GDRs fighting each other, not really doing much. One dying every turn, and that's it. Countering each other. Ooh, GDR in the water from Russia. Okay, so there are 3 GDRs on the western side meeting the 4 GDRs of Russia, or getting met by the 4 GDRs of Russia. We got Spain sending his cities towards the south to try to stay alive there. Only 3 cities remaining from Mongolia, and they're probably gonna be wiped off clean here. I'm very curious what Babylon has been doing. I'm pretty sure he did have time to get his own Manhattan project and also get some military going, maybe some nukes already. That would actually help out quite a bit to attack into Russian territory, even if he needs to actually throw the nukes not near these GDRs. He's still gonna do damage and slow down slowly but surely his Russian enemy. Operation Ivy in 2 turns in Sterling. He's gonna start making those big boy nukes, and we're gonna be talking probably 4 or 5 turns each to actually get out. That will be before we're actually gonna see this science victory, right? 4 turns for the Smolensk. That's basically half of a big boy nuke. I don't see the goal pattern. I would love to see the goal pattern from both sides, like the yields tab. It's just score screen right now. Yields, please, yields, no? Click on yields, Pika, click on yields. No, it's not. Okay. Something got taken out in the water. We got some helicopters also from Babylon starting to get around there. Looks like GDR is taking out the GDR. Yeah, they're taking out that GDR from the water. And boom, it went down. And we do have a confirmation. Scotland does have a War Department. I didn't see War Department on the side of Russia though. So that's a big advantage, by the way. Scotland can keep on shooting and repair his GDS whenever he's gonna take one down, while his opponent is not gonna have that ability. And look how much open space it is to the north of Russia. When those GDRs of Eleanor are gonna come through, they're just gonna have no opponents to stop them from actually getting the cities. And of course we do have him cleaning up the Spanish cities in the meantime, while they're gonna need to get into the main tundra over here of Russia to actually do the final damage. Yeah, I think it's GG soon. I think also it's GG soon. Apologies, Space Center over their city. If only they take that city, that's over, right? I don't think they have any other chance after that city falls. That city is their only hope. Their only hope is standing on that spaceport city. I can finally go to bed? What do you mean? I have 3 more hours. No, I can't. I would wish to go to bed, but I cannot. As in, after every stream, it takes like 3 to 4 hours to put the video on YouTube. Like it takes like an hour to get the first, like the VOD converted. Then I need to cut the VOD without the beginning, put it separate as a VOD, not a live stream. Get the details going, make the settings, wait for it to go into HD, get converted, and so on. And when do I sleep? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like when I can, basically. Like I sleep an hour here, an hour there. It's what it is. Like before the game, I slept like an hour. The game started 9:30 my time, and I slept between 7 and 8, basically. And then from 8 I ate something, and just waited for the game. I don't know. I try to make my life as easy as possible. Probably not getting a lot of income compared to everybody else when it comes down to stream income, but hey, at least I'm happy. At least I'm, how to say, I'm chill. Would have probably really hated to be in the workforce right now, to be honest. Oh my god. What's gonna happen in the next year. Ugh. Oh well. Wait, Madrid got liberated by the Russian GDR. Also, Barcelona got liberated by the Russian GDR, and I think one of the Eleanorian GDRs did die there. Yeah, we do have Eleanor with only level 3 GDR, but I do see Scotland is starting to clump up with his own, and we do see them moving towards Novgorod. And another liberation. Oh my god, man. And another one. Well, it is what it is. He did raise it to the ground, and now he's gonna need to start moving towards the main cities of Russia. Gonna take out Seville in the meantime, by the looks of it. There are only 2 remaining cities from Spain, one right, one left. Madrid is about to be taken. There we go, and we do have Seville also about to be taken by somebody. It needs to get that. Another GDR for Russia does look like it's going down there, and well, I do see already GDRs from Scotland are starting to actually cross that lake towards Russia to close the water body. We did have Scotland picking up Korolev. That's very big, by the way. 700 points, 750 points of production towards space race projects. That would have been like gold over here on Russia if you would have had it early. And now that it doesn't matter anymore. It still takes his cities are starting to go down, even if there are a few more GDRs available for Russia to slow down the movement speed of these GDRs from Scotland. It looks like there are way too many of them, and when they're gonna start taking cities, there's not much that anyone can do over here to slow them down. It's just sheer army size. To burn the candle at both ends. Yeah, basically, that's what they're doing. They're doing the pincer move. Well, 2 turns, 1 turn, I guess. Next turn for Ofold Expedition to finish. Now with GDR in the city of Astrakhan, that city is not going down. We do need to see if they're just going to bypass it and go towards Smolensk. That's definitely a possibility. And I do see Floppy just got taken down. That's a 4 versus 3 situation. Spain is wiped off clean of the map here. We do have Russia trying to clean up some of the tanks of Chandragupta there from the north, while he's gonna try to also save some of his GDRs. Looks like Eleanor is starting to scout out. They don't see all of the territory of Russia here, and they're trying to get the visibility so they know where to go. And we do have another Russian city being taken out. That's Vologna, and I believe at this point it should be quite easy to realize that the defenses of Russia are going down too quickly to make this work. There we go. Novgorod got taken out. We do have still 110 for Smolensk to get that expedition. We do have more GDRs coming in from Scotland. Ooh, Moscow got taken out. 3 cities in 1 turn. 3 cities, 1 turn. And Extazz also got taken out. Cree is no more. Wait, Cree is no more? Well, no, not Cree. Who was the 4th one? Other one, Kublai. Kublai is no more. I do have to say we're probably not going to stay for the post game. I'm going to send you to my own stream so you get those post game from there. I'm pretty sure since there are so many French streamers, they're going to be talking in French. And I'm just gonna go and get ready for the other stuff. Also, Lil Tiger, so for a GDI to jump a mountain, saying the GDR weight 200 metric tons to jump over a mountain of 6,000 meters would require about 0.3 megatons of TNT. The Hiroshima bomb was 0.015. Yeah, that's a lot of power. That is a lot of power needed. If Russia warps around his cap and the spaceport, then maybe he will get close, but I think this is FTL's games now. Yeah. Well, let's see. There are way too many GDRs. Like, look at the north. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 GDRs coming in. Another from the west side, and another 10 from the right side. There's way too many. Bro, it's alien technology. Yeah. You remember in what, the Civ4 or Civ5? I think in Civ4 they had the they had the robot technology. There was like a game mode post modern era, basically. Thank you for the follow, sir. Much appreciated, little target.
Has joined the round table.
Anti-gravity. Yeah, you need multiple spaceports to quicken the light years. Yes, and there's only one. Yeah, I don't think he had time. Like, imagine he spent all of his production capabilities on GDRs since like 20 turns ago, and he still didn't manage to get enough of them. And now, to be honest, it seems like he's clumping up everything to try to keep his capital alive, because that's the only thing that's keeping them in the game. There is no... Oh my god, another city has been taken down. And Yaroslav, another city. Is just... Yeah, they're just wiping the floor clean over here with the cities. And another one. And another one. Only 3 cities remaining from Russia. Where are the Oh, he moved all of the GDRs back in St. Petersburg and lost the defense on the city center. KW. Yeah, he could maybe face buying cap. Yeah, the spaceport maybe. Yeah, he did have Moksha. I don't know if he had the ability to actually buy, but usually the players do get that ability, right, from the internal trade route. If going straight to science victory would be 1. Yeah, well, he's trying to get that project in. The first one is 210, so he's getting every one of those. 3 turns for a big boy nuke also coming around there from Scotland. And that's the GG right there. We did have Freritos de la Vega managing to get this game back on track after the Sharks did actually bite them quite early in the game. We did have quite a bit of an effort coming up from Cree to go against 3 of the neighbors that he had. Chandragupta has been fighting Spain for quite the whole game. Russia was free simming, trying to get to the culture victory. Couldn't do it. Eleanor was just on time to get the culture defense over there. And the last seconds of the game, we did have the massive GDR army coming out from Eleanor, from Scotland, and the tanks of Chandragupta closing in for the kill on Russia. We have seen this game being taken by Freritos de la Vega. I do want to say thank you so much for being here, much appreciated. And I'm sorry that we had to restream. It was the only way that we could have actually seen this game. Thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other next time. Much appreciated for the subs, much appreciated for also the clicks on YouTube, and don't forget to like over there the video. The VOD will be up in just a few hours, hopefully, and if you do want to take a look at my schedule, you can check out on my Discord, exclamation mark Discord on the Twitch stream, or take a look at the video description down below. You're gonna find a link with the invite to my Discord. Bye, and of course stay tuned. We are gonna send you to Mount Stream to take a look at the post game chat. Take a hit at the post game chat. Bye.